it so you can hear me. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome everyone to another installment of the APB Show. Wow. I gotta say, I am preparing as much as I can. I'm telling you, I'm still actually gathering up screenshots. Oh man, we haven't actually reached... Man, after gathering up all the screenshots as much as I can, I'm actually not gathering as much hooplas. Like, we're getting less and less hooplas. This last couple of weeks have been rather uneventful. Have been rather uneventful. Couple of tourist takes here and there, but couple of dumb takes here and there, but it has been surprisingly tame. There aren't a lot of hooplas in my end. Probably gonna need to grab someone on Twitter feed and see if there are any that I can grab. Oh, I do want to get this though. This one is funny. This one is very funny. But I have to translate it because it's in Indonesian. But it's very funny nonetheless. It's very funny nonetheless. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that's very, very funny. This is very, very funny. A lot of these are very funny. Oh, I can't wait to show this. Oh, that's so funny. I'm gonna translate this whole exchange. Oh, I'm gonna translate this whole exchange because this is funny. This. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing? What have you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're gonna spend the first 2 hours and what's the timer there? 29 minutes. See the timer out at the top left corner up above. Before we get to the hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all that good stuff. Also, I need to crop my there's that cut frame 2026. There you go. I need my frame cut 2026 so that I can put it as my background for the stream. Put it there and then put the brightness at 73. Then apply all. Perfect. Thank you. Then I'm gonna translate this hoopla, this Indonesian hoopla, real quick. This is very funny. Yes. Yes. This you? Yes. What about it? I love this so much. This is some of the gayest exchange, like genuinely gay exchange. I definitely cannot wait to translate it for y'all. Show it to y'all. Oh my goodness. This one. What's the name? This one is funny. Okay, that one is translated. And then we have this one also for the purpose of the hooplas. Oh, I am including the emojis just for authenticity purposes. Where are my crying emojis? I did my whoa. Now that's authentic. Amazing. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Putting up on that authenticity. Perfect. Man, this is what happens when you're editing hooplas, man. I'm telling you. Sometimes a lot of these hooplas, they are so good. And I cannot wait to show you all. And they're so amazing. It's like the editing process on that one is so fun. But regardless, how you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. As for me, what have I been up to? Man, I've been really wanting to I've been mostly reading Diamonds Are Forever, the next installment of the James Bond book that I've been reading. I think I'm at chapter 19 if I recall correctly. Still have the book on my on my phone. I forgot what the progress is. Plenty of action scenes. I went through the whole thing. There are plenty of action scenes. And it ends with Bon going into this big-ass Western-like town. But I forgot which chapter that was. Oh, it's chapter 19. I'm at chapter 19 already? That's crazy. I'm in kind of disbelief because I'm reading, because I read the James Bond novels and they're amazing, absolutely. The classic Ian Fleming James Bond novels, they're great. And the fact that I don't usually read books, it's crazy, but I'm just glad that I am able to spend some time to actually just go ahead and read some books and just be able to grasp on the concept, because what I've been kind of wanting to do, I don't know, one of the things that I kind of am interested in doing in the future, maybe not, because I'm seeing so many YouTubers, right? They got out of their YouTubing content creation stuff and they went out to make movies, and the movies turn out to be absolute amazing, absolute bangers. What I kind of want to do is I kind of want to make a light novel. I don't know why. Maybe in the future I might consider hiring some artists or whatever and then make some light novels. That'll be crazy, right? But yeah, in order for me to find inspiration and in order for me to actually know how people write, and also to dive into the genre that I kind of want to write on, kind of want to dive into, and that is spy fiction. That's why I've been wanting to read James Bond, and James Bond is great. Ian Fleming novels have been absolutely fantastic. Perfectly satisfactory all around. I've been reading all the way to chapter 19. I can't believe that I'm reading all the way that much. And man, it's one hobby that we definitely should encourage nowadays, because it has been absolutely crazy that I remember last week Supla went, "Oh, you read? How dare you read?" Like, it's absolutely crazy. But regardless, so there's that. But I'm not just reading, thankfully. One of the things that I've been watching as well is I have been watching a film that I kind of want to watch a while ago, but I just didn't have I kind of want to watch it in full, but I only caught glimpses of it on YouTube or on TV, because they do air the film on TV, and that is the movie Chocolate, the Thailand action film starring Gigi Yanin, and she is fantastic on that movie, and that movie is great. It's fantastic as an action movie, as an action set pieces, all that sort of stuff. Great action, great choreography, but its story's meh. It does the job. It serves purpose, but the action is all around fantastic. I definitely want to watch The Furious, but unfortunately, I've been kind of caught up with my wife. She's upstairs, but she is, what do you call it? Sleeping. She's asleep. And we're super freaking tired the last couple of weeks. But thankfully, for the most part, it has been an absolute pleasure all around. It's just that super busy time. I do want to watch the Furious, because Joe Taslim is in there. And I do want some Indonesians in my films. And yeah, Chocolate, the film, if you haven't seen the Thailand film Chocolate, I definitely recommend it. I think it's pretty excellent. What I didn't expect is that it was portraying the character is autistic. And it portrays autism in a close-ish, I guess, in a close-ish way. It's not the most realistic portrayal of autism out there, or at least a severe form of autism. It basically insinuates that, well, if you're autistic, then there is a good chance that you might be able to learn. You are a martial arts god. If you are autistic, you can also be a martial arts god that beat the living crap out of people. It's absolutely crazy, but it's very funny. And also, the movie is pretty emotional all around. I really like it. The one movie that I also really like from Gigi Yanin as well, another Thai action film that I recommend is Raging Phoenix. That movie is amazing. It is so brilliant. It's hardcore in terms of stunts, in terms of choreography, in terms of story. It's surprisingly pretty dark as far as story goes, but I really like the story in that one way better than Chocolate is. And it's really dark. It's really the action overall is really brutal. There's so much relentless physicality between all the actors, and they're working all together so well in this one. Such a great film. And what I also really like is that I don't usually, when I watch action movies, and I watch plenty of action movies, I watch a lot of action movies, they usually like I watch them with genuine amazement because the choreography, the stunts, they're all so perfect, right? They're such a good stunts all around. And the actors, the stunt team, they work so well together. They create this beautiful sequences of characters fighting for their lives and being brutalizing each other. Absolutely fantastic. But what I absolutely love as well when an action movie impressed me so much that when a stunt happened and I feel that like it looks so real, the stunt looks so real that it made me go, oh god, that looks hurt. And there's that scene in Chocolate where the characters were fighting in the building, and there are several stunt people. There are several people. I mean, not stunt people, literally, but the goons. They're playing goons, right? The goons are fighting against the main female character, and she just kicks the living crap out of them. So much so that they're on the side of the building, and every single time she kicked their asses, they are falling down from the top of the building and then hit concrete several steps because they're like some parts of the building that they also hit, and then it hits all the way to the ground. And there was that moment, like I genuinely flinched, and I'm like, whoa, they actually had a bunch of dudes fall from the building and then hit multiple parts of the building and hit all the way down. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't usually get flinch on an action scene or a stunt that makes me go. Stunts don't usually make me go that impressed, but there are some stunts that are like, wow, that is genuinely impressive. I can't believe they actually did that. But yeah, brilliant film all around. I really like it. I definitely cannot wait to watch The Furious. I really, really want to watch it. Because a lot of people have been relentlessly recommending me that film, and I cannot wait to watch that one. So that's pretty much it as far as films go. I think that's it. Yep, I think those are it. Let's get straight to the chat here. Chat, what have you guys been up to? Maybe there's something that I miss. It's official. The UK has. Oh, hold on. I gotta need my coffee fix as well. Oh, I just made this. Oh, man. I forgot to add the condensed sweetened milk or mix it together with the milk. This feels a little tasteless. My bad. Well, in that case, might as well gulp the whole thing down, right? It's official. The UK have officially ruined the internet for everyone with their stupid social media ban. I heard that they're applying that, but I didn't know that they're actually doing it. Let's see. Okay, so the UK government is pushing forward with a sweeping ban on social media use for children under 16. Okay, so they're banning social media use for fetuses, which is honestly, at this point, you might as well do it because a lot of social media are just straight up, what do you call it? A lot of social media are straight up adult content. A lot of them are filled with adult content. But the problem with the UK one, as far as I'm concerned, is that you also have age verification. You also need to have age verification. And so, while the idea of banning children and minors away from social media is a brilliant one, and I definitely support that, the methods of verifying whether you're a minor or not is not something that I support. Because verification, age, ID checks, talk about that all the time, and I guess the UK's applying that. And as for Stop Killing Games, I think I heard about what they did with Stop Killing Games. What they did is, it's as far as I know, as far as I read last time with Stop Killing Games, is that the EU's conclusion of it is, well, the companies should make the policies clearer. We're not going to force companies to make their games playable even after the services have been stopped. We're not going to force companies to do that. What we are going to do, though, is we're going to make those companies to tell the users more clearly that these are the policies, and you're just going to have to fucking deal with that. Yeah, that sucks on the UUN. Keeping my sanity, tip $1. Rest in peace, Devi Chase. Man, I am shocked, honestly, because she was amazing. She was amazing as because there are so many roles that she were in that absolutely impressed me. Wasn't she the one that played Lilo from Lilo and Stitch? I think she was the one that she played. She's the one that voiced Lilo. Yeah, she was the one, and she was also The Ring. She plays Samara in The Ring, and she also dubbed what's the name from Spirited Away? What's the name from Spirited Away? Chihiro. Chihiro. Yep. That's the girl from Spirited Away. She also dubbed her, apparently. And yeah, the fact that she passed away so early. She was like 35 as far as I heard the news. It was absolutely crazy. Rest in peace. But yeah, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Yeah, going back to stop killing games. Yeah, that's what I heard. The EU basically said, we're not going to stop game developers from killing games, game companies from killing games, but we are going to make them to, what do you call it? Make it clear for everybody that they're not going to do it. Oh my god. And Detroit celebrates 12 months of membership. A full year membership. What's up? Let's go. What's up indeed? Why is the video is this way now? There we go.
What's up?
What's up? Oh my god. What's up indeed? Thank you so much. Guys, come on y'all. Come on, y'all. Help me get through these tough times, man. Especially when a Pablo caught the sickness, guys. It's an amazing opportunity for y'all to come in and give me some good old love. I'm telling you. Good lord. And now I'm hearing talk about VPN bans too. We talk about that during the VPNs are guns segment, where Molvat was literally putting advertisements around the UK, and they're like, VPNs are not guns, or VPNs are actually essential parts in our daily life. In fact, I actually have to update my Molvat subscription now that that was brought up. I definitely need to pay some more. I think I paid for Molvat is like €5 every. Molvat is €5. Unfortunately, because Rupiah is getting worse and worse in value. And everything gets more expensive these days. Like there was a tablet that I want to buy because it's like under 2 million. It's an amazing tablet. I want to buy that. It's under 2 million tablet. Hell yeah. But now it's like 2.6 million. And I'm like, at that price, hell no. Might as well just pay it in installments. Crazy. But yeah, I do need to update my Molvat subscription. Don't worry, I'll get to you, Molvat. I just checked myself out of this clownery. Well, have y'all been doing this past few week? I'm doing very fine. Thank you very much. The coffee's delicious, actually. Why is Joker the hoopla when we really should be declaring war on Sony, Ubisoft, the ESA, and the European Commission? Is it because the Stop Killing Games thing? Yeah, we already talked about that. Yeah, we failed. Stop killing games. We are unable to push the EU to actually get that because the EU sucks. The EU just sucks. They basically said, no, we're not going to force game companies to kill games. We're not going to force game companies to stop killing games with our regulations. But what we are going to do is force them to tell everybody, hey, your games are going to be killed. Make it clear on your TOS that the game is gonna be dead. So at that point, we're back to square one. We're not gonna be fighting things no more. We're not gonna be fighting all that no more. Games are gonna be dead. Well, it's going to mostly harm people that play multiplayer. That the good, I wasn't the good news, but more like if you play single player games, you generally won't be affected. Generally. Because the worst that can happen with single player games is the game being pulled off of Steam stores. And if that happens, well, you're screwed. Unless you know how to pirate those games. And if those games haven't been cracked yet, then you are double screwed. But regardless, what I'm trying to say is that the initiative for Stop Killing Games, it mostly affect live service games. Mostly. Yeah, mostly live service games. And in that regard, if you play single player games, you most likely won't be affected. But even then, there are like some edge scenarios in which single player games are taken off of stores. But it's usually not because the developers or the companies want to end the service. It's usually because of copyright issue when they have a music there and they got their license got expired. I don't know where Spec Ops: The Line is still removed on Steam. Or is it out? Is it returning? Nope. It's not available on the Steam store. Dang it. Dang it. Spec Ops is an amazing game. Love Spec Ops, but it's not on Steam. It's not on the Steam store anymore. That is absolutely stupid. Also, one thing that I absolutely find stupid is the fact that I screenshot a couple of Hooplas and I forgot to. Oh no! No, I have 7 screenshots that I need to. Oh, thank God. More addition to the Hooplas. Let's go. More addition to the Hooplas. Last minute addition to the Hooplas that I forgot to add. Thank God. Thank God I checked my phone. It's like, oh shoot. I'm bleeding Hooplas. And here you go. My phone came in to save the day. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Literal last minute addition to Hooplas. So thank God I actually browsed my Twitter. I'm like, wait, didn't I screenshot that on my phone literally 5 minutes before I started the video? And it turns out I did. Perfect. Now all I need to do is just add them to the slides. Oh man. Wow, this is a refreshing hoopla. Refreshing hoopla. It's been a long time since we got these kinds of hooplas, but I do want these. I'm gonna put you... I'm putting you here, because this is very funny. And this, I'm putting you here. What a fanboy moment. Won't spoil too much what the fanboy moment is, but it is. If you wanted, I'm gonna look at that. You guys gonna look at this and be like, that's just peak fanboy moment. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? Such an awful take, but hey. And this one is just dumb. This one is just really, really dumb. Hold on a second. Let me edit these. Wow, did I seriously misspell those words? That is crazy. You know what? I'm gonna put this at the very end because I do want to end the hooplas with some very, very funny, very, very funny hooplas. Some of these hooplas are straight up hilarious and worthy of being what do you call it? Worthy of being discussed. Unbelievable. Wow, a lot of these people are salty. Holy moly. What is wrong with y'all? Wow, so much salt out of this. Calm down, dude. It's just a goddamn drawing. Won't spoil too much what it is, but let's just say that that is exactly what's happening. That is the response of the hoopla that I'm about to show you. It's just another installment of calm down, son. It's just a drawing, not the real thing. Ooh, 74 slides. Excellent. Very good amount of slides. Let's see if y'all can send me some slides or send me some hooplas. Or maybe I'm gonna check to the Twitter, see if there are anything that I missed. But before that. Oh, also, ladies and gentlemen, StreamElements links below and also SuperChats links below. Come on, y'all. Let's see if you can make it to nice number 1. And this is not nice number 1. That'll be way better. But SCX number 1 and Super chat, stream elements, $30 on each. That would be great. Come on, y'all. Anyway. Anyway. Many people blame Sony for the death of Destiny because they're run by a bunch of petty little shits who blame Destiny for their failures while trying to break into the live service market. There are many reasons why Destiny is failing these days, but Sony is one of those factors. Just need to get out of the funk. The medications I took left me in and work my job back to normal. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. I just noticed that Appa did an oopsies to the stream title with .pptx. Yeah, imagine what happens. That's what happens when you literally copy and paste the PowerPoint title into the stream. Into the stream title. You'll have the file name as well. I've seen a lot of celebrities pass away in my 41 years of life. I don't know why, but the death of Davy Chase hit me especially hard for some reason. Because she was so young. She was very, very young. Like, she passed away at 35. That's a really young age to pass away. That is absolutely nuts. Absolutely crazy. Like, there are so many people in this world, right? They lived a long while. They lived a long time. And it's crazy that some people can die at that age. Can pass away at that age. It is absolutely horrible. Rest in peace. I've seen Appa forget to remove the file name several times before, but it's usually removed by the time the stream starts. It's just a couple of it's a couple of edits, no big deal. Kind of want to rewatch the original Lilo and Stitch movie later on, along with some episodes of the TV cartoon. After this week, I'm not hopeful for anything now. Too many disappointments. Well, there are so much stuff, disappointing stuff that we're definitely going to be discussing in just a bit. Actually, you know what? What I'm going to do is I'm going to read part of the chats and see if scrolling down on Twitter get me to anything that is very, very interesting. Excuse me. Oh, man. I'm liking a lot more fan arts lately. These are cool fan arts, though. Very, very cool fan arts. Week's been a blur to me, apart from apparently Xbox Studios supposedly getting gutted and Bungie's getting laid off soon. There are so many Xbox Studios that are possibly going to be laid off, but from what I've seen, it's a possibility that they're going to get laid off, not a certainty. But even so, it is absolutely crazy that we're living in a time when, yeah, that's just a thing that happens. People are going to get laid off, and we're just going to have to deal with it. We're just going to have to accept that. And I'm like, how about you game companies actually start doing your job, right? How about you actually provide these game developers, right, genuine, what do you call it? How about you provide all these developers some genuine compensation for their actual work? Hold on a second. Let me contact one of my employees. For my other business. Unbelievable. But yeah, I am just in utter disbelief nowadays, these days, that we're living in a time, we are living in a time when something like that can happen. A lot of game developers, and it's just such a regular thing with Western game developers these days. And I was having a discussion with AI, I was like, how the fuck can this happen? It turns out there's a bit of a cultural difference between the game developers and companies of Western game companies and Japanese game companies. Like, what Japanese game companies do, and I actually praise them for this, is that if the workers are feeling unsatisfied, or if the workers are suffering from some form of crisis, and if the workers need to be compensated, what happened is the executives at the top are going to sacrifice their pay for the sake of the workers. And I'm like, that should be standard practice. But no, we got laws. And that, one of the things that just completely astonish me with game companies these days, that is that they're going to exploit whatever loopholes, whatever, they're going to squeeze whatever loopholes in there, and there are laws that are available in order to exploit the workers, in order to exploit the gamers, and all that sort of stuff. I remember when Yasi was discussing the EA spouse incident, right? When one of the wives of an EA worker basically complained that the developer of EA that worked on EA, he was suffering through a lot of burnout. The developer's going through a lot of burnout, and it turns out she's not the only one whose husband is suffering through a lot of burnout, right? A lot of developers in EA suffering through a lot of burnout, and he's absolutely stressed and just straight up, unbelievably exhausted for work. And like, if you work on EA, I'm pretty sure that's basically just standard practice. It's absolutely terrible that happened. But that's not the biggest, craziest disaster out of all of that. What's the biggest, craziest disaster of all that is that she complained about this on her live journal. She complained about this online, and it turns out that EA is exploiting a law that basically dictates that if you are a computer programmer, you are exempt from labor laws. As in, it doesn't really matter what those labor laws are in regards to regulating how much people can work, right? If you are working in front of the computer, you are not you're not treated the same as if you are working in a factory or whatever, or if you're doing an actual day labor. That means EA can basically exploit you whatever ways they like. They can give you overtime. They can do all sorts of unethical things that can be done to a laborer that would have been illegal if being done to any other workers. But EA does that anyway to a lot of their workers at the time, right? I'm sure they're still doing it to this day. But the point is, they're exploiting their workers. They are using loopholes in the legal system. They're using the legal labor laws that go completely in their favor, especially when they do not count computer programmers as laborers. And that results in those very same computer programmers suffering burnout because EA completely overworks them. Works them to flipping death, almost even, because they were so exhausted. And that's not even the craziest part, right? That's already pretty crazy. But the craziest part is that EA's response to this whole debacle is just sending flowers. They just send flowers to the spouses of the... They just send flowers. Yeah, I'm sorry. We are very, very sorry we overworked you to near death. So here are some flowers for you. Just...
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
And you wonder why EA is named as one of the worst companies in the world. Crazy. Keep it my sandy, tip $1. Davy Chase was also the little sister in Donnie Darko. She gave us the classic line, "What's up, fuck ass?" Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Wait, that's crazy because I remember Donnie Darko, if I recall correctly, I remember Donnie Darko has actual siblings in the roles. Yeah, Jake Gyllenhaal and Maggie Gyllenhaal, they are both in Donnie Darko. And they are both playing brother and sister, if I recall correctly. So I didn't know that Davy Chase was also there and playing as the sister. It's been a long time since I watched Donnie Darko. Man, it's been a long time. I do remember that both Maggie Gyllenhaal and Jake Gyllenhaal are in that film. So they're siblings in that regard. So that's crazy. Anyway, Yep. Anyway, donations. Here's the perfect clip for EA. Seriously, stop telling me that you couldn't complete your backup, WhatsApp. Good lord. Yeah. Unbelievable. Anyway, here's a perfect clip. Oh, is this I forgot. I need to play the EA more.
Piss off everyone!
Piss off everyone, indeed. Seriously. Also, EA. Where's my EA Sports? There you go.
E.
Indeed. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Crazy. But yeah, what I'm trying to tell you guys, right, is that the lesson that we need to learn, or the lesson that nobody learned, because nobody in the game companies, in the game industry learned from this lesson, the Western game industry especially, is that you should not be exploiting your workers, but clearly you do. Anyway, hopefully Davy Chase doesn't become an actual Onryo. Ha 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 ha. Teto is Indonesia when it's broke. That one dancing Indonesian guy is Indonesia when it's rich. Let's go! Let's go! Man, lovely. Life is unemployment or working for Xbox, which is the same but with extra steps. I just want everything to end before those in charge can fuck up our lives any more than they already have. Well, the thing is, guys, let me tell you the good news. They've been fucking us all since the moment where we are birthed into this world. And we are still here. So the good news is that we're still here. We're still fighting. We can survive the next 5 to 10 years because we've been fucked by the government. We've been fucked by the corporations all the freaking time. We can do this, guys. The Ninja Theory cut is especially baffling because the new Hellblade game was just announced. This Xbox is such an evil company. Microsoft is such an evil company, seriously. When are we having LARPA Ben and LPP ignoring BPA edition? Did that APA Google Doc release yet? Just curious. I have no flipping idea. Hasn't Ninja Theory been hanging on a thread since DMC Devil May Cry? Ever since DMC. The thing is, one thing that I need to tell you all with Ninja Theory is that they are actually pretty successful with their first Hellblade. Their first Hellblade game is actually pretty good. As far as a low budget, one of the biggest success of that game. Now, the actual game itself is pretty short. It's not the best game of all time. It's more of a tech demo than it is a game. The gameplay is fine. The story and what it tries to do with mental illness and schizophrenia and all that sort of stuff, it's all right. It does the job. As far as a game is concerned, as far as if we judge Hellblade just as a game, it's a perfectly alright game. But what makes Hellblade 1 so amazing, and what a lot of game companies should absolutely take notes for, is that it was made, it has a AAA quality with just a fraction of the budget. It has the qualities, the animation, the fidelity, the high quality of being a AAA game, but at the cost of like a tenth of them. It's one of the most efficiently produced games in like the last 20 years. You can create something as amazing looking as Hellblade, as brilliant looking with genuine voice actors, with genuine talents working on it as Hellblade, which is a fraction of the budget that a lot of these AAA game studios are spending on. Now, again, as a game, Hellblade is alright to me. It's fine. But as a proof of concept that you can create a game that looks that good, that plays that okay. it plays okay. But you can make a AAA level game like that with just a fraction of the cost. It's just that these game companies, they chose not to. They chose to spend billions of dollars in marketing. Billions, millions and billions, hundreds of millions of dollars. Probably billions of dollars in marketing and animation, and less on the gameplay, less on the actual story, more on live service garbage that is just gonna die after a couple months. It's a lot of inefficiencies. Let me tell you. And that's one thing that amazed me with the first Hellblade. And then Hellblade 2 came out, which is supposed to expand on the story, but the problem with Hellblade 2 is that it builds upon a game that is just alright. It's okay. And what it tries to do, what it tries to continue upon the story of Hellblade 2, is that it's also lead to a game that is alright. But the difference is Hellblade 2 actually got the AAA budget, and they're not working as efficiently. I feel like they're not expanding it in a way that it should have been expanded to, or at least to me. But yeah, I think Hellblade 1 should have been like the game that everybody looks at in terms of how to efficiently manage and produce a AAA level quality game in a fraction of the budget. A lot of game companies are unfortunately not taking notes from that. They just continue to make live service slop. That's just how it is. Anyway, Klimet Master Andy, tip $1 2 minutes ago from 117. Thank you so much.
Medication.
It's the Donnie Darko scene. Yeah, I remember Donnie Darko, but it's been a longest time since I watch it.
Stop taking your medication.
You're such a fuck ass.
Please.
Did you just call me a fuck ass?
Elizabeth, that's enough.
You can go suck a fuck.
Oh, please tell me, Elizabeth, how exactly does one suck a fuck?
You want me to tell you?
Please tell me.
Yeah, it's shut. Where's the what's the fuck ass? Where the fuck where she said what's the fuck?
What's a fuck ass?
Man, she was so young at that time. She was so young at the time. It is absolutely crazy that her life has just been taken like that. Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. If it's not ads for Base 44, it adds for Tripo. Isaba Bros, down with the sickness! She was quite young, and I've been a fan since first watched this dub of Spirited Away. On a more positive note, I'm now one more bot away from having complete Devastator for the first time ever. Very nice. In terms of gaming, still playing Final Fantasy VIII, Wuthering Waves, and the First Ascendant. Finally got Lucy from Edge Runners in Wuthering Waves. Very nice. It's the gay exchange between you and Apabro. Bro, that happens like every stream. You shouldn't surprise you. That shouldn't surprise you, but come on, y'all. Good morning, Appa. What a wild week. It was a war zone. We went down on Twitter thanks to Persona 4 quote-unquote fans not playing the game they allegedly like and dragging everyone into World War LARP. There's so much discourse on that one. And again, I'm sharing this on a perspective of somebody that actually does watch. I've talked about this in one of my videos already, but I watch walkthroughs on YouTube because I just basically do not have time to play games. Like sitting in this computer, right, and actually doing live streams is a miracle. Because I actually spend some time doing that because I actually earn money. Because every single time, because living in this adult life that I'm living in, every hour that I spend should be earning money in some way or another. That or comforting me enough so that I have energy to earn money. That's just adult life. It's especially complicating nowadays. But with Persona 6, man, if Persona 6 actually comes out, I would actually happily sacrifice that time. It's like, I don't care about work. I don't care about spending money or making money. I don't. Like, I think in my last video, I said a lot of people legitimately, like literally, like there are news reports, right, of businesses closing down during the day of the GTA 6 release. Not even joking. There are literal businesses that are have their employees, they're so filled with gamers that cannot wait to play the next GTA. They literally close down their business just for the sake of playing the next GTA for just one day. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. The people got so hyped by that game. And you know what? I can kind of see why, but not for GTA. I would gladly do that for Persona though. I'll probably fake being sick just for the sake of playing Persona 6. Just saying. Was it a Cunny Hoopla? I don't think so. 10 more years of Persona discourse. Let's freaking go. Well, we talked about one already last week, but I talked about it literally a couple hours ago in my latest video. If you haven't seen my latest video, go ahead and watch that. I literally just uploaded the shorts for that one as well. So, apart from trying to return to normal routines after recovering from my dental issues. God, now that you mentioned dental issues, my tooth is literally I'm having a bit of a toothache. I have never watched Donnie Darko. Donnie Darko is not the film that you want to watch for casual viewing. It's a very artsy film. It has definitely lots of experimentation in that regard, but it's a very fine film. It's enjoyable in that regard, although it's been a long time since I watched it. There's this new term that I just learned. It's called heteroslop, meaning ships that is canon just because it's a guy and a girl. calling it slop does not necessarily make it bad. If you're just gonna call the pairing bad, it's like, okay, I guess you just don't like the pairing. I just love the fact that we call things slop right now because we don't like it. You just say you don't like the pairing, bro. You don't have to call it slop. And that's one of the things that a lot of people on the internet just straight up admit. There's a big difference between this pairing is really bad and I don't like this pairing. Or there's a big difference between this thing is bad and I don't like this thing. The moment people on the internet start to realize the difference between the two is the moment where we achieve world peace. But unfortunately, we're not going to be achieving world peace with that. I didn't get to play anything due to the constant threat of power outage that only actually happened earlier today. I did get to watch some anime for once. That is the reason why I have EPUBs and books downloaded on my phone. I can literally go through the electricity could get shut down, the internet could be out. I can still have my EPUBs and my books, and I'd be reading them all day, and I'd be perfectly fine. I'd be perfectly happy. I definitely need to download some EPUBs more. I forgot to mention last week that I got the 3rd volume of Sonic the Hedgehog IDW collection. I'm now halfway through getting those books, as there are 6 volumes right now. Very nice. Appa's new light novel will be titled The Secret Life of Appaben, greatest spy in history in a world full of action, romance, thrill, and angle. Oh god. I do need to implement long titles for my light novels too. Just for the sake of being more authentic. Nah, I'll keep it short. Cause the thing with my light novel is that I like Western stuff and also I like Japanese stuff. And I feel like there is a happy balance between the two that we could totally achieve that combines all the amazing stuff from the West and also the amazing stuff from Japan and also East media in general. We combine them into one and celebrate what is amazing between all of those things. I feel like we can do that. We can achieve that in fiction. But again, you're gonna just have to wait until that happens. I'm probably gonna find an artist who actually can do illustrated. Man, Hughes have been a long-time supporter of my channel. If I have the actual money and the budget to hire him to make some commissions for concept arts and character arts and also cover and everything like that, I would happily and gladly contract him to do that. But unfortunately, I ain't got no money, so... And Detroit to $1. Speaking of LARP, I've been listening to this type of parody song the entire month of June. Is that the Persona one? Oh my god, this is the Sonic the Hedgehog one.
I read no vinyl comics.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, I am playing that in full. You guys can see that. It's the Sonic the Hedgehog LARP. Speaking of Wuthering Waves, that game has been getting more mainstream attention lately with Harada-san tweeting out gameplay videos about it and having a surprise collab with Dave the Diver. Very nice. I fucking love Chocolate. Gigi Yanin is underrated. She is amazing. She is absolutely fantastic. I don't like how movies or television often has an exaggerated depiction of people with autism. As far as I'm concerned, Chocolate's depiction of autism is very realistic. It's very realistic. It definitely hits all the right notes in terms of portraying what an autistic person is. The only glaring exception where it does not is unrealistic is that the autistic person can beat the living shit out of people left and right, but that's just the point. Hey, autism is a spectrum after all. Some people with autism might be able to beat the living crap out of basically everybody left and right by just watching Bruce Lee films or also Tony Jaa films. But seriously, aside from that, it's pretty accurate. Hope you all have a good week. Yesterday, I finally watched the amazing Digital Circus finale, and I liked it. Also in Tourette's, in Chocolate, if you have Tourette's, you also become a martial arts god. Fun fact about the Tourette's guy is that he is actually, in real life, a martial arts championship. And they basically just pick him into the movie to play a bad guy to have actual fights with. And he's great. He is absolutely great. I still recommend reading the IDW Sonic comic if you ever had the chance. It's basically canon for the games now. It's nice to see that the games don't show, or at least not yet. Things the games don't show. Howdy, you silly Indonesian. I am so sick. Marsha Blackbird, her stupid butt, now Meta come out in support of Trump America, AI, and Act, which features all of the worst legislation for the net. You know, I want you all to show things. I need to show you, right? I feel like I need to show you something that I think aged crazy well. Aged absolutely beautifully. All right. This is one from my old videos. This is from a video that I released in 2016. Right. I want to show you this. This is one of my 2016 videos when I talk about Naruto. Right. I literally made this joke in the beginning.
Naruto is the story of the titular character who is determined to become a Hokage, essentially the president of the Konohagakure village. So the blonde, immature kid is planning to run for president. However, he's a juvenile delinquent who causes troubles everywhere. You know, like his real-life counterpart.
Ah! I did that! I caused that! What was I thinking? I came up with that! And look where we are right now! 10 years later!
I can't even blame anyone but myself. I came up with this. What was I thinking?
I came up with all that! I can't even blame anybody but myself! I came up with that! What was I thinking?
I can't even blame anyone but myself. I came up with this. What was I thinking?
That was 10 years ago. That was literally 10 years ago. I came up with all that. And 10 years later, Trump's making memes with anime, with Naruto.
I can't even blame anyone but myself. I came up with this. What was I thinking?
I hate the fact I regret making that parallel. Absolutely regret making that parallel because now we are suffering the consequences of all that. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, that was 10 years ago and look at where we are right now. But hey, say what you want about Naruto, at least he's loyal to one woman. Unlike the other guy. Ugh, absolutely crazy. But regardless, world's been absolutely crazy nowadays. The only time I've seen autism depicted that didn't make me cringe was the one guy in Cube and someone in Regenesis. I do know who the guy you're talking about is. The guy who could literally count in Prime. In Cube. Cube is a great movie too. Excellent movie. Negaben to Wambak, Appa is a witch for this. Burn him now. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. I am genuinely astonished by the levels of... by the things that I say in the past that somehow made it into the future. Like, I remember distinctly making the joke that Trump is basically just Naruto. Except, I guess I completely missed the foresight that Naruto ended up becoming the Hokage and Trump ended up becoming the president, and it's my fucking fault. I came up with that.
I can't even blame anyone but myself. I came up with this. What was I thinking?
What was I thinking at the time? He got become president twice too, which is way more than what Naruto. Naruto only became Hokage once. Ugh. Crazy. Ad plays, damn it, YouTube. Oof. Begone fetus. Had to rest my Sony 720Ns after 1 year. One of the ear cups broke off. Woof. Now I'm currently using Soundcore Space 2s. Very nice. Under 16, turning to 15 is teenagehood. Absolutely. Going to look for frogs now, but I will be around. The battle had been lost, but the war is not over. Straight up. Instead of the digital ID business, maybe the UK should focus on dealing with the rape gang problem. Bruh, I don't even know details on that one, but I can assure you that it is crazy. The British are a bunch of cowards. I don't get it, man. I just don't understand. Like, I'm playing...
Let us commence forth. British?
Crazy. Rest in peace, Oliver Tree and Gatsby. Man, the helicopters be damned. That's horrible. That is also horrific, because I literally had one of Oliver Tree's songs in YouTube Music. I really like one of his songs. I literally know him in terms of, I know his music, one of the music, at least, that he made. And he makes good music. But man, the fact that to see him actually pass away because of that helicopter crash, absolutely crazy. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, online privacy. Unfortunately, our online privacy has been fucked for a long time, so it's not exactly new. Not only was she 35, she was exactly 12 days younger than me. Wow, that's crazy. Never go bungee jumping without a bungee cord. Rest in peace to that one Brazilian woman. That is also crazy. There's so many people just die, like, pointlessly. Actually, I want to know, how many people die on average every day? Deaths on average per day, every day. That's way fucking higher than I thought. that's way fucking higher than I thought. Or at least the AI overview says it is higher than I thought. Approximately 150 to 170,000 people die every day. That's fucking crazy. 150,000 people die every day throughout the whole world. That is 60 million deaths per year. That's fucking crazy. Imagine having to deal with 150,000 dead people every day. And especially if you live in areas where you have deaths have to be like, what do you call it? There needs to be a ceremony for people who passed away. If you live in Bali, if you live in Indonesia, we have all sorts of ceremonies for people that have passed away. And you got to spend a lot of money for those too. It's like absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Stop Killing Games tried and they failed. And again, they tried their best. Everybody in the business, everybody has tried their best in regards to this whole thing, right? And we did whatever we could to convince the EU to not do that, but to stop killing games and enforce this rule to game companies to stop killing games. But in the end, they failed, and that sucks. But we're just gonna have to deal with that, unfortunately. And the best way to deal with that is we do not support games that are live service. Straight up. We do not support the games that are live service. We do not spend too much money on games that are live service, right? Because those games are going to be taken off of the stores by the time the online services are shut down. This also applies to a lot of Eastern games as well. A lot of Chinese, a lot of Japanese, a lot of Korean games. They got shut down after a couple of years. There was that Love Live game that literally got shut down the moment it was released. It was crazy. It was crazy. I watched Spider Noir. It was quite good. I need to see Spider Noir. I do need to see Spider Noir. Kira Sandy donated 2 Canadian. Where's my... There you go. 150k? Coroner's working overtime. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. The fight is over. We lost. Yes. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, you can see it that way. But personally, right? I try to see the good side of this whole thing. Okay? I'm trying to see that the issue here, right, is more in regards to game companies just refusing to shut in their online services. It's mostly going to affect live service bullshit, live service games. So if you play a lot of live service games, there's going to be a good chance that those games are going to be out, are going to be shut down. But if you play only single player games, you should be fine for the most part. Maybe wait until next 10, 20 years. The developers lose rights for that game. The game's no longer in the stores anymore, but I have to see. Anyway, where is I? Ross and Stop Killing Games is going to the EU Parliament to amend consumer protection laws. We'll have to see how that goes. The crew was single player, but you still had to connect to a server. That's exactly one of the few games that were discussed in the Stop Killing Games that are single player. They're technically single player games, but you need to connect yourself to a server, and the game got removed in the stores even though it's a single player game. It's crazy, but it's just how it is. That's why I said it mostly affects live service games. There are only a few select single player games that have live service, right? And you have to connect yourself to a server in order to play the single player service themselves. This is why the Hitman games, the newer Hitman games, are also like that. But the difference is you can actually create your own server. The pirated versions of the Hitman games, the developers basically, I would say developers officially supported it, but you can trick the game, even the pirated version of the game, to go to the IO Interactive server. So you can create this server in your own local machine. Once you create that server, it will act as if you played the game online. So you can still play the game offline, but also have the progression, enjoy the progression system that the online version offers. And that's what I really like. I like that even if the developers do not put effort to make the game offline, playable offline for everybody, the players are able to make the game offline for everybody to play. And that is a good thing. That is an absolutely amazing thing. Have you seen that funny Indonesian transforming into a tiger? That's a clip from one of the, basically the Indonesian equivalent of telenovelas. The Indonesian soap operas. Indonesian telenovelas, soap operas. I don't watch those because they're on TV and they're mostly trash. They're all just garbage. So if you see clips of the Indonesian soap operas doing all sorts of crazy stuff like that, that's just normal. That's just a regular occurrence. Oh, an Indonesian transform into a tiger. Yeah, that's normal. That's a regular occurrence in the Indonesian soap opera scene. Nothing's new. If you look at that and you'd be surprised, well, go and live here and you'd be surprised at the amount of crazy stuff that we do for our soap operas. They'll probably find a way to kill single-player games one day too, knowing them. Unless you are an incredibly greedy company, right? Unless you are an incredibly greedy company like Microsoft or Ubisoft or many of these big game companies that offer only live service flops, you're definitely not going to have single-player games to be killed. Because a lot of the people, like, think about this, right? The games that were killed by these companies because they are live service or because they are, you know, they're out of the dates, they are no longer supported by the developers anymore. They are mostly AAA games made by big companies, mostly. And those are the ones, those are your biggest enemies right now. It's the big AAA companies that are making live service absolute garbage slop. And they're taking down that game off of the service. You can't play the games no more, even though they spend like billions and billions of dollars on it, investing on it, thinking that it's gonna yield some amazing returns. And that's one of the big downfalls of a lot of these game companies, is that they are thinking of video games as a product, as a product for people to buy, as a product for people to purchase, and they're gonna monetize every little bit of that game for the sake of maximizing profits. But the thing that I had a discussion with AI about this, I'm like, why are these game companies always chasing all these trends? Like, why they decided to make live service garbage instead of good, high quality single player games? And the answer to that is that game companies, the Western game companies at least, they do not like stability. They want growth. They don't like things being stable. So if you, right, if you're having a business in America and the business is stable, it's doing just fine, it doesn't go down, doesn't go up, it's just fine, maybe up and down a little bit realistically speaking, but it's perfectly just fine. You are not a good company in the eyes of the investors. Your company needs to grow. It needs to generate a lot of revenue. And the only way for that, the best way for the companies to generate revenue is to create products that generate revenue, a lot of revenue. And the products that generate revenue are live service products. But here's the thing, the live service product in question needs to be successful, needs to have a lot of players actually be invested in that game. It needs to be good. From the player's perspective, it needs to be something that is worth playing. And unfortunately, a lot of live services that these game companies are offering, they're not good. They're good enough in terms of quality for a standalone game, but they're not good enough in terms of retaining players' interest and attention. There are loads of people that play the live service games for like a couple of months and then they got bored and then just not playing the game anymore. It's like they're done with the game. A lot of the live service games that are successful these days, like Fortnite, like Valorant, like basically most games by Riot that are very successful. What else are the games? Like, there are so many online live service games, multiplayer games that are incredibly successful. They are good, and players love them. They provide genuinely they provide genuine updates every year to those games, and those games players enjoy them, right? And that's the thing that a lot of these game developers, a lot of these game companies, they completely miss. They just look at games as products, and those products need to generate revenue. Those products need to earn us money, and it needs to grow us. It needs to make this company so that instead of it going downhill, it needs to go upwards. But the thing about game companies, and the thing that makes a lot of Japanese game companies successful, is that the key to growth is not chasing growth. It's providing stability. And if these Western game companies are allergic to stability, they're not going to be able to grow, because they are artificially chasing growth by creating live service garbage. They're not genuinely creating growth by creating actually pretty good single player games. Like, look at how Capcom is doing right now. I mean, say what you want about their games, but they're doing incredibly well. And they're only making mostly single player games that are actually pretty good. Like Resident Evil, Monster Hunter, Street Fighter. Again, their quality goes up and down a little bit here and there, but they sell incredibly well. And Capcom genuinely tries to make sure that the communities are being heard and the game is being fixed with added new stuff here and there. That's what makes the company sustainable. And the growth between the Resident Evil games from start to finish, especially since 7, right? It's a very stable growth and a very natural growth of that. Again, quality dips up and down. Not all the Resident Evil from past 7 is great, but it's pretty good enough to generate decent amount of sales and a number of fans that absolutely love their franchises. And again, these are single player games. Imagine what Xbox and Microsoft can do and take examples of that and how Capcom managed to grow to this point in time. And they're not taking notes of that. They're just going to go to the cheap and easy solution, or say cheap, but like easy solution, which is to create live service slop, because it generates and provides growth, or at least on paper, it actually doesn't. When they should have just do more single player games. But hey, that's just me. Anyway, Kim Sandy tip 143 to Canadian. Infinite growth just hastens collapse. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, that's basically what these companies want to do, right? Do you want to know the reason why these game companies are making AAA absolute garbage live service slop? Is because they think on paper live service slop is going to generate a lot of revenue. But they completely miscalculated on the very simple fact that those live service games need to be good, need to play well, need to have something unique that stands out among the rest of the other live service games. Because those players are spending their time on those games, right? And one thing that I also notice is that a lot of these companies are afraid to learn from their competition. One of the things that absolutely shocked me when I was doing in one of my businesses, I was literally doing a presentation, and I was doing a presentation in one of the jobs that I work in, and the presentation includes a lot of analysis, and one of the analysis includes competition analysis. We need to analyze our competitors and see what they're doing better so that we can do better than them. A lot of game companies are afraid to do that. They don't see competition anymore. They don't see one game industry to another as a way to compete. They don't look at the success of Capcom and be like, wow, we should be just as good as them. No, they are in a survival mode right now. A lot of Western game companies are in survival mode. They have no desire to compete. At least with Japanese or Korean or Chinese game developers, they have the desire to compete with each other. They try to outdo one another and try to make better things from one to another, right? They try to up their game in that regard. I don't see that sense of competition from AAA Western game companies. They don't. They're just in survival mode. They're desperately trying to grasp whatever dollars that would squeeze whatever dollars that they can get from the consumers that are already buying their stuff. And unfortunately, it's just not working out for them. And that's why we have Xbox laying off people. We're going to get to that in just a bit. Anyway, the APB is supposed to be multiplayer, but APAS just does single player most of the time. Watch the playthrough of Life is Strange Reunion. While I kind of like that Chloe acts more mature, the story destroys the time travel lore. The thing is, right, now that you brought that up, because I also watched Life is Strange Reunion, and the only thing that I like about Life is Strange Reunion is that the chemistry between Chloe and Max is still excellent. It's still really good, even though I'm not a fan of Chloe at all. I honestly generally do not care about her. But Chloe does act more mature in this one. She still has remnants of her old self sneaking up here and there in the new game, but the interaction between Max and Chloe, it feels like a reunion. It genuinely feels like a reunion. You're looking back, you're meeting your old friends, they're still cocky, they're still all of that, but there's a hint of maturity that you see in how they act and how they behave. It reminds me of when I was married and I was reuniting with my friends from high school, and I'm like, wow, I can't believe you're the one that got married first, because most of my other friends are either single or they are not single, they're not married yet. It's the only friend that I was in high school with that is actually married. He only brought one friend, and it's actually the wife and his wife. But the rest of them are not married yet, which is absolutely crazy. But regardless, putting that aside, right? What I absolutely find crazy about Life is Strange Reunion, the biggest flaw with that is that it builds upon the foundation that was Double Exposure. Double Exposure is a bland game. It's bland. Like, it's straight up. It does not, it has way too much exploration and puzzles for it to be a genuinely engaging narrative game. And the narrative was bland and boring. The characters are not that interesting. They're not that exciting. When you build upon that foundation, I have to be reminded, oh yeah, I have to endure the characters from Double Exposure as well. And overall, the reunion just ends up with a story that isn't really that interesting in terms of plot. It's very formulaic. It's very by the numbers. I'm glad that I can see Max and Chloe again, because I love the first Life is Strange. To see them grow up and reunite and all that sort of stuff. Love it. But the story was still very bland. It only slightly elevated because of Max and Chloe's interaction. It's just an overall bland game. It's the same with Double Exposure. But Double Exposure only has Max, and she doesn't have any good chemistry with the rest of the characters. Whereas Reunion has her and Chloe, and they have perfect chemistry with each other, even if I'm not a huge fan of Chloe. But they have really good chemistry with one another. Persona Tourist is slowly getting out of control when they want to claiming they know the game better by watching the gameplay than the one that played by themselves. All right, I'm gonna tell you guys this, okay? Right? You can have knowledge of the game way better than the people that actually play them in certain specific scenarios. And I can tell you one example, okay? Actually several examples, considering the trend that we're going through right now. Good lord, what the hell is going on with the dogs outside? Man, those dogs are fighting. Okay, they're done. Anyway, I can tell you for a fact that you should not trust the opinion of somebody that played the game if they absolutely suck at it. For example, Dean Takahashi, he played Cuphead. He played it. He actually grabbed the controller and played the game. Do you trust his opinion on Cuphead based on the metric that he played the game? I certainly don't, I can assure you. I certainly do not trust that, I can assure you. I do not trust his opinion on Cuphead. Or a lot of game journalists' opinions on video games. They played those games. They absolutely have played those games. But do you trust their opinions on them? There are a lot of YouTubers that have played those games. Played a lot of games, actually. But they still absolutely make garbage takes. Despite the fact that they have played the game. So I can assure you that playing the game is not enough. It's not. It is a bare minimum, yes, but it is not enough. You need way more to actually be considered a fan of the game instead of just playing it. And a lot of people are emphasizing way too much on the fact that, what do you call it? That they are, emphasizing too much on the fact that they are playing the game. Actually, hold on a second. The dogs are barking outside and they're fighting. I need to check. In the meantime, I'm gonna play Tifa real quick. I'm gonna play Cloud is Impressed with Tifa real quick. I will be right back. Where are you at? Let me repeat that real quick. Da, papa. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Very funny story, but also very wholesome story, guys. All right. So, Appa Dog, being the nasty. Oh my goodness. Appa Dog just gave birth to a couple of cute ass puppies. Look at these. Oh, look at these. Look at this puppy. Look at this the mom. You got the child, and you got the mama. Look at that cute puppy. Appa Dog just gave birth to a couple of cute little puppies, and there are dogs fighting outside. And I thought, what the hell is going on outside? I want to make sure that the dogs are safe, and thankfully they're all safe. Look at that. Oh, it's so adorable. Thank you. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh. So adorable. Like, Appa Dog is so. Aww. The mom is very, very afraid. Okay, I got my wife handling that. Don't worry about it. But seriously, the dogs are fighting outside, and I thought something's bad's happening to Appa puppies. But thankfully, they're okay. It's just that Appa Dog, Queen, her name is. We haven't named the kids yet. Queen's very, very afraid. But seriously. Man, so many kids coming into my life, man. Absolutely crazy. And I didn't notice the signs that Appa Dog was actually having babies. I literally did not notice the signs, but I am glad that they are safe and sound, seriously. Puppies indeed. Anyway, yeah, so as I was saying in regards to tourists, right? We need to have way better standards of gaming, right? Of what considered to be a fan, because it's not enough that the gamers that they played the game. It's not enough. They actually have to comprehend the story, because there are lots of gamers. I can assure you, there are lots of gamers that play the game but literally could not understand the story at all. There are loads. Oh, the anime. Remember those anime guys that are quote unquote watching the anime of the past, and they're rating the anime based on like the first episodes, like the best anime ever? It's like, it's the absolutely wrong way to watch the anime, but at least they did put the anime episodes and they view it, right, with their eyes, which is way more than I can say to a lot of the anime LARPers outside. Anime LARPers out there. But yeah. What I'm trying to say is we need to have better standards. In advance of the summer sale, I snagged Remake 4 for 15 Canadian, very nice, and SpongeBob the Cosmic Shake for about $10 with DLC. Did you hear about the Hafu sibling manga fan localization hoopla? Is that the localization where they literally have the guys to literally talk in what do you call it? What's the name? In Ebonics? It's crazy. I have that on a hoopla, actually. We'll get to that in just a bit, because it's very funny. I'll describe fully coolly shoegates to you in 4 steps. Fall in love with a crazy girl. You decide to commit terrorism. Travel to another universe just to be with your girl or boyfriend after going back to their own universe. Very nice. Crazy. I just saw a post on Reset Era where some dumbass claimed he reported Stellar Blade Blood Rain to Visa and MasterCard for sexualizing manners. Wow. Wow. Reset Era. Reset Era. You're always gonna do the dumbest of things. You're always gonna do the dumbest of things, but of course. Reset Era. Never change, Reset Era. Never change. Seriously, never flippin' change, Reset Era. Seriously. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Never change, Reset Era. God, so much notifications. Good lord. Good lord. Look at how Konami treats their employees. Bro, that's the least. That is the least problematic game companies nowadays. I beg your finest effing pardon. That's actually amazing. I love that. I beg your finest effing pardon. Such a classy way to say it. Such a classy way to say it. I beg your finest effing pardon. The only time I remember a CEO taking a pay cut just he didn't have to lay off anyone was Satoru Iwata in 2013. That's because that's exactly the Japanese standard procedure for supporting their employees in the bottom. Honestly, if I am a manager, I would do that too, because I'm not greedy. Unfortunately, a lot of these people are absolutely fucking greedy, and it is just crazy the amount of greed that these game companies just exhibit. Absolutely crazy. Microsoft appears to be fighting to be EA 2.0. Yeah, we'll talk about that in just a bit. Did you hear about the YouTuber who ate a stray dog to protest rising livestock prices? What the fuck? What is wrong with you? I literally just showed cute puppies and then you talk about stray dogs being eaten. There's a YouTuber that eats stray dogs. I don't blame you, but seriously, what the fuck? I did watch Charlie's Penguin Zero's video about that fucking piece of shit police officer who shot a fucking dog. Fuck you. Like, seriously, fuck you. Like, what is fucking wrong with you? You are this. Fuck you. Fuck you. What is wrong with you?
Just absolutely fuck you.
How
Kill
fucking
yourself.
dare? And just how the fuck? I'm playing this. Just straight up. Fuck the police, man. What is wrong with that?
Police. Fuck the police coming straight from the underground. A young nigga got it bad cause I'm brown.
Seriously. Fuck the police on that one. What is wrong with you? Why would you shoot a fucking dog? Let's all laugh at the industry that never learns anything. Never learns anything. Is it Ninja Theory mostly known for Dead or Alive? Ninja Theory is not Team Ninja. Ninja Theory is not Team Ninja. Those two are entirely different developers, my dude.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Team Ninja is not Ninja Theory. Those two are entirely different developers. Just because they have Ninja on the name does not mean they are the same. Woof. Sup, Appa, getting some Wendy's right there and listening to the stream. Also, if you want an update on the Appa files, there's nothing. Because there isn't. How much money laundering might be on game developing? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, okay, I can assure you that the money laundering is not on the game development front. The money laundering is in esports. There. Money laundering is in esports. And this is not a conspiracy that has been documented. Straight up, absolutely 100% documented with real evidence, genuine facts. And this is a regular occurrence that happen in any forms of gambling or sports betting. The money laundering is so plain as day, clear as crystal. Right? They are mafia. They are actual ex-mafia that will tell you. That will tell you in your face. If you want to launder money, right, there is no better way to launder money than gambling and sports betting. Do you want to know how and why the mobs ruled the casino back in the 70s or 80s? Actually, I forgot the time. Yeah, back in the day when the mobs ruled the casino, they launder all sorts of money. They skim the cash from there. Yeah, nowadays it's no different. Except instead of Las Vegas casino, it's video game casinos. It's gambling. It's esports. Again, not disproven, not a conspiracy. That's an actual documented fact that the money laundering is happening there. Not a conspiracy. Straight up evidence, plain as day, clear as crystal. It is straight up there. It's not in the game developing, but you're close. It's on esports and the gambling. It has already happened. Before I continue, my hooplas are ready, and we have a base CEO for once if you look closely at the first image. Okay. I did get notification for your hooplas. Let's see if you got some for me. What do you got for me? Thank you, Tombstone 3. What do you got for me? What do you got for me? Oh my god, more fucking comments. Good lord. More fucking comments. What's up, waifu? Huh? Dengar, makanya aku. Ya. Iyalah kalah dia. Nah, tadi ada bapak-bapak ngasih tahu, anjingnya melahirkan. Ya udah. Iya ya. Lama apa? Yeah. Anyway, there was a crisis in the outside. Dogs were literally barking. It shouldn't be fine. Anyway. Hi, Appa. Is it me or being a lolicon nowadays is getting more and more dangerous? Yeah. Yeah. If you are being a lolicon, if you openly admit to everybody that, hey, I am a lolicon, yeah, you're definitely gonna get side eyes here and there. Which is why you should not do that. you straight up should not do that. It's one of those things where you have to be in a very niche community with people that actually know you and that actually accept you and all that sort of stuff. Because they are pushing people underground. But hey, if you want to be openly admitting to everybody that you are a lolicon, well, you're going to have to be prepared to handle the backlash. Unfortunately, most people, especially mostly lolicons, they don't. More and more dangerous in a sense that they are under the threat of legal laws. I don't think that's going to happen. Right? If you're a lolicon and somebody reported you, the most that they can do is suspend your account and report to Twitter as like, oh my god, this person is a lolicon, and they try to get Twitter X to ban you. That's not gonna happen until you post actual CP, in which case you will fucking get banned, and not just get banned. Probably the FBI is gonna be coming at your ass. But otherwise, like if you post like lewd images on Twitter, you should be fine. Because there are loads and loads of porn of characters out there on Twitter. And no one's, it's getting past. No worries. In regards to danger, I don't think you should be worried if you're living in America. If you're living in any other countries where fictional characters doesn't matter in the eyes of the law, yeah, you're going to get screwed. And by that, I mean, I'm talking about Australia, New Zealand, UK, Canada, any of the Commonwealth countries that have really, really stupid public decency laws. But if you're in the US or in Japan, you shouldn't be worried. In 5 to 10 years, the internet's probably going to be completely censored. They'll be requiring age verification for everything. People say they'll fight, and look where we are now. That's mostly because we have a lot of useful idiots as well. Or at least useful idiots. Useful in a sense, it's useful for the corporations and the government to apply that. Ugh. Regardless. Speaking of live service slop, anyone from here remember the live service slop from Ninja Theory that immediately died? That was patient 0 for Concord before Concord became infamous. Did they actually? I don't even remember that at all. I'm amazed that you even remember that. Bleeding Edge. Okay, I do know Bleeding Edge. Can't believe Ninja Theory made that one. I'm getting old and have nearly no money. Straight up. World peace is impossible. Yeah, I'm just exaggerating on that one, right? I am just exaggerating. I'm not actually saying world peace is possible. I am saying that if people are able to distinguish between opinion and fact, between this game sucks as an objective metric, this game sucks, or this game sucks because I don't like it, I think world peace is going to be accomplished. But that's just me. I'm going to talk about recent Koei Tecmo games that aren't allowed in Indonesia. While you can't deny that Koei Tecmo is a bad company, you can't blame them on this one. Yeah, they got denied because of Indonesian's rating systems. They just refused to give any sorts of clarification for Koei Tecmo games. Not a fan of that one, but then again, it's not a huge loss because Koei Tecmo just fucking price gouged their games for Indonesia. It's crazy. What is chocolate? Chocolate is the... If you're talking about the food chocolate, bro, you don't know chocolate? Chocolate's delicious. Love chocolates. But if you're talking about the film, Chocolate, the Thailand film from 2008, 2009, forgot. But yeah, the Thailand film, it's about a film of an autistic girl that beats the shit out of people. And she's incredibly good at it. It's a very good movie. Highly recommend it. Did you hear about AI bros saying that there's no difference between AI art and photography? There is a massive difference between AI art and photography. It's not easy to take a photo, right? Do you not realize how hard it is to take photos of people and make it look good? It's not easy. And if you think that it is easy, then you are an idiot. You are a flippin' idiot, and you have no idea what you're talking about. Crazy. Anyway, where is I? But can they beat Chuck Norris? Chuck Norris! Anyway. Instead, it's one of the consequences of the Indonesian attempt to make their own ESRB. Yeah, we know that. I've been finding some terrible reviews recently. I saw a 2020 review of the end of Evangelion that gave it an F rating because it made him feel extra bad on top of there being a pandemic. That has nothing to do with the film! That has nothing to do with the film. What the fuck? The Colgate toothpaste, the one with tartar control guy, was good in karate. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Appa was indirectly the reason why Iran won over the USA. I didn't mean to do that, but I made that anyway. Because that's stupid. That is stupid. Unbelievable. Oh my god, how is this chat is still at 8? Like the last chat that I was seeing on my OBS is at 8:33, and then the chat's only catching up to 8. It's still at 8. There you go, 8:34. Fucking finally. All right, there you go. Fucking finally. Good lord. Takes you a long time to scroll down to that. Good lord. Unbelievable. Man, so many donations. Thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic. Random thought on who's most oppressed, lolicons or furries? Either way, there's clearly a winner, and it's not in this oppression contest. Gamers! Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them Andy, tip $1. On the topic of world peace, it's telling when the most out there part of Fantastic Four First Steps is that they managed to get all the world's governments to cooperate on one plan. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. That is true. That's impossible. It's okay, Appa, you were a fetus at the time. I was a fetus at the time. I think I was, in 2016, I was 18 years old. Actually, in 2016, I was 18 years old. Yeah, I was 18 years old. So I am only recently gets out of the fetus status. Very, very recently got out of the fetus status. So yeah. And the French supposed to be the cowards. And the French are supposed to be the cowards. Meh, mere coincidence. President Trump sends his regard. I stopped using Discord this year. Any recommendations for alternatives? That depends. What do you prioritize? Do you prioritize just chatting and video calling with people? If so, then if you just prioritize chatting, then WhatsApp does the job just fine. But if you want to actually video call for a long time, then Discord is the one to go to. Anyway. Never search that again, Appa. Wait, what did I search? Oh, the fact that there are 150,000 people that die. I mean, I'm sorry. I kind of want to know. Speaking of accidents, apparently an important figure from Ubisoft got an accident and died because of it. I don't know. I don't know if I should say rest in peace or rest in pieces. I heard a frog or toad, but did see a beaver, hare, warbler, and 2 to 3 other birds. Have you watched Toy Story 5? I have not. I have not seen Toy Story 4, actually. I've seen a lot of people don't like that one. I definitely need to give that one a watch first. Actually, the rest of the Toy Stories before I get to the 5th one. Stop Killing Games Hoopla. It's not on the Hoopla list, but it does suck because the conclusion is... What do you call it? The conclusion is... What is the name? It just concludes with... We're not going to do it, but we are going to tell the companies to put a better warning. Did you hear about the Twitter freaks calling Glitch right wing because Pomni is caked up in Fortnite? How is that Glitch's fault? I am a bog or marsh. I am a dater. Regular, so Indonesians are furries. Let's just say that furry is one of the things that Indonesians are a regular of. It's one of them, but it's not the only strange thing that Indonesians are a regular of. Like, let's just put it that way. Do they call Indonesian Hollywood Bollywood? Unfortunately, no, because Indonesian films do not have a Hollywood level as well. They do have awards in the same way that Oscars are, but they don't have awards. They don't have like a Hollywood equivalent in Indonesia. Pro localization people are outraged over the translation of a controversial manga. We'll get to that. That's very funny. Another review of the same person complained that the anime Armitage 3's female main character looks like she's 12 and that male main character is a cop. Okay. He also hates how the male and female MCs have sex in the story because the female looks. Huh? A reminder that Armitage 3 is from the mid-90s. Riot is trash. Well, I don't like Riot games either. I don't like a lot of their games either, but it is undeniable that they make and generate revenue. That part is undeniable. How has Pride Month been going? Surprisingly quiet. Surprisingly quiet. I could certainly say a lot about Netflix's Devil May Cry series, even if Capcom has a back catalog full of abandonware. They do. But people don't care about, most people do not care about the stuff that they consider abandonware. Most people care about the recent stuff that they're releasing, and a lot of people love it. The First Descendants doing a collab with Evangelion, just getting one skin costs at least $20 worth of in-game currency. Good lord. What are you swallowing? Been on a roll with Blue Archive trying to help eliminate the raid boss at the moment. Also just made pasta carbonara with myself. It's very good. Very nice. The West also hated beauty as well. That's one of the issues that the West is going for. One of them. But I can assure you it's not the only issue. Hollywood is strip mining Reddit? Strip mining Reddit. As much as I want Ray's costume in TFD, I don't want to spend $20 in it. The reason why Western AAA is in survival mode because they are in control by Bean Counter that like understanding how gamers think. In other words, they are being controlled by corporate executives that care more about profits than they are gamers. Yeah. Chloe and mature, those are words I never thought would hear in the same sentence, but here we are. No, genuinely. Like, actually, Chloe in the new Life is Strange reunion, she is a lot more mature. Like, that is a definitive fact. Not even like an opinion. That is a definitive fact. She's a lot more mature. She's able to handle herself, control herself, and still having that same personality that she was back when she was completely immature. But even so, I still don't care about her. She has very good chemistry with Max. Max cares about her, and that's fine. And I love Max. But she cares about her clearly, for some reason. I just personally don't. So many plot threads in Double Exposure were just dropped in Reunion. Yep. Wait, hold on a second. The Swordman Drake, did I read your chat? You have 49 Mexican pesos, I think. Did I read your chat? Did I miss it? Oh my god, I completely missed it. I'm so sorry. That's 285. I am so sorry I missed this. The Swordman Drake, I am so sorry I missed the chat. That was like 30 minutes ago. Absolutely crazy. I'm so sorry. Who let the dogs out? Whoop. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Nope. Wouldn't trust Dean since he can't read a tutorial screen. Appa's getting many calls. Straight up. Whatever rag Dean writes for, I avoid like the plague. Straight up. You can't be a fan of APB just by watching the Hooplas. You need to create the Hooplas. You need to be the Hooplas. Well, Dean himself showed to the world he's a walking joke by just not understanding the gameplay. Straight up. Ah, Tifa, you'll soon be kicking ass in Street Fighter like you do in Final Fantasy. Straight up. Oh, do I have the Tifa suplex? Yes, I do! Oh, pile driver. But seriously, regardless, I still love that. You want to know why I love Tifa? Why Tifa is best girl? This is why. That's why. No arguments, just that. Straight up. Better standards in the gaming community? Come on, Appa. You're giving humanity too much credit. Ah, true. That's true, but still, I'm still gonna demand it anyway. Or as Neon dyslexically call it, resetra. Resetra? I saw that hoopla. Amazing how the other side screamed accuracy when it happened to the series they like. Exactly. And God, I wish stories can just accept the media the way it is. If they want or need the BS censorship just in order to satisfy them, then better just get the fuck off. This year is the rise of indie game movie. We got Iron Lung and Escape from Backroom. It's not called Escape from Backroom. It's just called Backrooms. Being greedy is one thing, but being stupid is another. And I can assure you that a lot of the game industry is a combination of both. But it's mostly greed. I did a new Need for Speed, yet Criterion got laid off to almost nothing. Exactly. That police need to be in prison for assaulting and not even just assault, murder. Like actual murder. Fucking murdered that dog. Crazy. Been binging too many Karens versus cop reactions and also working. Understandable. Have a nice day. I loved Dead or Alive 2 as a kid. My neighbor's kid played it with me. She was a girl, so I am not sexist. Well, nobody is accusing you of being sexist for playing Dead or Alive. Well, there goes my naive assumption esports were not corrupt. Oh, they are. They absolutely are. The behind the scenes of esports is about as dirty, if not dirtier, than behind the scenes of most sports in general. Bro, if you want to know, like, one of the biggest scandals, right? One of the biggest embezzlement financial fraud scandals that occur in like the last 20 years, just straight up one of the greatest, biggest scandals of all time is FIFA. Not even kidding. FIFA. Like, the whole organization of FIFA is so fucking corrupt. The corruption that goes on in FIFA. And it was reported they got caught in 4K for that. It is fucking staggering. It is insane the amount of corruption that that goes on in FIFA. Forget like esports, right? Just look it up. That there are actual cases, documented cases of FIFA, the absolute corruption that is FIFA. I actually had a chat with AI a while back. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It's called the FIFA Gate. Like actual FIFA Gate. Look it up. Straight up. It completely exploded back in literally 10 years ago. Such a crazy, absolutely crazy scandal. The whole FIFA as an organization is such corruption. Absolute corruption. So, yeah, I had a discussion with AI about this. Like, what happened is the Swiss police, right, acting at the request of DOJ. The freaking Swiss police. Good Lord. They arrested several top FIFA executives who were in town, right, for the FIFA Congress, the annual FIFA Congress, right? And they unsealed a lot of a 24-year... The scheme is for 24 years. Bribery for media rights. Like $150 million worth of bribes to soccer officials to secure broadcasting and marketing rights for World Cup and just cups in general. Absolutely crazy. Hosting bribes. Racketeering. Like, they are so corrupt. They had to use RICO. They are so corrupt. FIFA is such a corrupt fucking organization. They had to use RICO to indict and arrest them. Do you know what kind of laws that are RICO being used for? They're used for mafia. RICO were used for organized crime. And the fact that they use it for FIFA, it just shows you, like, FIFA is that level of fucking crazy. They are so corrupt that they had to use laws. They had to use laws that were used to arrest the mafia, to actually arrest a lot of the organizations. It's absolutely crazy. FIFA is operating as a corrupt enterprise because it is. It's straight up. Absolutely fucking crazy. Look it up. Look it up. Learn about that shit. It is crazy. What an absolutely corrupt organization. When that news popped up, it was 10 years ago. But my God, the amount of corruption that goes on FIFA, it is fucking mind-blowing, I'm telling you. Absolutely mind-blowing. It's such a corrupt organization. Look it up. It's in there. It's news. It's covered. Everybody's talked about that back in 2015, 2016. Such a crazy scandal. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, there are documentaries about that. FIFA Uncovered. You can watch that. It just documents the whole thing. They actually had to use RICO to argue that FIFA is a criminal enterprise. That was 10 years ago. I don't know the status of FIFA right now, but that is such a fucking massive stain toward the organization. The fact they had to use RICO. They had to use RICO to indict them, to arrest them. The kind of law is used to arrest the mafia. They're basically saying FIFA is organized crime, about as corrupt as the fucking mafia. It's crazy. I can assure you, ladies and gentlemen, that a lot of sports betting, a lot of organizations that organize sports, the amount of corruption that goes in there, the embezzlement is so blatant and in your face. It just needs a little bit of investigation from the police and you'll uncover so much. And then you have many consultation companies that use fear-mongering and extortion to get work. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, one of the things that I revisit back in 2024 was the whole hoopla with Sweet Baby and the diversity initiatives and consultancy and everything like that. Guys, if you're pointing the finger at them, I think you are pointing on the wrong target. The reason why a lot of these consultancy firms were hired, why Sweet Baby is hired, right, is because they need to adhere to the ESG scores. They need to improve their diversity scores. They have to hire them in order to improve their ESG scores. Now, why would they need to improve the ESG scores? Why would you need to improve your diversity and your inclusion and the fact that you are a good person, etc. score? It's pretty simple. Because if you have a good ESG score, then investors are going to spend their money on you. That's pretty much it, really. It has nothing to do with being progressive, I can assure you. It's just good old money. It all leads back to money. The reason why these corporations hire, these big gas gaming companies hire consultancy firms like Sweet Baby Inc. and they hire diversity, they make diversity initiatives, is because they want to look good. Look good to who? To investors. Why do they want to look good to investors? Because they want their money. It's amazing how every single thing that these game companies are doing, it always leads to money. It's nothing but good old greed. These companies, I can assure you that it has nothing to do with being progressive. It has nothing to do with actually trying to be a good person or trying to be diverse, trying to be inclusive, trying to be welcoming to minorities and all that sort of stuff, to women and minorities, right? It has nothing to do with all that. It's all fake. The whole Pride Month shows, the history of Pride Month shows how absolutely fake a lot of these companies are in regards to being progressive or being forward to women and minorities. No, it's all fake. They do that to improve ratings so that investors are willing to invest on them. In the end, it's all money. I can assure you, I'm betting you with my life, that if being a far-right Nazi is considered a good thing, they will do it. Why? Because of money. If being a far-right Nazi is profitable, if the investors like companies that are far-right Nazis, I can assure you they will do it. Because the investors like it. It all ends up to money. No big conspiracy needed. There's no need to elaborate more on the diversity. It's just money. Plain and simple. It's greed. Corporate greed. And the more we talk about progressivism, the more we talk about capitalism, I've seen people blame capitalism on that regard, the less we blame the actual corporations, the greed that these corporations are just completely embodying in every action that they make. They're just greedy, plain and simple. It's nothing to do with progressives, nothing to do with being a Nazi, nothing to do with all that. They're just fucking greedy. That's all there is to it. Plain and simple. Criminals today don't bother knowing how to cover up their crimes. 99.9% of criminals are really dumb. They're dumb. The 1% of them are really smart. You know they're smart because you don't know them. Straight up. I blame the normies for anime becoming famous. I do not blame the normies for anime becoming famous. I blame the distributors for anime becoming famous. I blame them. Do you know why anime is famous? It's because you can watch them way easily nowadays compared to back then. If the anime is a lot easier to watch, you'll get a lot more people that watch it. If it's a lot harder to watch, then you'll get less people to watch it. The blame is not on the normies. The blame is on the distributors that make anime easier to watch. Unfortunately, that also benefits you. Because if anime is not easier to watch, then you wouldn't be able to watch a lot of great animes too. So that ultimately is the double-edged sword that you all have to deal with. The anime that you love is going to be published online. It's going to be published in the streaming services that a lot of people subscribe to. But at the same time, those people are going to watch them too. There are anti-lolicon artwork laws on the books. Which book? Which law? I'm not a big fan of government and corpos. Well, what else is new? Face it, some games are about as forgettable as the Page Master. A lot of games are forgettable, actually. Photography isn't easy. I even sometimes struggle when I took pictures of my phone. Straight up. I sent in my hooplas. Thank you so much to Tombstone 3. Thank you so much. It's 8:51. Okay, thank God. Thank God you are actually going all the way to the first one. I'll get to your hooplas in just a bit. The US went to war with Iraq and Iran at the behest of Bibi Netanyahu. What about Skype? Do people still use Skype? First off, do people still use Skype? Second, is Skype as a software is still even usable? I'm gonna watch this later. Farewell, Appa. Farewell. What about TeamSpeak? I have not used TeamSpeak, so I don't know. I don't like people and fucking with them while drunk lose its charm, so I haven't used Discord in a while. That one Ubisoft exec was Yves Guillemot's brother and one of the co-founders. Again, I don't know much about that one. Apparently, he passed away. Europe sucks as a European. I can say that as an expert. Hold on.
Just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah? Because I live in a shithole! Do you know what I mean? Birmingham is a fucking shithole! I hate the fucking place! I fucking hate it! It's full of dickheads! I fucking hate it!
Classic. There are many videos on World Cup foreigners actually like America. A lot of people like America. That's not a strange thing. Holy dark eyes, do you sleep? Bro, I've had these dark eyes for decades now. I sleep pretty well, I can assure you. These dark eyes, right? These dark eyes, they just happen. They just exist. They're part of my... Hold on. Hold on. Let me... Oh, now that you brought up my dark eyes, I want to bring up this. This one. I wanna... I'm gonna show this. I'm gonna show this because I love them.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per...
Guys, how am I doing with my sleep? This.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday.
How's your sleep, guys? There, that's their answer. But no, my dark eyes are that's just me naturally. Did you hear that Stop Killing Games failed because of Ubisoft? Ubisoft is one of the contributing factors of why Stop Killing Games is bad, but it's not the only contributing factor. I'm sad that Masters of the Universe is flopping. While not entirely consistent, it's a better movie than a lot of people will expect. Yep. Legends of Runeterra is good. Is Stellarblade Hoopla still going? Well, I don't see that much in my timeline. Is she actually hot now? Who's actually hot? The dragon didn't saw that one coming. Best female villain in Final Fantasy VII is Scarlet. Backrooms is technically a creepypasta movie. Well, it is a creepypasta movie. Remember hashtag Inflategate. Which one was that? World Cup 98 was very sus. That's one of them. That's a level of evil that needs to be stomped out. Visa and MasterCard already went too far alongside Collective Shout. Somebody ought to tag FIFA Gate at the World Cup this year. Oh, good lord. I'm glad the Scotland team is in the World Cup, but I couldn't care less about football. Fun fact, a guy who used to play on the Scotland team was my babysitter. Wow, crazy. But FIFA still had the balls to stand up to the Tangerine Mussolini. Okay. That is news to me. Oh, I'm telling you. A lot of the corruption in FIFA is blatant. Speaking of bribery, TFRE just got caught in 4K corrupting tax money for World Cup broadcast licensing. And of course, they act stupid in front of the senator. Well, duh. That's just how it is. SBI didn't make things easier on themselves by being constantly as smug and annoying as possible at all times. But yes, it's about money at the end of the day. Straight up. It's just money, guys. If you're focusing too much, if you're focusing on the fact that they are progressives, you're hitting the wrong target. A lot of people, unfortunately, hit on the wrong target. The DI, right, organizations, they're not the problem. They are a symptom of the real problem. They are the tells. They are the ones that illustrate what the real problem is. Like, all you need to figure out, all you need to do is just ask yourselves, why are these companies investing on these DEI initiatives? And the answer is very simple. Because they want to improve investors' relationship with their investors. Because they want to improve their ratings so that it looks good on investors. They just want investors' money. That's all it is at the end of the day. Plain as day, clear as crystal, super simple, super easy. That's where the pipeline goes. Unfortunately, a lot of people online, they don't explain it that very well. They focus too much on, oh, they're progressives and being a progressive is bad. No, being a progressive is one thing entirely than adhering to trying to improve your ratings for the sake of investors. But yeah, it's all about money at the end of the day. When you have a business, don't be reliant on investors. Well, a lot of business rely on investors. That's just one of the harsh realities of having a business. They rely so much on investors' money. And yes, profits from the consumers are also essential, but a lot of businessmen, a lot of people just don't realize that they just want to make products that work, that sell. But these products don't sell because they don't understand what consumers think. Greed and fear of cancellation. Oh, I can assure you that these companies, right, they are too big to be canceled. Ubisoft, Microsoft, EA, they got to so many scandals at this point, but these scandals are not enough to topple them down at all. They're not enough. They are not enough to topple down. If they adhere to the diversity initiatives, to the inclusion, the DEI, all that sort of stuff, and they don't get canceled for that, that's just a bonus. They don't get canceled for that. That's just an absolute bonus that they got. Because it just so happens that being progressive it looks good to the eyes of people, or at least it looks good to the eyes of people 10 years ago. Nowadays, it's just, well, whatever. It's progressive stuff. People generally don't care about that. But at the end of the day, right, it's all about money. It's all money. It's all money, plain as day, clear as crystal. It's all just trying to extract as much cash from the investors. I love capitalism, but Jesus, some people need to control their greed. This is not a capitalism issue, right? Capitalism is a system that allows you to work the hardest, the best that you can with your own merits to actually earn the living, then money that you deserve, the work that you actually deserve. It's not a capitalistic issue, it's a human greed issue. I've seen people complain, oh, that's just capitalism. No, it's greed, human greed. It's greed, plain as day, clear as crystal. If you blame it on capitalism, right, that implies that you cannot be greedy in a socialist or a communist country. And I can assure you that is not true. You can absolutely be a greedy human being, even if the system is a socialist system or a communist system. Someone clearly hasn't read Animal Farm, right? Don't watch the new movie. It's absolute garbage. But yeah, you can absolutely still be greedy. In fact, you are most likely to be greedy if you are at the top of a socialist or a communist system. So being in a capitalistic system is no different. It's not the system that is the problem. If anything, the system actually helps us to combat a lot of these big-ass corporate greed. At least with a capitalistic system, we are able to work our asses off to make sure that we are just as good, if not probably better than a lot of these companies. Whereas if you're in a socialist or a communist system, you pretty much have no chance to compete. You are at the mercy of the big-ass corporations up top that have those greed and will extract as much value out of you, right? It's slightly better in a socialist system than a communist system. Your communist, you straight up point, the guns is pointed at your fucking head. You have to adhere to the fucking bourgeoisie, but you have no chance, basically. Actually, with a socialist system, you still have some chance with a socialist system, some, but in a communist, nah, you're fucked. Guys, it's a human greed issue, and human greed can exist in a capitalistic economy, in a socialist economy, and in a communist economy. It exists in all of us, in a lot of economies. The issue is not the system. If anything, capitalism helps us to combat that. The issue is just people are absolutely greedy. Even if you are greedy, at least be smart about it. That assumes that these game companies have smart executives, which they are not. Unfortunately. Actually, in some ways, you can say that they are smart. They are smart in extracting as much wallet out of you. But yeah, I guess in that regard, in that logic, they are smart. Crazy, but that's how it is. Anyway, corporations need a better standard for investors. Oof. Unfortunately, the thing about investors, right? Most, if not all investors, that are investing, that are making money, and are spending money to invest on these businesses are like really, really old people. Those people already have businesses since the 70s, 80s, 90s, and they're booming and all that sort of stuff. They're pretty old. And they're not gamers, that's for sure. They don't play video games at all. I mean, some of them probably do play video games. Some of them, not all of them, but some of them do. And even then, right, it's still not enough. Because these people don't care about the product. They just want... Where's the... I don't have the clip! I don't have the clip. The Wolf of Wall Street. The Matthew McConaughey clip where Wolf of Wall Street is. The name of the game, take the money from your client's pocket and put it into your pocket. That's it. It doesn't matter what the product is. They can literally sell you shit. In fact, they have sold you shit. It does not matter what the product is, right? It does not matter. They can literally sell you shit, but what the ultimate goal is to take money out of your pocket and put it in their pocket. That's the ultimate goal. Let me just grab that clip real quick.
Hookers, my friend. I got it.
Where's the Where's the one where he says the name of the game?
Lisa. Name of the game?
There you go. The name of the game?
Move the money from your client's pocket into your pocket.
That's it. The name of the game, that's it. You don't need to elaborate any further than that. It's just you move the money from your client's pocket into your pocket. That's all there is to it. 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 And a lot of these companies, they are going to do that. They are going to do that. Just moving their money from your pocket, guys, your pocket, into their pocket. That's all it is. Let me see if I can put it on HD. Let me see if I can render that real quick.
Name of the game? Move the money from your client's pocket into your pocket.
That's it. That's all it is. Move the money from the client's pocket into your pocket. The client in this case are the investors. I do need to render this. Such a brilliant clip. Because that's just how corporate greed works these days. The client's money from their pocket to your pocket. Such a brilliant clip. I think I had this in one of the sound effects. But on my computer. This one.
Name of the game? Move the money from your client's pocket into your pocket.
That's it. That's all. That's the name of the game. No need to elaborate no further. That's all there is to it. Move it from one pocket to the other pocket. That's all it is. Pure corporate greed. Doesn't matter what the status. Doesn't matter if the clients are satisfied. It doesn't matter if it's beneficial or mutually beneficial to the clients. At the end of the day, just move that money from one pocket to another. That's all there is to it. You want to be greedy? It's fine. Actually, no, it's not fine. It's not fine. You should not be greedy because you are working in a corporation where everybody should benefit. It's not just you. If you want to make a sustainable business that goes on for long term, you need to be able to appease and please everybody in that company, right? You need to be able to encourage those people to work and be able to make those people to be loyal to you. And if you cannot do that, then I am sorry, your company is going to fail. Your business as a whole is going to fail. You cannot be greedy, straight up. Being greedy is just a recipe for disaster. It's going to give you a temporary profit. But in the long term, people are going to notice that. I'm telling you. Eventually, the whole empire is going to collapse. But you got a min-max long-term profit. I only got 16 hooplas. Woof. Skype is now Teams as far as I remember. People use the term their drive for money, never think long-term, always short-term. Now that you brought up long-term and short-term thinking, right? One of the things that I really, really like to dive into, I actually have a discussion with AI about this. AI, can you give a breakdown to how a lot of Bond villain schemes go? And how realistic they are when those schemes are applied in real life. And there are a couple of standouts of Bond villains whose plans, if applied in real life, will actually have them survive. One of them is Spectre as an organization. Because what Spectre does as an organization, right? shadowy organization consisting of the elites, groups of people that are coming in and try to create a big new world order filled with the people from the rich, filled with rich people. They're trying to construct all that sort of stuff, creating this big, massive, shadowy network. It actually can happen. And even as far as From Russia with Love, how Spectre conduct their organization as a whole is very accurate to how a lot of shadowy organizations at the time, because they basically take inspiration from that. It's to the point where I think at one point Ian Fleming, like straight up, Ian Fleming was accused of having insider information. A lot of spy fiction writers are like accused of, how the fuck do you know that? And a lot of these writers are like, I literally work at the government, for one, and for two, I just use basic logic. A lot of spy fiction writers, they were confronted by actual government organizations, by actual government the actual feds, right? And they were like, how the fuck did you know all this information from your book? I read your book. It's an awesome book, but I know, how the fuck do you know all this? And I'm like, bro, I actually don't know. Why do you confirm this to me? For one, and for two, these are just basic common sense logic that I apply in my story. And it turns out that common sense logic is something that you guys take notes for. It's actually crazy. But yeah, the point is, like, Spectre is one organization where if it's being handled correctly, it can actually happen in the real world. There probably is a shadowy organization filled with rich people that are controlling each other, manipulating each other from the back. It's like the shadow government. Shadow money wizard gang, shadow wizard money gang. There you go. Shadow wizard money gang, etc., etc. But yeah, Spectre as an organization, they could actually happen in the real world. But the one thing that does not apply to the real world, whose plans fail spectacularly if you just analyze it, if you look at it and you try to break it down little by little, and try to comprehend what the fuck was he thinking, right, is Le Chiffre from Casino Royale, specifically the movie version of Casino Royale, right? So what happened with Le Chiffre, his plan, right, is that he is a private investment. He is a private banker for a lot of criminals, right? These criminals, they have loads and loads of cash, and Le Chiffre is the one handling the cash of these criminals and put them in safe areas, safe places, and invest them where the criminals can, you know, make sure that their money is safe, all that sort of stuff. Perfectly fine idea. But here's the problem. Le Chiffre, in the beginning of the film, he received this $100 million investment from a warlord, right? From a Ugandan warlord, I think that's the name. But yeah, from a Ugandan warlord. And he decided to short the stock. He decided to short that whole 100 million to a company, the Skyfleet company, that is about to launch a new product. And the reason why he short that 100 million investment is that he knows that the very same company that had those planes, right, in the airport scene, are gonna have their planes blow up. And the planes blowing up, that will lead to their stocks go down, investors gonna pull out because they suffered to an incident. And when the stock of that company goes down, because he shorted that 100 million, that means he make profits up to 2 times, 3 times, 10 times, tenfold, all that sort of stuff. Here's the big fatal flaw with that plan, right? First off, shorting that $100 million to an investment, shorting the $100 million is a massive, and I mean massive, risk. You only have to do that if you can guarantee that you are going to gain a lot of money. Because if you fail on that short, if you bet wrong on that short, you're betting against that market, you have to pay a theoretically infinite amount of money. Theoretically infinite, depending on how successful that company you want to try to screw over, right? So you shorted on that company that you want to sabotage, right? Because that's what he plans. You want to sabotage the corporation. That's the first flaw. The second flaw is that even if you successfully manage to sabotage the airplane, the fact that you shorted $100 million on that company, and then the company stocks drop, and then you gain profit from that, if you gain like 10 times the profit, if you gain like $1 billion profit out of that $100 million investment, the SEC and the feds are gonna be up your ass. They're gonna make sure, they're gonna double check to make sure that you are not doing anything shady. They're not just gonna give you the money. They're not. They're straight up gonna make sure that you are not doing anything shady. They're gonna freeze your account. So even if the plan is successful, even if Lashif successfully sabotaged that airplane, that he would never be able to get that $100 million back. Straight up. That is money's gone to the ether. It's dead. It's gone. It's poof. Gone. It is especially incredibly stupid when Lashif was explicitly told by the warlord himself, yo, I want my money to be liquid. I want to make sure that I can withdraw the money at any time that I like. And he invested that in shorting that. He inshorted the whole 100 million and leaves no money to be liquidated. That's fucking crazy. That is just an absolutely stupid plan. And Lashif continues, like from that point on, when he realized that his whole plan failed, like even from that point on, his plan fucking failed. Bond disrupted that plan. But even if the plan is successful, he would be fucked anyway. Because that $100 million that he got lost. Done. What he should have done is actually invest. Actually put the money in platforms where the warlord can actually liquidate it. Basically playing it safe. But no, he had to risk that by sabotaging an airplane in order to short the freaking... in order to gain profits out of shorting that 100 million. It's fucking crazy. It is an absolutely stupid plan. Absolutely dumb plan. Not only that you will not be able to get that 100 million if you win either way, you will not, and I mean you will not, you will gain a lot of attention. You will be gaining so much attention. People are gonna look at you. A lot of the feds are gonna come at you, and they're gonna look at your money. They're gonna look and figure out, what the fuck? Why the fuck are you shorting this corporation just before that corporation is being sabotaged? Straight up. Absolutely stupid. Absolutely crazy. He's gaining a lot of attention to himself. So that's fucking stupid. And then he conducted the Casino Royale, which is a whole stupidity in and of itself. I actually want to discuss that because it's very funny and it's also stupid. I love Casino Royale, but Lashif's plan is so fucking stupid. Anyway, Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Did you call? Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells.
We love casting spells. Apparently, I got copyright claim because of that, so I'm not playing that much. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Okay, moving on. I want to go to the Casino Royale plan, right? So after Lashif lost that $100 million investment, he decided to conduct a poker tournament in order to recoup that $100 million back, right? So he decided to have a poker tournament filled with people, criminal organizations, basically rich people that will buy in $10 million and then $5 million buyback for if you lost that $10 million somehow, right? So if you lost that $10 million, you can buy back $5 million in order to join in the game again. So there are 10 players, $10 million with a $5 million buy-in and a potential of about $150 million. So if you win this poker tournament against 10 players, if you win, you have $150 million in your pocket, theoretically. And that is assuming that those players are going to buy them back. But if they don't, then you're going to get $100 million with some extra. Assuming that that's the case. That's assuming that you win against 10 poker players. That's already incredibly fucking stupid. But okay, Lashif is a master poker player. He's using odds and calculations. He's getting the big brain. He's using tells to make sure that he is the best poker player of all time, okay? It's still incredibly stupid. Even if you know how to manipulate human emotions, even if you know the probabilities and statistics and all that sort of stuff, there is still a matter of luck. And man, Bond is incredibly fucking lucky in this one. It's so funny because in behind the scenes, everybody is playing actual poker. All the people in the cast, they are actually playing poker for real after the whole shoot. And Daniel Craig is a terrible poker player. Daniel Craig is the worst poker player out of all of them. He is such a terrible poker player, according to Mads Mikkelsen himself. But regardless, putting that aside, That's a very fucking stupid plan. That is assuming you can get that 100 million, assuming that you win. But that's like a 10% chance that you win against 10 poker players. Even if you are really, really good at poker and you can get at least better than 10% of a chance, that's still a lot of risk to take in. And then if you lose, what the fuck are you going to do? Apparently, if he lost, there are two ways in which he's going to be able to... if he lost, there are two ways in which he is going to... what do you call it? Two methods in which he will get out of the situation. One, he tortures the winner. He kidnaps and tortures the winner until the winner gives up the code of the money that he wins. Which, if you do that, and the other criminals found out that you do that, your reputation will be zero. You will completely destroy your reputation in the criminal underworld, and you will never ever work with those people ever again. You are going to be shunned by the criminal underworld. Nobody is going to use you as an asset because you are an actual fucking liability. So even if you lost the game and your backup plan is to torture whoever wins the game until they give out the money, the criminal underworld will notice that. The rich people will notice that. And you're like, excuse me, did you just conduct a fucking poker tournament and then beat the living shit out of the winner because you fucking lost? That's a fucking scam right there. They fucking scam. You just conducted a fucking scam, right? And because you conducted a fucking scam, no one's gonna trust you anymore. Even if you're able to make it as if somebody else robbed them or somebody else tortured them, not you, we didn't do nothing wrong, we didn't torture them, no one is gonna trust you anymore. No one. You're gonna be shunned completely off of the criminal underworld. Bye-bye. Your reputation's destroyed. That's the first backup plan if he lost. The second backup plan if he lost is to snitch to MI6. The second backup plan if he lost is to snitch. That's way worse. You have not only you have completely destroyed your reputation in the criminal underworld, but here's the thing about snitches. They get stitches. And that's not even like just a saying, that's a fact. Snitches actually do get stitches. And I am talking if you snitch to the cop, to the FBI, to the CIA, to any feds at all, they will only use you for that information. Once it's done, they will throw you out. And it's been documented. I actually did research. What happens to the people that were snitching against the cartel in America? They snitched against the cartel to the CIA. What happens to them? Do they get promised a citizenship in America? Oh yeah, they do. They absolutely do. They got promised citizenship in America. And they are given a visa to enter America and become a citizen that allows you to work in America for 3 years. After that, you're fucked. You are an illegal. You're not allowed to work anymore. You should get the fuck off back to the country. You don't get stitches. You don't get the feeling of the stitch at the time, but in a couple years you will. The feds will fuck you, but they're not fucking you right now. Oh no, they'll fuck you in the long term. And if you're not smart about what the feds are gonna give you in rewards of snitching, you're gonna get fucking screwed. I can assure you. So yeah, there you have it. Just a bit of a breakdown on why Le Chiffre's plan is fucking stupid. But at the same time, even if his plan is stupid, it makes perfect sense for his character because he is a compulsive, desperate gambler. That's his character. That's just who he is, right? That's just who he is as a person. He is a compulsive, desperate, and like the commenter said, like, I forgot who, but like in the chat said, he's desperately seeking for short-term gains. He's not seeking for the long term. At that point, he is seeking for short-term gains. And because he wants that short-term gain by, funnily enough, ironically, shorting that $100 million investment that the warlord gave to him, that he was about to get billions of dollars for thanks to sabotaging the plane, which doesn't even work even if the plan is successful. Because he was chasing for short-term goals, he ends up getting screwed everywhere, in every direction. What I'm trying to say is that achieving for that short-term goal is gonna fuck you over. It's gonna absolutely fuck you over. That's the first lesson that you all need to understand. Short-term investment is going to screw you. Trying to get rich quick is going to screw you because there are no ways in which you can get rich quick. A lot of these game companies, going back to game companies, they want to get rich quick. They get rich quick by making games that appear to be profitable on paper. It seems to be profitable on paper, but here's the problem. That's only in a hypothetical scenario where it is successful. But a lot of these game developers, a lot of these game companies do not consider, what if the game fails? What if I spent $10 billion, billions and billions of dollars on this game, and it fails? What if that happens? Well, if that happens, then you're fucking screwed, wouldn't you? Short-term investment is a fucking recipe for disaster. That's why you do not aim for that. That's the first lesson. The second lesson, snitches do get stitches. Absolutely, they do get stitches. That is the one part that Casino Royale actually did manage to be incredibly correct. Because if you snitch to the government is not going to treat you like royalty. Oh, they will appear to treat you like royalty, right? They will appear to treat you like royalty at first, but they will screw you over. Like, this has been documented. Cartel snitches, look them up. Henry Hill from Goodfellas, look him up. They absolutely screw him over. Yes, he did get a normal life. Yes, he's able to get away with a lot of the crimes that he committed. But he's living in absolute hell because he was still desiring that gangster, that mafia life that he was. He can no longer live in that life anymore. And a lot of it is because of his own hubris. A lot of it is because he decided, stupidly enough, to deal drugs. And in mafia, you don't deal drugs. You do not. If you deal drugs, you die. If you deal drugs, you die. Plain and simple. In the mafia, right? Now, yes, there are plenty of people in the mafia that do deal drugs. But if you do, generally in the Cosa Nostra, you die. And that's the one rule that Henry Hill broke. If you watch Goodfellas, right? Snitches absolutely do get stitches. Crazy. Anyway. People misuse their drive for money, never think long-term. Always. Yeah, exactly. Wasn't the Liver King arrested recently? Greed can be good motivation provided you temper it with reason. Hey, greed is one of the many original sins. One of the many deadly sins that we have. And the thing about deadly sins is that they're not deadly sins. They are actually aspects that make us human. And we need to have a reasonable amount of those. Not necessarily an excessive amount of those, but we need to have a reasonable amount of those. Lust, we need lust. Lust is a sin, but we need them in order to reproduce. We need them in order to have a productive and actually functioning sexual organ. Like, straight up, we talk about the study where masturbation actually helps to increase your fertility. For fuck's sake, I'm about to have a baby. And the fact that the success that I wasn't expecting to have a baby, we didn't expect to have a baby, but my family has a history of infertile men, mostly because they smoke and drink alcohol. That contributes very significantly to your fertility. I don't smoke and I don't drink alcohol, I guess, and also I masturbate, so I guess that makes me fertile, right? So yeah, in that regard, lust is actually beneficial, but you need to have a reasonable amount of them. If you have excessive lust, then you'll have absolute perverts and degenerates like, Harvey Weinstein and all that sort of stuff. Greed is necessary because if you don't have greed at all, you're going to give away everything. You don't want to have that. You also need to have boundaries on your private property. Like, this milk, this is mine. You cannot have it. You literally cannot have it because you can't touch it. But if you are here with me, this is mine. You can't have it. This Sprite is not mine, though. You can have this. But seriously. Greed. You need to have a reasonable amount of greed. But game companies have a lot of greed. World Cup tourists are marveling at the yellow school buses in America. Crazy. The dark eyes will give you unlimited power. You heard about the ongoing global age verification laws in the process of getting passed? Yeah, we talked about that already. You still have the we solve the gays. Yes, we do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, we solve the gays. We solve the gays. We solved the case! Me and the boys after solving game. Let's go! Thankfully, corporations are not doing this anymore because everybody knows it's just platitudes and fake. Recent era Redditors are trying to blacklist the next Terrorblade like Collective Shout. Yeah, they can try, but nah. The progressiveness or not, everything is still going to shit in the end. Is it impossible to stay in control if you took investors' money? Well, I can assure you that billions of dollars is very tempting. I can assure you, a lot of people are unable to handle that temptation. Even in communist country, greedy people still exploit the system. Exactly. Greed transcends any ideology. Exactly. Perfect. That is the perfect way to describe it. If you blame it on capitalism, you're barking on the wrong tree. Because the problem is not capitalism. If anything, capitalism is the way for us to combat greed. Greed happens in every human, what do you call it? In every ideology, every system, every economic system. At least in capitalism, the greed is transparent. For sure. That is a definitive fact. You can see the greed plain as day, clear as crystal. There is no economic system safe from human greed. Yeah. That's why blaming it on capitalism is completely stupid. The best thing you can do is use it for other things to divert it away from bad actions. Did you hear about the lolcow that a drag performer is the same thing, that says that a drag performer is the same thing as a minstrel show performer? You clearly have no idea about those two. But then again, neither do I. Anyway. Share it, Appa. Wait, share what? I completely missed the context of this one. Just a random question, but what do you think of all the Terminator movies? I'm pretty sure I made a review of all the Terminator movies. I'm pretty sure I did. But yeah, I've only seen the first two, which seem to be the best ones, but I still want to hear what you think. Okay, the first two is a classic. I really like the Terminator in a sense that it is such a brilliant time capsule of the 80s. It's such a brilliant time capsule, and I like seeing Arnold Schwarzenegger in a villainous role, and he plays the villainous role incredibly well in the Terminator. He is a genuinely menacing threat, right? Absolutely love Terminator 1. Genuinely excellent movie. Great action, great atmosphere, great soundtrack. Just all around fantastic. Terminator 2 is one of the greatest action films of all time. One of the most amazing action films of all time. Such a great movie. A classic. Greatest films of all time. I cannot speak even more so than Terminator 2. More praises in Terminator 2. Just such a fucking classic of a film. The Terminator films should have ended in 2. Basically, the universal opinion that everybody has when dealing with the Terminator franchise. As for the rest of the Terminator films, Terminator 3 is okay. Not the best, not the worst. It's just fine, but it ends up being more in the meh territory for me. It's like it doesn't really invigorate, or it doesn't really have as much amazing action or impressive action as much as the second one. I did watch the film when I was a kid, but overall, it's a meh installment that doesn't really do much. Terminator Salvation. I actually really like Terminator Salvation. I really like it for actually offering something different. A Terminator film that takes place in the future that actually involves an adult John Connor. And of course, we got the classic bailout.
You're unbelievable, man. You're unfucking believable.
If it weren't for Terminator Salvation, we will not be able to have these.
The fuck are you doing?
And these.
What don't you fucking understand?
And this.
What the fuck is it with you?
If it's not for Terminator Salvation, we wouldn't have Christian Bale going completely fucking apeshit. That is absolutely fantastic. But other than that, it's a perfectly fine film. It's different in a sense that it introduced Terminator in an entirely new universe. I would say an entirely new universe, but in an entirely new perspective. And that is the future perspective. We don't see Terminator films that take place in the future. But even if it takes place in a unique future, the film overall as a sci-fi film is just meh. But I appreciate it for the fact that it takes place in, it has a fresh perspective. Terminator Genesis is trash. Absolute garbage. It is fucking awful. It is the worst, easily the worst Terminator film out of all of them. It is an absolute garbage Terminator slop that brings Arnold back, but for no reason. That has all these characters brought back for no reason whatsoever. It follows the formula way too, in a really, really stupid way, and all around it's just a stupid rehash. Not a fan at all Really, really bad film. Terminator Genesis, just absolute trash. Terminator Dark Fate. Dark Fate has some interesting ideas, but very, very, very bad execution. That elevates it way more than Genesis. The only reason why Dark Fate is better than Genesis is because at least Dark Fate has some interesting ideas. Whereas, Genesis is just all around bad, and it rehashes the same ideas really terribly. Dark Fate has some interesting ideas, but the execution is fucking garbage. Absolutely all around, plain as day, clear as crystal, just garbage. Not good at all. Just, I like the idea of the dark future that it introduced. I do not like the execution and how it actually executes, quite even literally one of the characters being executed on that one. Trash. Garbage. Not a fan. But yeah, those are my thoughts. Being greedy will turn you to a donut. Companies forget that being good to your consumers ensure that they stick around for the long term. Here's the problem. Being good to consumers requires spending a lot of money, and we can't do that. Issue is that many people lack long-term thinking and only think in the short term. Again, like I said, if you want a lesson about how short-term investment, short-term thinking is going to absolutely screw you over, see Le Chiffre in Casino Royale. He has a short-term, short-minded thinking that absolutely screw him over. It is absolutely crazy the way his short-minded, short-sightedness screw him over. And the funny thing, the irony about that, the ultimate irony of Le Chiffre's plan, and because he completely screwed up with the $100 million short, right? Because his only two options are snitching to the government or torture whoever is winning the Casino Royale, right? Both options will lead him to be shunned by the criminal underworld. He will be hunted by the organization. He will be killed. A lot of hitmen are going to come after him. So if he is alive, he's going to live an agonizing, painful life where he has to watch his back constantly all around. So when he dies, it's actually the best possible way to go out. Because at least you do not have to live your whole life in agonizing paranoia of the amount of people that are going to hunt you because you screwed them over. It's crazy. But that's the ultimate irony of Le Chiffre. And I love the fact that even before his death, he's still thinking short term. Right? He is still completely emotional and he's still thinking short term. He just tells Mr. White, the organization, is like, I'll get the money. Tell them I'll get the money. Because he's fearing for his life, right? He doesn't want to die. But every action that he made, because he was thinking short term, leads to his downfall. He destroyed his reputation with the criminal underworld and also the rich people in general. He destroyed his reputation with them. And he destroyed his reputation with the organization that trusted him as a banker, as a funder. Because of his compulsive gambling. Because of his compulsive short-term thinking. That leads to his downfall. And there are a lot of brilliant lessons that can be learned out of that. Seriously, I'd probably make a video essay out of that because it's such a fascinating character study, Le Chiffre. Great villain all around. And a lot of the actions that he make sense within the context of his character being a narcissistic, compulsive, nihilistic gambler. Because that's what he is. And the stupid decisions that he made throughout makes perfect sense. It is exactly within character, even though they are phenomenally stupid. But they are very, very fascinating. Too many things short-term profits will benefit them in the long run. They won't. They will not. They will not. Shadow Wizard Manigang. We love casting spells. Something like the O5 Council and the SCP. Actually, no. The O5 Council and the SCP, right? They are the shadowy gang, right? Granted, yes, they are the shadowy biggest organization that operates within the darkness. But unlike criminal organizations, the SCP Foundation is genuinely trying to protect humanity. Even if the way they protect humanity is absolutely unethical and straight up screws everybody around. But yeah, they do try their best to protect humanity. Whereas criminal organizations like Spectre, they all in because they want to have world domination. They just want to dominate the world. They just want to take over the world. Oh, also, did I miss any donations? Because oh no, I did not, thank God. Don't put your faith in any company or group, no matter how much good they do. Always prepare to be disappointed, because they will disappoint you, straight up. They will. Even the criminal underworld values reputation. Oh, they do. They absolutely do. Because criminals, right? Criminal organizations, they are businesses at the end of the day. Yes, they operate businesses using illegal methods. Yes, they make trades, illegal trades, with illegal goods or illegal services. But in the end of the day, they are businesses and they have a reputation to maintain. They need to have clients that trust them, because if those clients don't trust them, then they're not going to pay them. If they don't trust them as an organization, they're not going to pay them. It's the same with Lashif. If they don't trust Lashif to be a banker, they're not going to give him and trust him with the money. Seriously. I always assumed the deadly sins were just wanting things to excess. People absolutely commit each of these sins all the time. The question is just about how deep you fall into them. Straight up. Straight up. We solved a bro. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. One more and a couple, and I got to Tombstone Supra and also Tombstone 3 Suplas and also Cairo Silicon Suplas. Where is a Pabro? Literally read. Read. It's right here. You want to know where a Pabro is? Here. Just it's on the left. Sorry, on my left, but in the stream it's on the right. Greed in particular involves wanting money or resources a little too much. Wanting money in itself is not greed. Isn't really greed. Kinda ironic that capitalism keeps greed in check compared to communism. It straight up is. People online always love to blame all our issues on capitalism, forgetting all the good things capitalism has done to them. People want something to blame for all the issues, and blaming it on capitalism is easier than blaming it on the government and getting them to take some responsibility. Greed is good, Michael Douglas's character in Wall Street. Well, some greed is good. There are no Terminator after 2. Understandable, have a nice day. So many issues are directly caused by government and overregulation of certain industries, whether it's housing, pricing, or availability in the current medical industry. Have you watched Wolf of Wall Street? Bro, I literally grabbed this clip from Wolf of Wall Street, dude.
Name of the game, move the money from your client's pocket into your pocket.
I literally grabbed that from Wolf of Wall Street. And Appa, since I'm dealing with crunch time, what are good tips to deal with crunch time? Good tips to deal with crunch time. Do it. And consume as much stimulants as much as you can so that you are able to deal with it. And by stimulants, I mean coffee. Capitalism is imperfect, and people will always try to take advantage of the system and people's goodwill. Terminator 3 is okay. Salvation was interesting with it being in the future, but it's meh. It's meh. Genesis was bad, and Dark Fate has good ideas. Dark Fate has good ideas, but the execution was just as bad as Genesis. Terminator Dark Fate was awful. It ruined the Terminator franchise. Again, I think it has good ideas, which puts it way better than Genesis. But the execution overall is absolutely terrible. Have you heard that Sony is paywalling split-screen multiplayer for Halo on the PS5? That's crazy. Did you hear about Twitter freaks calling the original Powerpuff Girls series super right-wing? How the hell is that super right-wing? I will always say in capitalism, no company is ever too big to fail. The only way a monopoly stays up is through the government. I can assure you this, right? I can assure you this. If companies go through scandal, they are too big to go through a scandal. Like FIFA still exists to this day, even though the fucking FIFA Gate scandal comes in. But there are so many scandals that corporations go through, but those scandals are not going to dent them. No, they need a massive economic collapse. They need to have their products and lineups so bad that they will absolutely, not necessarily go bankrupt, but fail spectacularly to the point where people don't know you anymore. See Atari. Do you guys know Atari? Remember Atari? They still exist to this day. They do. They're just not as much of a powerful, big-ass giant as they were back in the day. That just shows that even a company as big and used to be a giant as Atari can fall like that. But even then, the fall is not a complete bankruptcy of Atari. It's just they're not going to be as big as they were anymore. Oh, see also Nokia. See also BlackBerry. Actually, BlackBerry, if I recall correctly, just straight up bankrupted. But regardless. Actually, no. BlackBerry didn't go bankrupt. They just diverted their resources to something else, not smartphones. Appa, ever wanted to get into stocks? I already am. I have a couple of mutual funds allocated every month. This is why I like the phrase I heard from a dev that came from an author. If your system relies on everyone would just do this, your system will never work. Straight up. Also, Hearts of Iron 4 released a DLC that includes Indonesia. Let's go! I need to resume watching the James Bond films. All I go left are the Daniel Craig ones. Casino Royale is the best. Quantum of Solace is forgettable. Skyfall is pretty good. Spectre is huge miscalculation, not a good one. And No Time to Die is a mixed bag. Great ideas, very not good executions. People are not rational creature, and we make a lot of decisions based on emotions, not rationality. So it gives us humanity, but also our ability to be manipulated and tricked. The only other Terminator things I can think of, asking your thoughts of, is the show The Sarah Connor Chronicles. Great show. Too bad it got canceled super early. The game Terminator Resistance, I have not played that. I think I have played that, but not much. And the anime Terminator Zero. I have not seen the anime Terminator Zero. And Detroit to $1, best advice, but unfortunately for the man in the clip. It's Shia LaBeouf going, do it! Just do it! Don't let your dreams be dreams. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Okay, FGH. I'm so bad at alphabet right now. H. There you go. Pablo got down with the sickness straight up. There isn't one thing to earth where you can't get 100% of people to agree with. I mean, bro, the red versus blue button debacle that we talked about a couple of months back. Was it last month or was it 2 months ago? I forgot. But that literally, you cannot get everybody to agree with that. Straight up. You should check out cryptids and all that. By the way, I have been really good at organizing. All right. Dark Fate was awful. I still watch Hero High. Also, YouTube caught the UK government lying in 4K. How rare of a win. Was it YouTube or was it the person who uploaded the video on YouTube? Japan has been destroying people on Twitter. I heard DEI isn't doing so hot. Yeah, DEI is doing so hot because it's not trendy anymore to be diverse and inclusive. People don't seem to talk about Pride Month as much anymore as they used to, I heard. Bro, you don't even need to heard it. A lot of these companies that you see, they don't even celebrate Pride Month. Look at the profile pictures of these companies. They no longer have rainbows anymore. Some of them still have, but not all of them. IBM was bigger than any company. Now it's a middle-tier company in comparison to FANG. Did you hear about the Nintendo fanboy that said that Rockstar Games never had a real popular game? That's fucking delusional. That is absolutely delusional. Skyfall is bad. I don't agree. I think Skyfall is pretty good. Also, from Russia with Love, I associate with Spyro the Dragon. Has anyone ever edited Shia LaBeouf's Do It to Michael Jackson's Beat It? Ha 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 ha. Hilariously, in Hearts of Iron 4, you can liberate yourself as Indonesia peacefully and form the Netherlands-Indonesian Union under Queen Wilhelmina. You can also from Mafilindo and ASEAN as Southeast Asian nation. Very fucking amazing. Okay, I got a couple of hooplas from, the fuck, Google? Google! Gemini, shut the fuck up, Gemini. Seriously. Did you know what happened when I opened your hoopla list, Cairo? There is an AI summary of it. It's like, shut the fuck up. Let me read it myself first. Gemini, fuck off. Let me read it myself first. All right? Good lord. Okay, Cairo, what you got? Before I get to Tombstone, I'll get a Cairo first. AMD has announced newer CPUs won't have integrated graphics. Come on, AMD! More proof that AMD can keep up abusing their win. AMD is removing memory encryption as they release updates. If you have the standard consumer grade, well, fuck you. Yeah, EU Commission deemed is a government overreach to implement the terms for Stop Killing Games. It's not over yet. It's not over. Maybe someone in the higher EU will. They escalated to the EU Parliament. EA, here we go again. We literally just talk about EA. They're gonna place ads on the sports games, which is actually quite surprising that they only decided to do that recently. Because I remember, do you guys remember? I remember very distinctly, I played Burnout 3 and I see ads of Battlefield 2 in there. I distinctly remembered that. And I'm like, that's actually ingenious. If only a lot of game companies apply. Oh, wait, EA is now applying that. Never mind. Remember Commodore, after being purchased by a YouTuber months back and revived the retro devices, is planning to release a new line of products. There's another company that is, what do you call it? There's another company that I came back from the fucking grave. Commodore. They're releasing a flip phone with a 48 megapixel camera, swappable battery, micro SD card slot, dual SIM slot, and running on Linux? That's fucking crazy. And the price is at $500. Are you mad? Are you mad? Xbox Hoopla, we'll get to that. Anime Trojan Horse, what is this? Oh, wallpaper. All users of Wallpaper Engine. Apparently, there's a backdoor that allows hackers to go through it. I have Wallpaper Engine, but I don't use it. I do not use Wallpaper Engine. Meta's chief technology officer reported that morale in Zuck's lair has been at an all-time low. Woof, 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 woof. Following Steam with the unfortunate price hikes due to Ramageddon, Apple now has unfortunately joined in the hikes. Woof. Storage for one game. SanDisk has released an 8TB NVMe SSD licensed for PS5. Good lord. That's $3,000 on discount. Are you mad? Are you fucking mad? SSD manufacturers have declared that their production and stocks can no longer satisfy the needs of the market. Fuck you, AI. Seriously, fuck the fucking hardware market. Teams just launched a new update which allow your company to basically track where you are. Fuck you, team. After the PR disaster Microsoft Outlook received, time to bust out some real numbers. Outlook has 2 versions. And apparently someone tried to figure out what's happening at Outlook standards. What is happening? From receiving your email notifying you or even just open it, it will take a whopping 10 seconds. So basically the software lags. Absolutely, the software lags. Redditors have noticed a mass increase in bot activities on their subreddits. The target, copy pastas. Okay. Crazy. Tons of complaints about their Windows Media Player. They announced they're making a new one, but it's absolute garbaggio. Well, just download VLC at this point. Thank you so much for the Hooplas, Cairo. Before I get to Tombstone 3's Hooplas, I actually want to take a piss, so I will be right back. In the meantime, enjoy best Final Fantasy girls suplexing a dragon, right? I'm gonna repeat this argument. Okay, where was I? Thank you so much. Oh man, good piss on that one, I'm telling you. Okay, a couple more in the chat, cause couple more in the chat. Son, the chair's going full Hassan. Oh no! Japan's starting to get fed up with bad tourists. Of course they are. I can't use Wallpaper Engine. I am at Linux. Understandable. Have a nice day. Sonic Adventure 2 also has advertisement for Phantasy Star Online. Very nice. Amazing what old games can do despite them pesky hardware limitations. Exactly. Missed the best guess. Remember, kids, eat your veggies and you can be just like Tifa. I forgot how the Popeyes theme go. I forgot. Anyway, what is this? Okay, I want to get to a couple of the hooplas. What did you got? A Twitter comic, Tombstone 3. What do you got from me? Twitter comic making fun of people criticizing Eevee's age, which was posted by CEO himself. Wow. That is funny. That is very funny. So tweeted by the CEO. Okay. Oh my god, fucking comment section. You are as dumb as they are. Okay. By that logic, if I draw fictional porn of a 10-year-old, it's okay since it's fictional. Yes! Absolutely yes! That is yes! Absolutely yes! Because they are fictional. That is true. They are fictional. What else are you going to argue? Anyway. Japan is the safest country for kids. It is. It is. Japan is literally the safest country for kids. Kids can literally walk on the subway and they will not be harassed. This is an actual provable fact. You can literally... There are there are so many statistics that show that they absolutely are. But okay, deny reality. The age of consent is 16. At the age of consent, absolutely, you dumb fuck, is a national age of consent that does not apply to local laws. The local laws is 18. Just because the age of consent in the national level is 16 does not mean that you can screw a high schooler. You cannot screw a high schooler in Japan and get away with it. Okay? You cannot. There is a reason why you get arrested if you screw a high schooler. In fact, a lot of Japanese people have, because there is such a thing as local fucking laws. You are an idiot. Even though she's an adult, she's obviously a loli. Come the fuck on. That one artist is just drawing a short woman compared to the anime, and yes, their fictional content does represent how bad the country is. It does not. It literally does not. I have statistics to prove that they are literally not. Japan is quite literally the safest country for kids in planet Earth. The only problem that they have with kids is that the kids are severely depressed. But then again, a lot of people in Japan are severely depressed, so that's not news. The dry browser, Dollar Girl dry browser tip, $2 in the US dollars. Are iTunes music good? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. If there are music that you have on iTunes, then I don't see the reason why you want to hop onto another platform. Okay, what next? Wait, you just repeated the same. You just literally repeated the same point. Just because you don't know how to separate fiction from reality does not excuse your ignorance. Japan is literally the safest country in the world. It's safest country for kids. Straight up, it's provable, definitive fact that it is. Hold on, let me go to the video. I'm pretty sure I literally cited that. I literally cited an article that says that Japan is quite literally the safest country in the world. Yeah, there you go. It absolutely is. I literally cited that. I literally cited that. I have articles that quite literally say that it is. It's number one. What else do I have to say? Like, the stats clearly disprove otherwise. Come on, y'all. Good lord. Oh no, humor in pointing out the difference between activism and self-interest. Also part of the joke is that the idea that society is somehow oppressively patriarchal in the first place. Maybe it's a cultural difference though, where people teasing it don't live in societies where large patriarchal authority actually exists. Don't know much about Indonesia. Google says it's much more patriarchal, which would explain why such humor doesn't land with someone who has such a different environment. Have women in Indonesia heard of 50 Shades of Grey? Excuse me, what the fuck are you on about? Oh no, humor in pointing out the difference between activism and self-interest. Except the humor in question is not a humor. The person is not joking. It's not. The context for this one is the one where we're calling out the feminists that they complain about powerful men and how those feminists love powerful men being abusing them. But they're in fiction, not in reality. They're in fiction, not in reality. Part of the joke is that the idea that society is somehow oppressively patriarchal in the first place. Why are you explaining the joke to me? First off, there's no joke to explain. There is no joke to explain at all. There is no joke to explain at all. The person that was making that meme is not making a joke. It's making an actual genuine statement. It is making an actual statement. Oh, by the way, women have read smuts in... Not only that women have read smuts in Indonesia, they have written smuts. The amount of women that write K-pop fucking fan fictions in Indonesia that are literally on fanfiction.net is fucking staggering. And they are, holy fucking shit, so fucking lewd. There is that one screenshot I found on Twitter, right, where an Indonesian is literally translating a Korean fanfiction to learn Korea, and the fanfiction is smut. And they have every translation, every part of the sentence, every part of the words in Korean written on a book. And they show the pages of that book so that the person who read it can understand it, right? The Indonesian who read it can understand the Korean smut that they are reading. It is so much, that book has so much lewd phrases being said in Korean and then translated to Indonesian. One commenter literally said, that book should sue you for sexual harassment. Because there is so much lewd stuff written in that book. Like, it's to the point where the commenters feel so bad with that book. My God, you wrote so much lewd shit in this book. They should sue you for sexual harassment. Unbelievable. Okay, what else? I was getting pissed, but then I realized this video is not directed towards me. But wait, what? I was getting pissed, but then I realized this video is not directed towards me. What the fuck does that mean? You're pissed anyway, so I'm playing this.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
That makes no fucking sense, dude. What are you talking about? Okay, this one is a fan. This one is a fan art. Oh, the APB compilations. My goodness, man, I got loads and loads of crazy images. Crazy images. Crazy expressions. My goodness. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. All these expressions are so crazy. I need to have this on the compilation. Anyway, next one is... Oh, anyway, what is this? If you're an actual Gundam fan, you'll love this. Alternative timeline from 1979 Gundam. You don't need to watch that one, but if you want, you can if you want. The 3D use in this is actually pretty damn good compared to so many other animes. The clan battle portion gives me hints of the G Gundam, which was all my favorites. I probably won't be like it, but still, loving it so far. The creative use of slur make the slur okay to say. I'm sorry, this person saying that CG is a slur now? Oh my God. Oh man, the people on the people in Kotaku in action is thinking about men a lot. That's nothing new. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I think we made it to the end of the chat. Actually, the end of Tombstone 3 Supla, but not the end of the chat. One more chat. Yeah, some dumbass said that apparently CG is a slur. Oh man. Is it good that I am being more organized? Yes, it is. It's better than me. I am not organized at all. Why is brother literally coming here every week complaining about drawings? Comment section hooplas. Loads of comment section hooplas, I can assure you. If you go to my comment sections on shorts, you got loads of fucking idiots complaining about stuff, right? The author of Toriko was arrested for sleeping with a 17-year-old high school back in 2003. There. Do you need any more evidence, right? If you think that Japanese age of consent is a slam dunk argument of how it's not safe for children, bro, you have no idea how Japan law works. Straight up, you have zero idea. They also have local laws, and they enforce those local laws incredibly strictly. Straight up. And consent is included between adults. Your point? Exactly. Anyway, it's Bowser, not Browser Bowser. They prosecute those. Minato's Aqua artist got thrown out of the book for doing it. Exactly. People think of high crime as normal and expected of a big city, and it's just false. Absolutely false. American cities, as long as the government has their priorities, right? You hear that, Uwe Balls? Fucking Autoscroll, where you at? Fucking Autoscroll, somebody's talking about Uwe Ball, and I want to talk about him. You hear that Uwe Ball's latest movie is being censored in Germany? If you have to explain the joke, there is no joke. Straight up. I saw that comment live. That's so stupid. Women being lewd fricks. Up next, you'll tell me that water is wet. You asked me to make one for you, so I did. Hey. Did you hear about the neckbeard that is saying that all women want to have sex with large muscular men that are half human and half animal? All women? Not all women. I don't understand why you say all women, but whatever. Apparently CG is a slur, according to that dumbass in the comment. Exactly. Apparently that's a slur. I don't know. Some dumbass say that. Anyway, you think Japan's age of consent is bad? Look at Europe. Population so devastated after 2 world wars that they had to lower the age of consent just to repopulate. God, good lord. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we made it to the end of the APB Q&A. We're 3 hours in. So let's get straight to the hooplas. There aren't a lot of hooplas, but they're all very funny nonetheless. So first off, enjoy the intro. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another installment of the APB Show. Let me bring up my stopwatch here real quick. Delete and start a new one. I am good so that I can begin the stream right now. Okay, thank you so much for joining in the Hooplas, ladies and gentlemen. It is time once again for the illustrious and amazing APB Show. I don't understand why it looks... I don't understand why Photo Viewer looks weird on this monitor, but it looks perfectly fine on the other monitor. But regardless, thank you so much for joining in. As always, let me play my chess pieces. Okay. Previously on the APB Show, Naoto Discourse once again. A mashup of Apabro's amazing faces. Man of 1,000 faces. Crazy. Oh, by the way, I gotta owe one more thing, right? Remember when I talk about this one, right? And I talk about how this guy, Black Bond, makes fun of me because he calls me a beta male. Yeah, I owe him an apology. I owe him a massive apology. I said at one point last week that he sent dick pics to people. He did not. That is my bad. That is absolutely 100% my fucking fault. I confuse you with JTech TV. That guy actually did send his dick pics to people. That guy is an actual sexual harasser. But yeah, that one, I owe you an apology. That wasn't you. So that is entirely on me. But you are, however, the person that has that girl you kiss randomly at the club. That's you. Definitively you. That's definitively you. So yeah, I owe you an apology. That wasn't you. But you did kiss that girl in the club. That's still you. And you put that in your header. And you did call me a beta male for some reason. So there was that. So yeah, I owe you an apology, Black Bond. I am very sorry for that. Okay, moving on to something less serious. Love is over. Love is over. I went for comfort to mom. Apparently, friend zone is still a thing. AI goes rogue because AI is just trash. Someone is being horny on main, and that is Hideki Kamiya being horny on the Beautiful Joe cosplayer. Insanely horny on feet. Apparently, this was the guy was drinking alcohol feet instead of feet juice, whatever. Either way, it's fucking stupid. God of War PS1. Reading book on a bus. Apparently, that's stupid. Just as stupid as Joker reading on a subway. Stop apologizing for AI. Stop apologizing for AI usage. You should double down on AI usage, apparently. How dare you write fanfictions? I talk about this literally. The feminist fantasy. Apparently somebody said, oh, you missed the joke. There's no joke. How is this a joke? This is not a joke. This is not a joke, especially when the person actually meant it seriously. I can show you straight up, this is not a joke. This person is trying to make a genuine point. And making that genuine point is attacking fantasy, women's fantasy. Straight up. Absolutely stupid. That's not a joke. What kills erection? Absolutely stupid. No Game No Life figure is bad. Talk about that already. Stereo Blade reset the clock. And fucking Roach streamer Asmongold decided to make stupid takes with all his disgusting grooves and all that sort of stuff. Asians on Twitter agree she looks like a child. No, they don't. No, she does not. She does not at all. And even if she does, quote unquote, look like a child, you can literally watch the trailer and be immediately disproven. So I don't understand why you would do that. Even more Naoto Discourse. Talk about this all the time already. Oh, I forgot to talk about this one actually. I forgot to include this in the video. I'll probably include that in just maybe later. But unfortunately, this is just stupid. White Peter gets wrecked. Talk about this one. Loli DNI does not follow DNI. That's to be expected, unfortunately. Actual pedo fooled by jailbaits. Oh, amnesty. Unbelievable. Oh my god. Let's end this real quick. Okay, so those are all the hooplas from last week. It is time to get to the... Wait, I'm opening the last week hooplas again. This time, let's go to the hooplas of this week. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to talk about the hooplas of this week. As always, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for supporting the channel. If you guys want to support this channel, guys, you guys are fantastic. Check out the links down below. Support this channel absolutely. Just $1 down below. STREAMELEMENTS, Super Chats, links down below. Come on, y'all. That is absolutely fantastic. Just $1. Absolutely fantastic. Great job, guys. Amazing. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. And also, Tombstone 3 gives us an amazing compilation of APB because he asked for it. Just a massive compilation of my face and my avatars and all that sort of stuff. I can't believe that I do this all the middle fingers thing. This is me back in high school. And I guess my face doesn't really change much from high school to... Oh, this is me in middle school, actually. This is my middle school face. My middle school face and my adult face, I guess, don't really change. Oh, this is me in college, early college. That's crazy. But hey, loads and loads of faces. Thank you so much for Tombstone 3 for the fan arts, and thank you so much for the submissions to the Hooplas. Absolutely fantastic, guys. We're gonna dive into loads and loads of Hooplas. We're gonna talk about these Hooplas. We're gonna have fun with it, guys. Unfortunately, Apabro's not here because he is getting caught with the sickness. So there is that. Anyway. Oh my god, Indonesian hoopla. Let's go.
I'm so sorry for being Indonesian. It's not my
Let's
fault.
go, Indonesian hoopla. You know what? I'm playing this. Should I play Okay Gas? Yeah, I'm playing Okay Gas. I'm playing Okay Gas. Okay Gas, tambah 2 torang gas. Yes, Indonesian economy is getting screwed again and again. It's to the point where it's turned into a fucking visualizer. Absolutely okay gas this garbage. Okay gas.
Assalamualaikum.
Okay gas.
Program gas
Assalamualaikum.
3 kilo gratis.
Okay gas. Okay gas.
Masyarakat minum miskin agar masyarakat Republik Indonesia semakin okay gas. Okay gas.
Okay gas indeed. Absolutely crazy. All right, Indonesian hoopla. Okay gas. Oh my god, this needs to be translated. Let's see. Okay, here's the translated version. This you. Yes, what about it? Guys cook? Do you do makeup too? Oh no. Oh no. Come here and hang out with me so that you can be a real man. Okay, so apparently, according to this person, if you are a guy and you cook, you are a woman.
Dude, could you be more gay?
First off, could you be more gay? And also, the offer, come here and hang out with me so that you can be a real man. That is incredibly just the gayest shit you can ever say. Come on, y'all.
Doesn't that make you gay?
That is the gayest shit that you can ever say. And second, okuyasu. Okuyasu. Yeah, I guess apparently this guy is not a cook. This guy is a woman. Look at him banging his head. Pablo, get the fuck out of the way! Look at him banging his head on the table. Yeah. Apparently that guy is no cook, right? Gordon Ramsay's not a cook. Sorry, he's a woman. Because only women cook, right? Oh, crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, so I just don't understand it, right? We got loads and loads of these guys, right? They think they know what it's meant to be, guys. This is what happens with the fucking cultural like just norms that I absolutely hate that is being imposed with Indonesian societies, that I hate with absolutely low IQ men, because these are low IQ guys doing all this, right? They absolutely do this. They think that if you want to be a real man, you need to smoke. If you want to be a real man, you need to drink alcohol. If you want to be a real man, a real guy, if you want to hang out with the guys, hang out with the boys, you need to do both of those things. I'm like, I refuse to do both of those things. And those guys that end up drinking and smoking alcohol, right, they are absolutely fucking lifeless, I'm telling you. But hey. And then the street vendor dude outside. It's just the street food. God forbid that you're selling food and making food for people, right? God forbid, right? I guess you're a woman now.
I'm so sorry for being Indonesian. It's not my fault.
Did I say smoking alcohol? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they actually do. Also, Andrew Troy tip $1. Let them cook. I'm sorry I missed that 2 minutes ago. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Vincent Lundy 169 tip 169. Yes, do manly things like hunting meat and hammering nails and touching our dicks and assholes and looking up femboy porn only to laugh at them. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, so God forbid that you are a guy and you cook. Because apparently, if you're a guy in Indonesia and you cook, you are a woman. And if you have makeup, if you use makeup, that also means you are a woman. Apparently. Indonesian men, guys, I swear to God. Moving on. Indonesian language is a spell. What the fuck is this? Apanda anjay kagak ada gua bilang gitu bang. Okay, what the hell is this? And then a bunch of people. Okay, this translates to, what are you talking about? I didn't say that, bro. But man, a bunch of people in the bottom say, are you ChatGPT or what? Bros out here casting spells. Wow.
Okuyasu. I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I have a meeting and they're racist.
Well, you know what? If the Indonesian language is a spell, right? If the Indonesian language is a spell, I'm gonna give you one spell. Here's a spell for you. Here's a spell for you. Listen carefully, right? Here's a spell for you.
You nak gaduh dengan saya? Ini time.
Here's a spell for you.
Fuck you.
There's a spell for you. I hope you understand that. Now, that's not Indonesian, that's Malay. But honestly, Melayu is basically just Indonesian with a different accent, in my perspective. in my absolutely biased perspective, if you speak Melayu, it's just Indonesia but in a different accent. So we can literally understand you just fine. You just say words very, very weirdly, in a very weird way. But hey, that's just my perspective. Sorry to all the Malaysians out there, but I'm telling you. But in our perspective, your language just sounds like Indonesia with a funny accent. And the Chon to Mambak saying this randomly, God bless Fanboy. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh, the spell casting clip. That's true. That's true. Where the shaman? Where the shaman? Let me spell for you. Don't worry, guys. We don't need Jujutsu Kaisen, guys. Jujutsu Kaisen. We have Jujutsu Kaisen. The fucking hat coming to the mouth. Bros out here casting spells. Yeah. The hat's so funny. It just came out of nowhere. Oh, how is this a language? Well, I don't know. I'm gonna show you. Here's some language for you. Here's some language for you. Seriously, good lord. Just blatant racism to Indonesians at all, straight up. Absolutely crazy. Oh my god. I feel like I need to provide some context on this one. 10 years ago, I made a video reviewing Naruto.
Now, I do reference...
Shut the fuck up, Appa. I want to go to this point, right? This point in the video, I said this.
Naruto is the story of the titular character who is determined to become a Hokage, essentially the president of the Konohagakure village. So the blonde, immature kid is planning to run for president. However, he's a juvenile delinquent who causes troubles everywhere. You know, like his real-life counterpart.
I made that joke 10 years ago. I made that joke 10 years ago. And look where we are now. Look where we are now.
I can't even blame anyone but myself. I came up with this. What was I thinking?
I came up with all that. What the fuck was I thinking? I do have to play Lisan Al-Gaib because...
Listen, Al-Gaib!
And also, this one works.
It's genius! The chosen one! Lisan Al-Gaib!
It aged pretty well in the sense that it's accurate to reality. But it aged poorly in the sense that this is not the outcome that we want. And yes, Trump is actually making an actual whole ass anime ad, and it is fucking cringe. It is cringe.
It's not about if I can.
Oh my god. It's the fucking Cowboy Bebop theme. And I gotta mute it so that I don't get copy strike. I'm sorry. Or at least I have to play just brief pieces of it. Look at this garbage. Trump. Oh my god. It actually includes clips of... Oh, this is so stupid. On fire. Blowout job support shows Trump's economy has held up under Iran's pressures. Is that it? Oh my god. Stop. Let me read the... Trump applauds great job support that once again exceeds expectation. Does that actually exceed expectation? I actually don't know. But regardless, job support blows past expectations again and boost for Trump. Hey, good for you, Trump. You create jobs. What about the rest of America?
Would you look at me?
The article is AI. I wouldn't be surprised if it is.
I'm setting records.
Oh my god, no. Oh no. Like, I can't believe... Bro, this clip is ancient. Man, I remember this clip. I remember making a parody of that clip. It's so, but this is ancient. Ancient shit, bro. Ancient fucking shit.
Don't you geeks have someone else?
My god, this is so cringe. No! He used the meme wrong. Oh no. That guy is supposed to not know what he was pointing at. So he... I want to come back in time to kill myself.
I can't even blame anyone but myself. I came up with this. What was I thinking?
What the fuck was I thinking? This is my fault, guys. I made this. I brought this all on everybody. This is my fault. Not entirely my fault, but my fault nonetheless. Unbelievable.
Oh, yes.
Oh my god.
Oh, yes.
Oh my god. Look at these anime. Over 9,000. Ha ha ha. It's just fucking ghettos from One Punch Man. Wait, hold on. No, that's not Genos from One Punch Man. That's literally One Might. It looks very close. Oh, smash. All that fucking... This is so fucking... No! Oh, this is so fucking cringe. Oh, this is so fucking cringe. All Might. There you go. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Why do you... Oh... Futaba! No! Why did they drag you in here, Futaba? They stole somebody's video apparently for this one. Oh, by the way, the guys in the background, they're supposed to be the enemies that you take down. Not your allies. Trump. The guys in the background are supposed to be the enemies that you took down, not your allies. So when you make it this way, you're taking down your own allies. Not entirely inaccurate considering what happened, but still. Oh my god, this is so great. I need... I literally am coughing and about to puke from cringe. Holy moly. Yeah, he be backstabbing his comrades. Oh, hold on a second. Did I forgot to... Oh, no, I haven't. I read this one, but in case I haven't. Somebody was horny on main. Okay, but who's being frisky on first? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And the 21 buck. Play this. This represents modern times. Oh, my God. The fucking Clown World theme. Oh, my God. Get that fucking circus theme music. Get that circus theme music, Sonic the Hedgehog 3, please. Get some circus music out of this, because we're living in a fucking circus.
Great again.
Oh my God, look at the background. They fucking ruin Cowboy Bebop's amazing music with this. I want to puke. They can't. I've never been so repulsed on a hoopla. I have never felt so fucking cringe on a hoopla. Nobody will vote for him once they find out he's a criminal. They did find out he's a criminal, they still vote for him anyway! Yuji. I wish this was not wrong. Fucking... I am literally, like, my eyes are, oh my God, I am in tears because of the fucking cringe that I just watched. Oh, well, speaking of Persona, that's not the only Persona hoopla that we got. Oh, we got this cringe fucking Joker ad. Don't worry, I got you some fucking dumb. I got you some fucking cringe Persona ad. There you go. Look at, check this out. What the fuck is this? What the actual fuck is this?
Happy birthday, Caleb. Did you?
Oh my! Oh my God! Why are these hooplas making me sick? Oh these hooplas actually genuinely make me sick. Like I am physically repulsed by these hooplas. These are some of the most repulsive hooplas that I have ever covered in this channel. It actually makes me physically sick. That's fucking crazy. After seeing that, I owe Persona 5 the animation all-out attacks and apology. Keep Master Andy tip $1. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Bro, consider yourself lucky that you are not here. This shit's cringe. Ah! Vincent Lundy tip 169. Can't wait till Gavin Newsom copied that ad. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Look at that kid. Like, he is invisible. Like, he is actually in invisible pain while witnessing. Is there a way for me to not crop the video? Is there a way for me to... No, do not... Wait, not always fit window. Oh, there you go. Is that it? Oh, come on. You have to stretch it all the way. It's crazy. Whatever. So, look at that kid. He looks fucking terrified. He looks terrified being next to Joker right there. He looks absolutely terrified. And the fact that Atlas, this is one of those times where genuinely, I think Atlas should copy strike this. Like, straight up. This is an actual violations, like a straight up violation of their copyright, right? And it is not made out of love, right? It's not made out of love. It's not made out of the passion of the people that actually love Persona. It is made with nothing but the intent of screwing people over. And I'm fucking disgusted by this. This should be copy strike, straight up. Atlas should come in and copy strike whoever is responsible for this shit. Because it's not made out of love. It's made for fucking nothing but greed.
Happy birthday, Caleb.
We haven't even seen the whole thing.
Did you?
Look at this. He looks so fucking terrified.
You really think the leader of the Phantom Thieves would show up empty-handed?
I wouldn't think you even show up at all. Just continue.
I had a feeling you've got good taste.
I police. I actually police. No, I don't care. Police. 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 I police. Straight up police.
Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Actually police. Like actually police. Like arrest Joker. He is an actual fucking pedophile. Like seriously arrest him. He is a suspicious fucking pedophile. Just straight up get the fucking police. Arrest this motherfucker. Alright?
A Persona 5 fan, huh?
What kind of Persona 5 fan is a kid like that? Seriously. It's not a game that's meant for kids.
A Persona 5 fan, huh? So consider this a change of heart.
Police. 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 I don't give a shit. Police.
Police!
Police.
Help!
Fucking police.
Police! Help!
Fucking police.
Help! Police!
Keep it, Master Andy. Tip $1. Joker doesn't talk much. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming.
Persona!
Police. Police.
Happy birthday, Caleb!
Police. I just fucking send the fucking police. I don't give a shit. Fucking police this shit.
Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
What is this fucking, even for AI slop, it's actually disgusting. Like, look at that kid. That kid, oh my fucking god. You wonder why the kid, like, you seriously think the kid isn't terrified of that, right? And you wonder why the kid is scared for his flippin' life, right? And you look at that, dude, that's an actual fucking demon. Thankfully, I gotta, look at this fucking freak. Look at that. Look at that. And you wonder why the kid is fucking terrified. Actual demon disguised as Joker. Keep it my sandy to $1. What the fuck was that? Also, you missed my tip. I'm pretty sure I read Apabro Sickness save his ass. I'm pretty sure I read it. But yeah, regardless, I'm reading it again anyway. Thank you so much for the donation. Apabro Sickness did actually save his ass. Unbelievable. Just
Custom-made gift.
Custom-made gift. You didn't make this. AI made this for you.
Custom-made gift. Phantom Thief style.
It's an ad.
All that's left is to...
Look at how terrified this kid. This kid literally does not want to be here. I don't understand. Even if you are going to sell this product, even if you're gonna sell this custom gift for everybody to consume, right, to make, at least have a more enthusiastic kid to be the one starring in a fucking ad.
Is to take your heart.
The only thing that you are taking is my fucking last night's dinner. Because I am going to fucking puke. Just... Yeah, so there you have it, guys. This is not an official Persona thing. This is just somebody monetizing, actually abusing the Persona intellectual property for their own profit. Again, guys, I don't usually encourage companies to DMCA people. I don't usually do that, right? But in this case, I think Atlas should DMCA this person. Whoever is responsible for this, just fucking DMCA this dude. This guy is not making, whoever this company is, they're not making Persona, they're not making this out of the love of the Persona franchise. They're doing this to exploit people, to make money, to monetize off of this. It's not out of love. They're making fucking garbage out of this. And I think they should fucking copyright it. And a Troy tip $1. This video makes you so sick you confuse me for Keyblade. Skill issue on your eyes. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, I'm seriously, that is so fucking bad. I'm missing donations. Like that just tells you how fucking awful this Hoopla is, right? I am literally having this live dyslexia fucking live because this Hoopla made me so fucking angry. And it is such a disgusting thing to do. It's not only disgusting in regards to... No. VLC, don't you do this to me, VLC. Nah, don't you fucking do this. Get this fucking shit off my fucking timeline, thank you. I genuinely thought VLC crashed and froze. If VLC crashed and froze at that time, I would fucking flip out. I would I would literally just...
Alright, everybody, keep your cool!
The rage ailment is inflicted on my ass. Straight up.
Alright, everybody, keep your cool!
The rage ailment is fucking inflicted on me. Straight up. Ugh. Alright. Okay, what is the next Hoopla? Can I take a breathe? Take some breathe out of this fucking compilation of cringe? Right? Oh, console fanboy. Thank God. Thank God. Console fanboy Hoopla. Thank you. Oh, I am saved. I am saved by console fanboy. Oh my God. Thank you, console fanboy. Please deliver us your stupidity, please. Please give us some good old console fanboy stupidity. Fuck yes. Something actually normal and reasonable. Bless you all, console fanboys. We are saved. Okay. Okay, this is not the console fanboy. Free online, free cloud save, cheaper games, more games, choice of peripherals, crap ton of free games, DRM free. Okay, this is a PC Master Race guy explaining the benefits of PC gaming. And these are pretty good benefits. Free cloud saves, free online, more games, loads of choices for peripherals, crap tons of free games, DRM free games through GOG, better performance, game performance skills with hardware, mods, emulation, custom peripheral settings through Steam inputs, all that sort of great PC gaming stuff. This is not the console fanboy that we're talking about. This is the PC gamer. And then we got to the console fanboy. Check this out. Give me God of War Lofe. Give me God of War Lofe, Wolverine, Saros, Spider-Man 3, Intergalactic, Astrobot, Demon's Souls, Gran Turismo 7. I'm glad that you only care for the exclusives and not the features. Look, I get it, console fanboys, if you only care for the games and not the many features that PC gaming has, if this is not what you want, if this is not what you need, perfectly fine. That's entirely on you. You're the one who owned the console. But I am just saying, this is not a very good priority to have. Oh, you just want the latest games. All right, but I go to PC for something entirely different. KVM Sandy tip $1. I need to stop tipping so much. You keep mistaking other people for me. It happened the last 2 streams as well. I am sorry, guys. I am so sorry for everybody. Like, I am genuinely fucking dyslexic. There's so much stuff. Like, I got my ADHD brains. I got my fucking just loads and loads of distraction coming in, and I'm trying to do my best to keep up with streams. And the hooplas are just so idiotic. Like, I'm actually genuinely distracted. Anyway, loads and loads of stuff. Oh, by the way, in case you guys don't know Saros, it's the game from the developers of Returnal. It's this one, in case you don't know. It's a PlayStation 5 exclusive game. This one. It's also a roguelike. It is also a roguelike like Returnal, and the game's actually pretty good. Like Returnal, it's just that it doesn't really offer that much in terms of anything else. So, Marvel Spider-Man 3, I don't know if they're ever going to make Marvel Spider-Man 3. We'll have to go to that. Intergalactic's not even out yet. Astrobot is a pretty good game, but it's not a game that I'm going to go out to get a PS4 or PS5 for. Sorry, PS5. Demon Souls Remake, you can play the original on the RPCS3. You can play the original on RPCS3. It wouldn't be that much of a problem. The gameplay, the core gameplay is pretty much very similar to one another. Ugh, seriously. Over everything listed. Hey, good for you. You got your priorities straight, but I certainly would choose PC gaming over all these games. Anyway, moving on. GT7 is on PS4 and PS5. Now I'm talking about Demon Souls. That one is only on PS5. Another lesbian hates men. Okay, what you got for me? If you look like this, my DMs are open. Well, I can't believe that someone being horny to dad bots like that is a refreshing take indeed. Why is this one playing on my end? There you go. Wow, you are horny, my dude. But hey, I absolutely respect the fact that you are open to that. Hey, guys, I'm pretty sure there are some of you that actually look like this dude. So, hey, somebody... Well, if you're gay, then yeah, I guess.
Dude, could you be more gay?
Could you be more gay indeed? Okay, so, never mind. I thought this was a woman asking for this guy that looks like this. It turns out it's a guy that looks for a guy like this. All right, then. Gay it is.
Doesn't that make you gay?
It absolutely does. As a lesbian, these kinds of bodies are so gross. Who the fuck asked you? Who the fuck asked you?
Step away from the screen, go outside, get some fresh air.
What? As a lesbian, your opinion is literally irrelevant. Why are you here? Right? Why are you inserting yourself in this conversation? You like women. You don't like men. Why are you inserting your comments on something that everybody already knows? No.
But nigga, did I ask?
Straight up. Oh, where's the persona for this one? That's crazy, bro. Exactly. The comments are getting misogynistic and mad over a black queer women's opinion. Unsolicited opinion, but opinion nonetheless. Also, black queer women's opinion, that is literally irrelevant. The fact that you are black and queer and a woman are completely irrelevant. I don't understand why you as a lesbian are inserting opinions of a man. Like, I don't understand why. Like, I am not I am not gay. I am not gay. I don't insert my opinions on men, on how attractive men are. Asmongold certainly did. That makes it incredibly fucking suspicious. But why are you, as a lesbian, inserting your opinions on men? I don't get it. So I'm playing this.
You are coping and seething. You just can't
Straight up.
accept what you're seeing.
Nobody's asking for your opinion, but you put it on anyway. And I guess this is the moral lesson that everybody needs to understand with online discourse in general. It literally does not matter whether you are involved in a discussion or not involved in a discussion. People are just gonna insert their opinions anyway, even if their opinion contributes nothing, right? Your opinion contributes nothing. Of course, you find that opinion, you're gonna find that gross because you don't like men. Unbelievable. What is this? There's this weird fixation lately of lesbians hating on gay men.
If you're looking for the guilty, you need only look into a mirror.
Here's the problem. This is the same person. The problem is this person and this person is the same. They're the same person.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
Yeah, I agree. There is this weird fixation of lesbians hating on gay men on Twitter. I agree. Example, you. Who are within the same community rather than focusing their energy on actual people and politicians who harm the community. You literally did exactly that. This is a gay guy and asking for DMs, asking for gay guys that look like this to hop on his DM. And then you are like, as a lesbian, these are gross. Who the fuck asked you? You're not a gay person. You're a lesbian. You don't like men. Your opinion is irrelevant. Your opinion is worth nothing. It means zero. We're talking about this because I do want to know, like, as a lesbian, what do you add to that conversation? You added nothing. Straight up. On the energy on actual people in politics. What is this? And I was like, bitch, ain't nobody looking at your chop ass in this club. Miss Girl, I was pressed when she got kicked out. Sis was getting desperate. Per, I know, that's right, Hunty. The vast range of the white gay vocabulary. Wait, hold on. Are you... Is this comic making fun of gay guys? And how gay guys act like... They act like a sassy white woman? Is that the point that you're trying to say? Or that they act like a sassy women in general? I'm playing this anyway, so...
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. This sick fuck said the N-word. I just remembered I haven't been getting turned racist.
I think what you're trying to say is that gay men talk like sassy black or white women. Or they talk like sassy women. I don't understand what you're trying to say in that. It's just, you're just attacking gay men for no reason. Oh, God forbid that they talk like this, right? What is the point? On Pride Month and Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, no less. Exactly. Damn, bitch, you crazy. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously. And Detroit. So I'm not mistaking you on that. If by the way, if I mistake you either of you again, call me out on that, please. It would be very funny if that happened again. And yes, user demonstrated the exact behavior unprompted on the same day they posted this. Fucking hypocrite. Oh.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken.
Chip, 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 chip.
Who are you calling a chicken?
Come on. Cheep, 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 cheep.
Fucking cheap on that one, dude. Cheap on that lock thread. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. Wow, we are almost at SEX number 1. Stream Elements number 1, guys. Come on, y'all. $7 more on Stream Elements number 1. And for Super Chats, let's see if you can make it on Super Chats as well. Just $21 more. That'd be amazing. 21, that's $3.773. Shit, that's it. Oh, 21.1. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So $121, 3 7s, 7 3s, and 21 1s. Come on, y'all. Unbelievable. Anyway, moving on. Resident Evil is a what game? Oh, man. Here we go again. We got tourists coming in, talking about the franchise. What is this? All new Persona 4 Revival screenshot. Wait, I thought we're talking about Resident Evil. Whatever. Respect for keeping turn-based combat something... Respect for keeping turn-based combat something Resident Evil turn-based. Resident Evil turn... What?
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Resident Evil turn-based combat. Huh? How the fuck does that work? And Final Fantasy failed to keep. But all the Persona games have been turn-based. Oh, okay, some of them. The mainline ones are turn-based, for sure. The Strikers, that's not turn-based. Arena and Arena Ultimax are fighting games, but those are spin-offs. But the mainline games are absolutely always going to be turn-based, especially considering that this is a remake of Persona 4. That's definitely going to be turn-based. Oh, wow, they actually have the ski. So it's basically just, they include the golden content. Absolutely. But here's the thing, guys. This person committed a sin that I have committed in the past. Guess what? This person actually has a point. Except this person confused one game to another game. Guess what that game is? What game that was also released on the PS1 that was turn-based combat, but eventually the series goes on and it's not turn-based combat anymore. And it's also survival horror. What was that game, right? Oh, I think it starts with P. It's like 2 words. It's a PE. Yeah, this person confused Resident Evil with Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve was turn-based combat. And then it got into real-time combat in the second and then in the third birthday. But Resident Evil is never turn-based combat. This person committed something that I have committed, which is confusing Resident Evil with Parasite Eve. And yes, Parasite Eve, it used to be turn-based combat. So this comment actually makes perfect sense, except the person got the game wrong. They got the game wrong. It's not Resident Evil. Or is it? Because guys, check this out, guys. Apparently, there is a Resident Evil turn-based combat game. There is. Look, seriously, check this out. Look at this. Look at that. I guess I fucking missed that. I lost my credit. I missed that, guys. I totally missed this. Look at that. Turns out there is a Resident Evil turn-based combat game. Totally. I missed that one. Unbelievable. Why didn't I think of that, yes? Ah, yes, indeed. Turn-based Resident Evil. Totally missed that. Unbelievable. Fuck, now I want a turn-based Resident Evil RPG. For real. For real. That does sound exciting. Anyway. Play the games or not play the games. Ladies and gentlemen, guys. Ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the tourist hooplas. My goodness, there are so much tourist hooplas on this one. It's a game! It's meant to be played! Why are you watching a playthrough of it instead of playing the game? Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go again. We are in this discourse of you have to play the video games if you want to be a fan, or you have to play the video games in order to understand the video games, because if you don't play about the video games, you don't understand it, you can't talk about it, all that sort of stuff, yada, 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 all that discourse. If you ask me, personally, it's complicating. It depends. And I say it depends, right? I can tell you a couple of certainties, right? Just because you play the game doesn't mean you understand it. Playing the game and understanding the game is a different thing entirely. It is a different thing entirely. What matters is people have a comprehension of literacy, actual media literacy, actual media comprehension. Now, a lot of media comprehension can be acquired by just watching the playthroughs or watching the Let's Plays and making inferences based on that. But that would require the person to actually have good and excellent media comprehension. Most people do not have excellent media comprehension. Most people actually have very bad media comprehension. So there are loads of people that played the game, but they have no clue what they were playing. Or they played the game, but you really do not want to listen to their opinion on the game. Like, straight up. So what I'm trying to say is that while playing the game is indeed the bare minimum, it's not enough. It's not enough that you just play the game. You need to understand it. And if you don't understand the game that you are playing, then you're gonna have takes like last week where that dumbass said that God of War is on PS1. Or the person who literally do not know Kratos' name. Seriously. You have takes like that when you have no media comprehension or zero media comprehension, zero media literacy. Like, I'm starting to hate the concept of media literacy, but a lot of the people that push that literally have none. It's crazy. Keep it my sanity to $1. Jill, Barry, and Chris. I guess this is the ending where Rebecca didn't make it. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Again, guys, you can consume the media, whether it's watching playthroughs or playing the games. In fact, if you watch the Let's Plays or the playthroughs, you can skip the gameplay that are trash. This is why I love Sonic 06 and Resident Evil 6, because both games have absolutely fucking garbage gameplay. But I love the stories on all those games. Except Sonic's story. Sonic's story is fucking trash. But I love the stories of all those games. And I couldn't achieve that. I couldn't watch all those if I played the game, I would quit like 5 minutes in because the game is fucking trash. But yeah, there are benefits for you watching walkthroughs, watching playthroughs, and there are scenarios in which you can substitute that over just actually playing the game. There are games that are like the cinematic games, the ones that barely have any gameplay. It's just generic third-person shooting, right? Generic third-person shooting with stealth elements and all that sort of stuff, where the focus is mostly on the story. See Naughty Dog games. A lot of Naughty Dog games, the recent ones, are like that. See also the narrative adventure games. They're also like that. Again, this conversation requires a lot of nuance. And I can personally say that you are a fan of a video game if you know what you're talking about. I don't care if you play the game. I don't care if you just watch the walkthrough of the game. If you know what you're talking about, then I will listen to what you're saying. But unfortunately, a lot of people on the internet don't have no idea what they're talking about. Straight up. Straight up. Anyway. Why are you watching the playthrough instead of the game? Many reasons. 1, accessibility. First off, are you disabled? Are you disabled? Like, straight up. Do not hide behind the shield of disabled people when disabled people can play games perfectly fine. And if they cannot play games perfectly fine and they watch the walkthrough, that's also valid. I don't mind that. It's a shame that they couldn't play the game themselves, but yeah, I don't mind that. Even so, there are many tools, and there are so many tools that you can use to improve the accessibility of games. There are many ways in which disabled people can play games, even compete in games, despite their disability, in spite of their disability. So accessibility is not a really good excuse. This is what I said, right? It requires a lot of nuance in this conversation, but a lot of the excuses that people make are just absolutely terrible. But yeah, accessibility. 1, money. Okay, some games are expensive, granted, yes. A lot of games you do not want to spend your $70 on. They're getting more and more expensive these days. You don't want to spend money on them, so you watch the walkthrough. Fair. But not all games are expensive. Not all of them. You can buy them on a discount. You can pirate them. You can wait for the game to be free on PS Plus if you have PS Plus. Or you can wait the game to be discounted so much that it'll like cost a fraction of what you earn every day. There are loads and loads of games that you can buy for cheap. You just need to be patient. Money can be an issue for certain games, especially newer games, but it's not always an issue. So yeah, I'll let you slide on that one. Age? I'm sorry, age? Are you a fetus? If you are a fetus, then yes, age will definitely restrict you. You should not be playing games meant for adults. But if you're an adult, play whatever fucking games you like. Should I play a fetus? Guys, if you are an adult, just play whatever games you like. Age is not a restriction. What restricts you I am not restricted based on age. I can literally boot up 007 First Light. I install it on this PC. I can literally boot it up and play it. It does not restrict me. So what are you on about? See platform or device. Okay, yeah, fair. Some games are exclusive to certain platforms. Some games cannot be played in all the platforms. Yes, some. Not all of them. Most games are multi-platform. You can play it on pretty much any platform you like. But not all games are like that. Yes, this can be an issue, but not all of them. Region. Specific issue does not apply universally to every game, so yeah, whatever. Okay, I think this is what you mean as accessibility. So you don't mean disability, you just mean money, age. How is age? I guess if you're really, really old, so old that you literally cannot hold a controller, but if you are so old that you cannot hold a controller, you have bigger issues. You have bigger issues, my dude. Game is not on the market. Again, that can be an issue, but again, this does not apply to every game. Most games are available in the market. Only very specific games that got copyright strike or have their copyright expire, they're the ones that are not available in the market. I agree. But again, very, very specific issue. Number 2, enjoyment. What do you mean by enjoyment? Game is more story than gameplay. That's fair. Perfectly fair. You want to watch the walkthrough because the game is more story than gameplay. Yeah, a lot of games are like that. Nowadays, games can be more than just the gameplay. It's just a lot of them have story elements and you can watch the story elements on YouTube instead. One of the things that I love, what Yahtzee did, he admitted this straight up in his Five Nights at Freddy's security breach video. The game is absolute garbage. He got a really bad ending, so he looked up how to get the best endings on YouTube and watched the best endings on YouTube. They're like, fuck that, I ain't replaying the game several times just to get the different ending. I can just watch the endings on YouTube anyway because I already played the game. And I'm like, that's perfectly fair. I understand that. I totally understand that. And I honestly, a lot of times I just do that too. Sometimes there's that one time was I did that for Fate, for Fate Stay Night, because in order for you to get the golden ending where you see the screenshot of Saber in the big ass field and everything like that, you need to get every outcome of everything. And I was like, fuck that, I ain't doing that. I am not going through that one at all. But yeah, so okay, fair. Game is more story than gameplay. A lot of games are like that. I'll let you slide on that one. B, gameplay is lackluster or not necessary. That 2A and 2B are basically complementing each other, so I'm moving on. Anyway, previewing before buying. Wait, hold on. Previewing before buying, this is not a reason. They're gonna buy the game or not buy the game. If you watch the walkthrough of a game, you're not gonna watch the whole thing. The argument for this whole discourse is watching walkthrough in full as a replacement for playing the game. If you're gonna preview before buying, right, that implies that you're gonna play the game anyway. So this argument does not apply to you. This is talking about people that uses YouTube as a substitute for the game, for the experience of the game, not people that want to buy the game. Anyway, etc. Okay, so I guess you lost. Okay, I guess you don't have any arguments on this one. Do you want to know my argument? I already said in this video, but my argument, the reason why I watch walkthroughs instead of playing video games, instead of playing the actual games, right, is because of time and space. Those two. And I noticed that those two are not here. And I think because most people on the internet are so terminally online. So terminally fucking online. Do you want to know why I don't play games that much? Right? Because of time. Most of the time that I spend is for work. If I'm in front of the computer, I work. Plain and simple. I work. I cannot waste my time to play games because I got 3 jobs and those jobs require my undivided attention. So all those times I have to spend working. I don't have time to play games. Even if I try to sacrifice my time to play games, guess what? Some of my work will be sacrificed too. So maybe there are times when you don't see me uploading a video. That's because I've been playing a game. It can be sacrificed, but I need to dive into the priorities, for one. And for 2, space. If I want to play video games and that game requires hardware, that a lot of hardware, beefy hardware, like my laptops, I need to be sitting right here in front of the computer. Unfortunately, I am not sitting here in front of the computer most of the time. I am mostly in my bed. I am mostly in my outside looking for food. I am mostly taking care of the chores at home, all that sort of stuff. I'm working, basically. I got real life stuff. So the only way for me to catch up with video games is to watch walkthroughs on YouTube. I catch up with them. I'll maybe eventually play them. Or maybe sometimes I played the game briefly until I find the game so boring and so fucking exhausting and tedious that I decided I'm not gonna play further. And I just watch the walkthrough on YouTube so that I can continue the story. That's the case for God of War Ragnarok. I played the game for like 10 hours and like, oh my fucking god, this is so tedious. So I just skipped that, fuck that, watched the walkthrough on YouTube. And like, oh my god, thank god I didn't miss that much. But seriously, regardless, there are many reasons for people to watch the walkthrough and playthroughs of games instead of, you know, playing the game. In my case, it's time and space. I am straight up too busy in life. But again, this is not my argument, right? The argument that a lot of people have, right, with this discourse is that you cannot call yourself a fan for that. And if you're not gonna call myself a fan, if you're not gonna call me a fan because I watch the walkthroughs on YouTube, that's fine. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. You don't have to validate my status as a fan. You don't have to do that. But I'm still gonna yap about the game. I'm still gonna yap about what I watch. I'm gonna talk about what I watch. Granted, I might not have the accurate information. I might not have all the information that I needed. I might not get every information that's required when I'm watching the walkthrough, when I'm watching the playthroughs. But I'm gonna yap about them anyway, and you can't stop me from doing that. And my problem is not with people that play or not play the game. That's not my problem. My problem is with people who have no idea what they're talking about. And there are loads of people that have no idea what they're talking about. Oh, here's a really good point, actually. When I met Troy Baker, I said I love his take on Two-Face in the Arkham games. And I wanted to play Arkham Shadow, but I didn't have a Quest 3. Fuck me. Troy said, don't waste your money, and insisted I watch a YouTube playthrough because he said it was his best performance yet. There you go. I feel like that's a pretty valid argument for certain games. Like VR. I do not want to buy a VR hardware just to play a game. Maybe rent it, but I don't want to buy it for sure. Because I need space. I need a good PC or a good console that can run the VR hardware, all of that sort of stuff. So yeah, if you just watch the playthrough on YouTube and have somebody else play the game for you, you might not get the best experience, but at least you'll get the story. You'll at least get the performances there. Anyway. According to Persona, oh my before I even read the take,
Gentlemen, Democracy Manifest.
Oh man, before I even read it, just all right, let's brace ourselves. According to Persona fans, you can only be a fan of the game if you have played it yourself. Generally, yes. Generally, yes. Absolutely, generally, yes. If you ask a Persona fan that you should play the game yourself. Personally, I am more flexible in that definition. I don't care whether you play the game or not play the game. It does not matter to me. What matters to me is that you know what you're talking about. A lot of people in the Persona fandom have no fucking idea what they're talking about. It does not matter. I've seen people that play the game that have no idea what they're talking about. I've seen people that watch walkthroughs on YouTube but are completely knowledgeable about the franchise, way more so than the people that actually play the games. So again, playing or not playing the game, that's not a factor in whether you are a fan or not, to me. At least to me. But that's just my personal opinion. On the internet, it's gonna be a lot more strict. People are gonna think you're not a fan if you actually don't play the game. And honestly, I can see why. Because they're asking the bare minimum. Hey, people who read novels, they're a fan of the novel because they read them. They're a fan of a film because they watch them. They're a fan of video game because they play them. Bare minimum. Understandable. I get it. I can sympathize with that. I guess you cannot. Okay, so I am muting this post.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
Straight up, I am muting this post. I am muting this post. Dude, if you're gonna make a dumb take, take some accountability. People are genuinely getting mad and is taking this nothing burger tweet way too seriously. You think this is a nothing burger? Moral of the story is that Persona fans are a bunch of crybabies. Dude, you're the one who make the response in this one, dude. You're the one who make the fucking response in this one.
Chicken, Peter, you just a
You're
little
fucking
chicken.
Chip, 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 chip.
How are you calling a chicken?
Chicken, man.
Chip, 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 chip.
Absolute chicken, dude. Anyway, I truly don't care. I truly don't care. I truly don't care. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, sure, dude. Sure you don't. Again, it does not matter whether you played the game or not. Din Takahashi played Cuphead. Do you want to listen to his opinion on Cuphead? I certainly do not. I'm just saying. If you disagree with me because I know I'm right and that Persona fans are a bunch of sour people who have no idea how to have fun. Oh my god, even this one got fucking democracy. Oh.
Gentlemen,
Good
this
lord.
is Democracy Manifest.
Good lord. Seriously, again, guys, if you want a definitive counter argument to how playing games did not necessarily mean that you know about the game. Okay, do you want to... let me give you another example. Do you guys want to listen to the opinion of somebody that played Doom when they play it like this? You guys remember this? You guys remember this one? Okay, let's skip the cutscenes. Yep, this is the polygon gameplay of Doom 2016. Oh my god, I'm gonna get copy strike by fucking, oh my god. I'm gonna mute the audio. But hey, this is how the guy plays Doom. He played the game. He played the game, guys. Look at this. He actually played the game. Whoever the writer is, whoever is responsible for this gameplay, this guy actually played the game. Do you want to listen to his opinion because he has played the game? He actually shot the Gorness. He actually shot the Gorness. This glory kill him. Good lord, why is that so dumb? Come on. Why do you melee the dude? Dude, good lord. Hey, this guy, undeniably, without a doubt, this guy played the game. But do you want to listen to his opinion? Do you want to listen to this person's opinion on Doom? I certainly do not. And yes, we all know the Cuphead. We all know the Cuphead debacle. Look at this. Man, Cuphead is still a fucking amazing game. Such an amazing game. Look at that. Do you guys want to listen to the opinion of somebody that played a game like this? Seriously. Do you want to listen to the opinion of this person? He played the game. He played the game. You cannot deny that he played the game. He grabbed the controller. He controlled the character. We see it. He absolutely played the game. But do you want to take his opinion on the game seriously? That's just one example, but that's not all. That's not all. Remember this one? Remember this person? This is the guy, this is the person that makes comments about God of War. This is how they play God of War. This is how you play God of War. This person, I forgot the hoopla, but the person that basically talks about how God of War is bad, the 2018 God of War, oh, the 2018 God of War is really bad. This is how they play it. I mean, he played the game, undeniable. The person did play the game, but look at how this person played the game. Look at that. He just threw the, he just played it like a fucking shooter. Seriously, look at that. I'm saying is, playing the game is not enough. It's not. I would actually trust somebody that watch walkthroughs and playthroughs way more than those people. Straight up. I'm telling you. Oh my god, I literally never said gameplay isn't important to games. Well, you kind of insinuate that they are when you said just watch the walkthroughs on YouTube. No, gameplay is important for some games. I would say unfortunately, but we are living in an age where a lot of times the gameplay doesn't really that matter. So you can just watch them on YouTube. I said the most important thing in some games is the story. Yes, some games, the story is important. Story is the most important thing in literally 0 games. Wow. Wow. What a wow. Just completely fucking wrong on that one. Story is literally the most important thing in 0 games. That is so fucking wrong. It is crazy. Story is the most important thing in literally 0 games beyond visual novels. Motherfucker, even beyond visual novels, story is very important. There are first-person shooters where the story is important. Third-person shooters. There are action RPGs. There are turn-based RPGs, especially turn-based RPGs, where the story is actually important. There are strategy games. There are tactics turn-based games where the story is important. You're telling me the story is important. You are fucking smoking, my dude. You are actually fucking smoking. Story is the most important thing in literally 0 games. This guy is a gamer, guys. Like, this person play games. This person play games. It's proven, demonstrably proven. It's like, how the fuck can you play games and actually think this way? Oh, they play multiplayer games. And everything makes perfect sense now. Oh, that's why you think that story is the most important thing in 0 games. Because the games that you're playing are just multiplayer. Of course, the story is not important in a multiplayer game, you doofus. Unbelievable. Keep it Marsati to $1. Did I miss a donation? Oh, I did not. Thank God. Question for all the real Persona fans. The series' premise a fucking auto-scroll. There you go. The series' premise is based on a certain school of thought in psychology. What is its name? What is its name? It's literally on the title. Seriously, it is quite literally on the title by Carl Jung. But hey, thank you so much for the thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. That is very funny though. Yeah. If the gameplay didn't matter, they wouldn't spend the money on it. Well, if the story didn't matter, then they wouldn't spend money on the voice actors. You know, the opposite is also true, right? Doom the Dark Ages also is mostly gameplay, but they still spend a lot of time on voice acting. They still spend a lot of time for writing, for story, for the environment to make sense between one place or another. They still try to make sense of that. They would make a comic or a show instead. No, because a comic or a show cannot deliver the same level of narrative compared to a video game. Because when you're a video game, you are actually experiencing it yourself. Whereas in a comic, you are passively experiencing somebody else's experience. In a video game, you are experiencing it yourself. Anyway. You think walking around and fighting random monsters is more important than Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, you dude.
You just lost all of your cred, dude.
Wow.
That's right. That's what you should do right now.
You think walking around and fighting random monsters is more important in Undertale than the story. Dude, if you kill more than 10 monsters in the game, you will get a way different ending. The game is quite literally built on the foundation of how much monsters you killed. The more monsters you killed, the worse the ending got. So walking around and fighting random monsters is actually very important. Very, very, very important. because the amount of monsters that you killed determined the ending of the game. And last time I checked, the ending for the game is pretty important to the story. Just saying. So somebody lost their Undertale cred. And for the record, it's been a long-ass time since I played Undertale. Long-ass fucking time. I love Undertale, for the record. Love Undertale. I played it, and I absolutely love it. But, my god, it's been a long-ass fucking time. And you lost cred.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
This is straight up. This is such a false misinformation. It is absolutely crazy. This is like not knowing that Persona 4 has bad endings. This is like not knowing that Persona has bad endings. You guys not remember that? I guess some people don't remember that, but Persona absolutely has bad endings. And there are ways for you to get out of that bad endings. A lot of people don't remember that, because they don't play the games. But seriously. Actually, even if you play the game, you probably still don't remember. Oh my god! Oh,
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Look at that manifesting democracy, dude. Good lord. Oh man, even more. You need to play the game to be a fan is classist propaganda. No, it's not. How the hell is it classist propaganda? I am literally from a third world country, and I am quite literally, I have gone through poverty plenty of times. My family's gone through poverty plenty of times. It's not classist to demand the bare minimum. Especially when you can earn the bare minimum, gain the bare minimum for free. Even. If you have a phone, guys, if you have a phone, you can play Persona 3 Portable on your phone. You want to get into the Persona series and you want to play Persona, download PPSSPP and then download Persona 3 Portable ROM and then you play it on your phone. My brother literally did, Pablo literally did that, and he's been enjoying Persona 3, his favorite Persona game, throughout middle school, throughout the end of his middle school. Absolutely crazy. You can do all that stuff. Heck, when I want to get into Persona, the whole Persona franchise actually, I emulated Persona 4 the original on the PlayStation 2, and I played it, and I loved it. Absolutely love it. That's how I got into the series. I played the game. God forbid, right? And you need to play it again. This is just mockery, so moving on. I hate it when people rehash the you can't be a fan of a game without playing it because it always devolves into just shitting on board.
I hate all these damn rich people. These damn rich people. Damn these rich people.
I don't get it. How the hell can asking for the bare minimum for the fans of the game to play the game, that's the bare minimum request. How the hell can that be about shitting on poor people? How the hell can that work? How does that work even? Just emulate, bro. Most modern games have such big specs that getting a device to run them is already an undertaking. Okay, that's fair. And second, sure, I'm gonna risk bricking my only phone or PC just because I don't want to be called a LARPer. If you manage to brick your phone or PC because you emulate games on them, the problem is on you. The problem is entirely on you. How the hell can you manage to brick your phones out of emulation? How is that even possible? And guys, you can literally just play games on your phones, right? You can literally just play on your games on your phone just fine. Look, I literally have, let me show you. This. Hold on, let me just zoom it up. This is on my phone. I don't know why it's playing itself. I guess it's the enemy's turn. But this is my phone. I started to get into this. I've been having a lot of times, like I've been playing games a lot, right? Sorry, I haven't been playing games that much, so you know what? I might as well just catch up with whatever games that I can emulate on my phone. So I have Final Fantasy Tactics there on my phone. If I want to play some games, I boot up PPSSVP and I can play some Final Fantasy Tactics. Amazing. Crazy, right? And no, that does not get my phone viruses or whatever. It doesn't. I'm just emulating a good old PSP game. Come on, y'all. And yes, it's almost impossible to brick a PC by running emulators. It's straight up almost impossible. Almost impossible. Actual bricking requires low-level firmware flashing that emulators don't do. Millions, probably almost all of them, emulate safely daily. If you emulate games and somehow it bricks your PC, the problem is on you. Guess I'm no longer a fan of Until Dawn. After it being my favorite game for years and watching tons of different gameplays just because I can't afford... I can't afford it? No. 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 No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You can. You absolutely can afford it. Keep it, Master Andy. Tip 143. Ironically, Tactics as a native mobile port, and I emulate the PSP version anyway. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I actually forgot that. But hey, I still have it on PSP anyway. Might as well as get that. I can't afford it. What do you mean you cannot afford it? The game is on sale like plenty of times already. You can get the PS4 version for cheap. You could probably get it for free even on PS Plus. The PC version is already cracked. Bullshit. It's not that you cannot afford it. You can afford it, you just chose not to. I don't mind if you tell me you cannot afford... You say, I don't want to spend money on the game. That's fine. It's Until Dawn. You can watch the walkthrough of Until Dawn where everybody survives on YouTube for full. And it will be just as good of an experience. If anything, playing Until Dawn and then realize, oh shit, I screwed up, and then one of the characters die, even though that character can survive, it might as well be a fucking game over. So instead of playing the game and then risking not being able to survive, you can just watch the walkthrough where everybody survives. Assuming that you want everybody on Until Dawn survives. Because the characters, in terms of likability, are... But regardless, right? What I'm trying to say is that I get not wanting to spend money on Until Dawn. What I don't get is saying that you can't afford it. No, it's not that you cannot afford it. It's that you don't want to afford it. I will take the honest answer. I'll take the honest answer more so than the bullshit. You can afford it, you just chose not to. I would rather you say that instead. People online saying that they're a fan of the game doesn't affect you in the slightest. Well, it affects you. It doesn't harm you. If you're pissed by what someone you don't even know claims to be, you are the problem. Bro, look in the mirror, my dude.
If you're looking for the guilty, you need only...
Why is it cut off very soon?
If you're looking for the guilty, you need only look into a mirror.
Just look into a mirror, my dude. Again, don't say that you can't afford it. You absolutely can. You just chose not want to afford it. I'd rather take the honest answer of I don't want to afford it instead of I can't afford it. Let's be real here. You absolutely can. How the hell are you going to consider yourself a fan of something you haven't played or experienced on your own? Well, because there are ways for you to experience it on your own through YouTube. There are ways for you to do that. This applies to certain games. Like, now that you brought up Persona, right? Now that you brought up Persona, I haven't played Persona 5 until I got myself a PS4 and actual copy of Persona 5. At the time, I was only watching the walkthroughs on YouTube. And that full walkthrough on YouTube pretty much covers 90 to 95% of what the whole Persona 5 story. Social links, I watch them individually because I know the Persona mechanics. I know that social links are involved. And then when I actually played the game myself, I beat the game like 3 times at this point. I missed a couple of things, not all of them, but I definitely missed a couple of things. It's not enough for me to justify purchasing, but I think if somebody has a good enough comprehension, they can watch playthroughs of Persona and be able to understand the story. But again, the issue is not whether you play the game or watch the game. The issue is media comprehension. And media comprehension is right now at a staggeringly low level. Think that you can only be a fan of the game if you played it as classes. No, it's not. No, it's not classes. It's not fucking classes. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Of course. Of course.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken.
Of course.
Who are you calling a chicken?
Come on. Cheep, 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 cheep.
Every single time I was like, guys, if you're gonna make fucking stupid, dumb takes, at least take some accountability. People who can't afford the game or don't have the right equipment to play exists. Yeah, they do. Okay, that's fine. It just means you're not a fan of the game. Again, people can make that argument. But at the end of the day, it's just, I don't consider you a fan, or you don't consider me a fan. That's fine. I will still watch walkthroughs. I will still watch playthroughs. I will still play the games when I can. But when I cannot, I watch the walkthroughs on YouTube. God forbid, right? Meet Twitter gamer. The gameplay isn't necessary to the game. Some games are like that, yes. Who cares if I didn't play the game? Watching someone do it is enough. Again, some games, that's enough, but not all games. Resident Evil and Persona. Well, to be fair, these two are game franchises where you can reasonably get away with just watching the walkthrough. Reasonably, in terms of getting the story. But gameplay, that's another thing entirely. That's another thing entirely. 0 games played, 0 disabilities they claim they have, 7 pre-made excuses that don't apply to them. How motherfuckers on Twitter act like when you can't tell them they can be the fans of the game they didn't play.
Wow, what do you say after that? Brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
Suddenly, everybody is disabled. Like, I watch walkthrough because disability. People don't watch walkthrough because disabled people exist. Bro, I watch walkthrough because I literally have no time to play games. But I do have time to watch YouTube videos. And the YouTube videos that I watch are game walkthroughs. That's a pretty understandable reason if you understand how adult life feels like. But hey, that's just me, right? No, I don't care about the gameplay of a game. I do care about the gameplay of a game. That's the thing. I do care. The problem isn't that I don't care. The problem is a lot of games these days don't have a lot of innovation in terms of the gameplay. The gameplay is pretty much identical. Heck, God of War 2018 that I love and God of War Ragnarok are basically identical. They are pretty much almost the same gameplay-wise. Like, there are only a couple of minor changes here and there. Last of Us 1 and Last of Us 2. Pretty much 90% identical between one or another. That's one of the things that the gaming industry right now is incredibly lacking on, and that is gameplay innovation. A lot of gameplay these days, a lot of games, they play the same, they feel the same, the mechanics that they introduce, you've already seen it in other games, you've already experienced the mechanics in other games. Like, for example, 007 First Light, right? The fighting mechanics, very similar to Sleeping Dogs. The shooting mechanics, very similar to Hitman, and also very similar, the stealth mechanics in general, very similar to Hitman. In fact, it practically is just Hitman, because IO Interactive is very good at that. The driving, also very similar to old James Bond games. If you played the older James Bond games, it's pretty much that. What else? So like, there's so many aspects of the game. Oh, the hacking, using the Q Watch to hack gadgets. It's like Watch Dogs. If you played Watch Dogs, you pretty much experienced that. So there are so many aspects of games. They're combined into one. A lot of them from other games. They're already taken derivatives of other games. Oh, even games like Expedition 33, where the turn-based combat, it looks amazing. Presentation-wise, it looks brilliant. It looks magnificent. It looks beautiful. But mechanically-wise, it's just your typical turn-based RPG. They just present them in a less boring way. A lot of games have very similar mechanics from one game to another. So that's why when somebody said, I just watched the walkthrough of the game instead of, playing the game, that's because maybe they have already played games that are like that. Seriously. No, I'm not poor or disabled. Why do you ask? No, this isn't the same for books and movies. Games and consoles are expensive. Proceeds to LARP a free mobile game. Connected via Astor. Give me liberty. Give me fire. Give me playthroughs or I retire. Ha 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 ha. Someone might be too poor or disabled, but it's never them. Oh, the Rad Brad. I actually used to subscribe to the Rad Brad, but not anymore because I like his commentary sometimes. But for the most part, when I go to walkthrough, I watch the no commentary one. I watch Gamers Little Playground and MK Ice and Fire. Those are the two gamer YouTubers that always post their full playthroughs of games pretty much day one. The game is out, right? And that's the thing that benefits us walkthrough watchers a lot. The people that upload these game walkthroughs, they will upload them in full in day one when the game is out. They will upload them in full in day one when the game is out. So if I want to catch up with the games, I can actually catch up with the games way faster if I just watch them on YouTube, because at day one the game is out. Whereas most people on day one, they're still downloading the game or they preload the game. They have to play the game. Some cases, they have to preload the game. But for the most part, if you have it subscribed to a YouTube channel that has game walkthroughs, that uploads game walkthroughs, they upload them on day one and they finish them like a couple of days because they got early access to those games. It's crazy, but that's what it is. Keep it, Master Andy, tip $1. I watch walkthroughs and let's plays of some games more or less, so I am playing more or less as I am playing them, including Persona, so that I can keep up with the cutscenes and story at a pace where I can't always be at my PC to play the game myself. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously. But sports, fandom... Oh, by the way, fandom is not... I don't usually go to fandom in terms of resources for game knowledge, right? If you want to know the story and the characters breakdown of certain video games or media and all that sort of stuff, fandom is not the place that I go to. Fandom covers, like, they pretty much cover the story in full, but I don't want the full story. I just want to experience the story myself. But if you want like a full character breakdown of their traits, their issues, their history and all that sort of stuff, I'd go to TV Tropes. TV Tropes is the website that I go to. It just covers so much. Like, it covers the endings, tropes, all that. Great resources if I want to get some quick knowledge on certain games, right? Not fandom, but yeah, fandom is one of them, but not. I usually go to fandom to find arts, official arts. Actually play the games, not LARP as a fan on the internet. Watch playthroughs of games, or I could have played myself. Again, there are definitely qualities that make a LARPer on the internet, but we don't judge them based on whether they play the games or not. I don't judge them whether they play the games or not, right? I call somebody a LARPer or a tourist based on their take. And their take can be absolutely fucking stupid. I can assure you of that. I'm a big Undertale fan. I've never been able to play... Oh, this is the troll comment. I forgot to include this one. Yeah, I forgot to not include this one. I should have deleted this one. Basically, this person that said that they're a big Undertale fan and they said that they've never been able to play it, the person has a VR. They never had a PC, but they have a whole ass VR setup. So I'm like, okay, you're fucking trolling. You are fucking trolling at that point. So I'm gonna move on. I am gonna fucking move on. Anyway, this one isn't trolling. No, we're acting like we don't want to discuss things with people who don't know what they're talking about. Again, whether you know what you're talking about or not is not determined. It's not determined whether you played the game or not. There are game journalists, not just game journalists, but YouTubers that play the game so terribly that I do not want to listen to their opinion of what the game is, because they are absolutely terrible at the game. I don't want to listen to their opinion. They did play the game, but they're terrible at that. And they are not exactly reliable in terms of getting an opinion for a game. I want people that are able to comprehend the game, to understand media, so that they can talk about the game and know what they're talking about. The only people treating fandoms like a club they so desperately to get into are the ones, wait for it. And yet, I've had countless discussions and debates with players about Dark Souls, despite not being able to play it, because as a fan, I am knowledgeable about it and can make valid points and have accurate opinions about it. Yes, you can. You can absolutely make discussions about Dark Souls, talking about the lore of Dark Souls, or any Soulsborne games in general, without ever actually playing the game. because the game content is an entirely separate thing. Yes, the lore is integrated within the game, but Dark Souls is not one of those games where they explicitly tell you what the lore is. You just watch VatiVidia's video or whatever that explains the lore in detail. But regardless, right, that's a separate thing from the game. And you can be knowledgeable about that. But you're not always going to be knowledgeable about the game mechanics. You may be able to talk about the world of Dark Souls, why Undead Burg is the place that it is. My God, I am channeling, I'm channeling Robin Williams, right? You might be able to learn Undead Burg. You might be able to tell everybody what Undead Burg is, how the place goes, what is their history. But you know what you have never experienced? You have never experienced trying to walk on that bridge that leads to Undead Burg. You know, the bridge that leads to the cave, we're full of rats, and then you can go down into that parts of the bridge and you want to go there. There's a very, very small window where you can jump from the cliff into that bridge. And sometimes if you fail that, you will fall down and you lose all your souls. You will never get to tell me how that felt, because it feels shit. You will never know what it feels like to go around the areas around Undead Burg and then have that fucking dumbass fucking undead decided to drop a fucking boulder at me. The fucking big ass boulder, and I have to go around. It's fucking crazy. You will never know how it feels. I played the game, so I know how it feels. I know absolutely how it feels. You can tell me the story, but I am literally in that game. I know how it fucking feels. How entitled can you be to think you're making a valid and accurate points and opinions about a game you didn't play? Well, here's the thing. You can. You can make valid and accurate points about the games you don't play. You absolutely can. The problem is not whether you play the games or not. The problem is whether you understand it. And a lot of people do not understand the games that they're playing. I can assure you of that. Seriously. I have never been a fan of, played a FNAF game in my life, and I've been consuming FNAF content and gameplay videos practically since it came out. Yeah. This is the same for me too. I was a huge fan. I'm actually a huge fan of FNAF. I was a huge fan of FNAF when I was in middle school. Love FNAF. Love Five Nights at Freddy's. Love Five Nights at Freddy's. Speaking of Five Nights at Freddy's, might as well play this clip, right?
Why don't you put that fucking phone down, darling, so we can be alone?
Seriously. But yeah, regardless, I play Five Nights at Freddy's. And yes, a lot of the content surrounding Five Nights at Freddy's are mostly lore content. And yes, the gameplay is there. You experience the Let's Players play Five Nights at Freddy's, jump scare you and all that sort of stuff. Those are entertaining. I grew up with Markiplier. I grew up with Jacksepticeye. I grew up with PewDiePie. I grew up with the big three Let's Players back in the day, back when I was in middle school, early middle school, and then early high school. Loved them so much. I'm an OG PewDiePie subscriber. I still remember the time when he was playing Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Good times. Good times. I remember I subscribed him when he played Cry of Fear. Love his Cry of Fear walkthrough. Love his Cry of Fear Let's Play. And I experienced it with him. So it creates an entirely different experience whether compared to if you just actually played the game yourself. And it's absolutely possible for you to do that, right? According to these people, I'm apparently not a fan. Again, I do not care whether people call you a fan or not. It doesn't fucking matter. What matters is I can talk about the game. I know about the game. I know Five Nights at Freddy's. I know Bonnie. I know Chica. I know Foxy. I know Freddy. I know all these characters. I know Balloon Boy. I know all of these fucking characters. I know them. I grew up with them. I've been familiar with them. Mostly FNAF 1, 2, 3. I'm not familiar with 4 and onwards because that was at the time where I already grew up. I'm not familiar with 4 that much, and then there's Sister's Location, and then there's the pizzeria, and then the VR game. I literally don't care that much. But regardless, those are there, right? Those are there, and it is absolutely possible for you to be able to experience all that and be good with it, right? Crazy. Crazy, crazy. But hey, this is how it is. According to these people, I'm apparently not a fan. Again, I don't care if you validated a fan or not. You're right, but FNAF is like cheating. FNAF is like cheating.
You You are coping,
Cope
coping
and
and
seething.
seething.
Cope
You just can't
and
accept what you're
seething.
seeing. Yes, you're
FNAF
coping,
is like
coping
cheating.
and seething.
Dude.
The truth is
Dude.
scalding, and now you are molding and coping.
Cope and seethe, dude.
Coping so hard.
What do you mean FNAF is like cheating? So you're telling me that there are some games that you can be a fan of when you watch the walkthrough? Or you watch the lore videos? But apparently that's cheating. No, that's not cheating. It just means that you can be a fan by just consuming the game's content outside of the games. You can absolutely be a fan. But that's just me. That's my flexible definition. If you have a strict definition of that, perfectly fine. That's you. I think differently. What the fuck does not being able to play it means? We're talking about a game like Undertale, which is dirt cheap, has no DRM, easy to pirate, and runs on a fucking potato. Guys, if you can run Steam, like if you can install Steam and Steam literally runs in your computer, you can run Undertale. Not having a PC. What do you mean you...
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
You don't have a PC? How the hell can you go through your modern Western life without a PC? How is that possible? I mean, if you're living in a third world country in Indonesia, I can get it. I understand. PC is incredibly inaccessible for a lot of people. I live in a village and most people in the village don't have a PC. If you have a PC, you're fucking lucky. But you're a fucking Westerner. Come on, y'all. Not having Wi-Fi to protect. Okay, hold on. Shut up. No. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
No.
Hold on. Not having Wi-Fi to purchase game. You can buy the game on Steam through your phone, for one. And for two, you can use your mobile data to download the game. You clearly have internet access. How are you tweeting all this? How are you tweeting all this? How is it possible that you make this take and Twitter received the take and then Twitter posts the take? How is that possible? Gee, I don't know. Maybe it's through the power of the fucking internet. How do you have access to the internet? Guess what? Wi-Fi or mobile data. How the hell can you... This is such a fucking stupid ass excuse, bro. Why are you... Not having Wi-Fi to pirate game. Purchase game, pirate game. You don't need fucking... Oh my fucking god. You do not need to have a Wi-Fi at your home. Go to a public place, ask for their Wi-Fi password. They will give it to you for free and literally just... There's so many public places in the whole world that has free Wi-Fi. It's not a fucking issue. Not having infinite access to a computer to pirate game. This is a more reasonable excuse at least. I can't be in my front of my computer all the time. Yeah, fair. That's fine. I'll give you that. Not having parental permission? Excuse me? What do you mean? Not having parental permission. That's fucking crazy. Not having parental permission. I need to take a piss because that thing is too fucking much. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. I fucking chair stream, I swear to God. Good lord. Not only did I need to take a piss, I need to refill my drink because I am in utter disbelief that you can say that the reason why you watch walkthroughs instead of playing games is because you have no parental permission. But apparently you do have parental permission to access the internet and watch YouTube. Not having spare dirt to buy game. Bro, if you have no money to buy game, that's fine. I can relate to that. I get you, but not having Wi-Fi, that's bullshit. Bro, do you not have a phone to... Not enjoying the style of games but liking the story. Again, valid. But among some of the valid reasons why somebody would want to watch... Oh my god!
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Seriously, just this fucking fetus decided, yeah, you know what? You know what? One of the reasons why I don't play games is because my parents don't give me permission. Unbelievable. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna conclude this hoopla with this amazing quote by Shinji Mikami. If watching a playthrough is enough, then the game wasn't good enough. You know what? I agree. I actually agree. I agree. Base Shinji Mikami. He has not lost his fucking touch. Exactly. Base take right there. Thank you so much, Shinji Mikami, for clearing up this whole ass mess. Okay, let's move on to the next hoopla. I'm actually 30 seconds earlier. I should have split it in there. But hey, speaking of tourists, Persona fan hates dating. How the hell? I hate that you can date in Persona games. Why? Why? This is honestly weird as hell, and I hope that you won't include it in this game. I hope that Persona 6, which is coming up, won't include it in its game. Why? Just why? Why?
Really? Why?
Like, straight up, really? Why? Be honest, do y'all actually include the whole dating thingy? Yeah, I do. Corny? I want you to elaborate why you don't like it. But apparently you just said it's corny. That's just an opinion. Do y'all enjoy the dating thingy, quote unquote? Yeah, we do. Clearly, there are like 2/3 of people absolutely enjoy the dating thingy, quote unquote. And if you don't enjoy the date, then just literally be single. Literally just be single. Literally just be single on Persona. It's a game, it's a life sim game. And in this high school life sim game, guess what? You can also date somebody because you are a high schooler. You can date. If you don't enjoy it, that's fine, but at least tell us why. Other than, oh, but it's corny. That's not a good enough, that's not exactly a good enough assessment. You know what should have been done is that they should improve the dating mechanics, because the dating mechanics in Persona are not the best. It's fine, does the job. It's not the best of all of them. Holy shit, y'all weren't lying. Persona fans genuinely think watching a walkthrough replaces gameplay. What the fuck? This is definitely the best playthrough. Immediately with that. This is the fucking... immediately hitting that dislike button. Immediately hitting that dislike button like really fast. Okay, alright, what is this? This is definitely the best walkthrough of Persona 1 for someone wanting to experience the game without the trouble of figuring everything out themselves. Dude, you can play Persona 1 on your phone. You can get PPSSPP, right? Download it on your phone and play Persona 1 through there. Straight up. Why do comments on YouTube even have a dislike? Like, why do videos on YouTube even have a dislike when they're not even gonna measure them, right? Ugh. There's a lot of 1,000 likes. Ugh. without figuring trouble everything out themselves. Keeping just enough gameplay to get a feel for how it actually plays, not play it slowly, use of canon name, and all in 4K to boot. Hey, good for you that you enjoyed the gameplay of Persona 1. Persona 1 doesn't really have that much. It's mostly just dungeon crawling. It's a lot of it's just dungeon crawling. The story is fine. It does the job, but a lot of Persona 1 is just very early Persona prototype. It's the same with 2, actually. Persona 1 and 2, and both Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment, they still have the SMT DNAs on them, except they involve high schoolers, and the story is more into the personal matters of the characters rather than the fate of the world or the neutral or the chaos, order, law, chaos, neutral thing that SMT loves to dive into. But regardless, hey, if you like Persona and you want to experience it this way, go right ahead. But still. Yeah, there is an extension to see dislikes, but it's not always accurate, so don't count on that. Anyway, Xbox, let's talk about this. Oh, I wanted this. I want to elaborate on this one. Oh my god. I want to experience on this one. It's gonna be pretty brutal. Yes, Xbox is gonna be laying people off. More and more layoffs, all that sort of stuff. And Jason Schreier said it must be true. As I reported on Bloomberg last week, massive layoffs are coming to Xbox at the end of Microsoft's fiscal year on June 30th. And as I reported on Bloomberg this week, studios such as Compulsion, the maker of South of Midnight, and Double Fine, the maker of Kiln and Keeper, also Psychonauts 2. Guess you don't mention Psychonauts 2. Game's pretty good, actually, Psychonauts 2. And Ninja Theory, the maker of Hellblade, and DMC, but yeah, Hellblade now, are all currently in negotiations with Xbox to figure out what's next because all of them are on the chopping block. And those are just the 3 that I've confirmed so far. I know that there are other studios in trouble. I know that layoffs are about to hit the entire organization. What's happening is going to be pretty brutal. The word bloodbath has been thrown around among people that I talk to who knows what's happening. It's going to be bad. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is another installment of Microsoft just completely axing and abusing their developers and all that sort of stuff. Just fuck Microsoft! Just fuck Microsoft again and again and again. Y'all know this happening. Fuck Microsoft! Fuck Microsoft indeed. Seriously. Schreier goes on to clarify that it's not entirely true to say that 80 studios are being shut down by Xbox. Not yet. Not yet, but there's a good chance that they will, unfortunately, because Microsoft is being Microsoft. He also claims that uncertainty has caused issues inside Xbox game studios over the past decade, suggesting it's very hard to make great art when you're working under fear of layoffs and turbulence and shutdowns. Here's the thing that just completely baffles me with regards to video game corporations and laying off game developers and all that sort of stuff, right? It happened regardless of how successful the game is or not. Because, again, a lot of Western game companies, they don't seek for stability. They seek for growth. They want instant gratification for short-term growth rather than a long-term growth. Look at what Capcom is building with the Resident Evil, with their whole franchise in general. A lot of them, they are steadily growing, slowly but surely. Their growth, right? It's stable. It's noticeable, but it is stable. Like when Resident Evil 7 was released and everybody loved Resident Evil 7. A lot of people absolutely love it. Gained positive reviews all around. Sells incredibly well. A lot of people love it. The game is revolutionary in the context of the series, right? It revives the series. A lot of people are interested with Resident Evil ever since then. And just more and more. Devil May Cry 5. Such an amazing game as well. And the fact that Capcom revived that and bring people's interest back to it, it's just so freaking amazing. It's a stable growth. And a lot of these game companies, they do not understand the concept of that. They want short-term growth rather than stable long-term growth. They're impatient. They just want the money quickly as quick as possible. And it's absolutely embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. Schreier is known for being a reliable name in the industry. Well, in terms of industry information, yeah, he can be pretty reliable, but in terms of just takes all around, he's not somebody that I want to trust. Regardless, This is gonna sound harsh, but all these layoffs need to happen, not just at Xbox, but all other AAA game studios. Fucking scorched earth on that one, but I can see why. The budgets are too big, too many meaningless jobs, too much reliance on streaming services, games take too long to make, and an overall abandonment of what made gaming great in the first place, which is just making fun games for players and not their peers. Yeah, exactly. You hit the nail on the head on this one. Exactly. These are all the problems that are plaguing the Western gaming industry right now and why they're just not really that interesting. They're not providing any interesting product for gamers to buy, and you need gamers to buy your products. If they don't buy your products, then guess what? They're gonna leave you. That's just how it is. Things are always worse before they got better, so I, for one, welcome the reset that is happening. I hate the fact that game companies have to just axe off their workers. At the end of the day, the workers are the ones that are the victims of this whole thing. At the end of the day, all they want to do is they just want to make games. They just want to develop games because they're passionate about developing games. And these corporations, they're not giving them the opportunity to do so. Ugh. And you guys are not giving me the opportunity to get some $4 on StreamElements. Come on, y'all. StreamElements links below. I forgot. I actually have this. StreamElements links below, guys. Come on, y'all. StreamElements links below. Come on, y'all. Just $4 more. Just literally $1, $4, $2, and for $1. Good, that's pretty much the whole breakdown. But regardless, come on, y'all. $4 more, and we get it to StreamElements number 1. And $20 more for Super Chats number 1. Come on, y'all. Anyway, moving on. Get rid of all the DEI department positions, all consultation for... yeah, can't do that. For the big corporations, no, they cannot do that. Because they have to do it to comply with ESG ratings. They have to do it to comply to the investors and what the investors want. So as much as I want to have those get rid of all the DEI departments and the consultation and all that sort of stuff, they have to do it to comply to ESG. And they are compliant to ESG not because they are progressive, but because they just want money from the investors. At the end of the day, it's this.
Name of the game, move the money from your client's pocket into your pocket.
That's just how it is. Get rid of all the DEI department, position, and consultation firms. That's only one part of the problem. The biggest part of the problem are the greed of Xbox and Microsoft. And hire dudes hopped on Mountain Dew and bacon and watch your games get better and cheaper. First off, no. 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 That's not how it works. Do you know what? Do you want to know why? That's not how it works, right? The dudes that are hopped on Mountain Dew and bacon, those are the ones that are developing your games right now, including the ones that were on Microsoft. They were laid off. A lot of people, I guess, completely miss this, but most game developers are still men. Yeah. Most game developers are still men, and they are still obsessed with gaming. They are also gamers too. They grew up with playing games. A lot of game developers are men. A lot of the people that program the games, that design the games, they are men. And guess what? Those developers are working in the very same companies that are laying off developers. Guess who got laid off by these companies? Those very same developers that you had, that you are asking for. Developers and dudes that hopped on Mountain Dew and bacon, those developers were on those companies. They got laid off. So I'm sorry to tell you this. Also, speaking of developers.
Developers.
Man.
Yes!
Seriously, I don't understand why Steve Ballmer, he's sweating so much. He's just sweating so much on all his clothes. It's crazy. Man, remember when Microsoft actually innovates? Remember when Microsoft actually makes things that are good? Ugh. Nah, we don't need retarded white losers sticking up the industry where they don't belong. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? First off, what the fuck are you on about? Second,
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
We don't need retarded white losers sticking up the industry where they don't belong. Except most of the industry are filled with male developers. And most of them are white. Because most people in the Western hemisphere are white. Yeah, there are some people that are non-white in there, but that doesn't really matter because they're also men. Most game developers are still men. And most of them are white, yes, but that's because most people in the Western hemisphere are white. Keep it Masani to $1. In addition, they just cut the Mountain Dew budget. Now you gotta bring your own to work. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. So I don't understand why you said that white quote-unquote losers are sticking up the industry. Where they have been in the industry for a while. They not anymore because they got laid off. Anyway. We don't need the people who made all the actual good games in the West in the industry. Yeah, okay, retard. Enjoy playing Validate or Sound of Midnight. Oh, wait, you didn't play those because nobody fucking did. I don't know about Validate. Actually, I didn't remember talking about Validate, but I honestly don't remember if that game came out or not. But South of Midnight, I do know. I do know. It's South of Midnight. The game is actually, from what I've seen, people actually really like the game. I seen Yatsi's review of the game. He thought the game, the story and the aesthetics are pretty good. The boss fights combined with the music is pretty excellent. It's just that the gameplay is very standard. Meh. The gameplay is on the meh side of the area. It's just functional. Not the best, but it does the job for it. It's a game. It functions as a game, but it's just bland. And that's the biggest criticism of South of Midnight that I see from people. It's just that the aesthetics are good, the story is great, but the gameplay is just not that great. It's pretty bland. But he still ends up recommending the game anyway, so there is that too. When South of Midnight launched, many gamers pointed out Sweet Baby Inc.'s involvement. Okay, here's the thing, right? Like I said, I have seen the gameplay and the playthroughs of South of Midnight just for the sake of this video. I've seen Yatsi's review of South of Midnight. From what I've seen on the gameplay, I think Yatsi's criticism on the game is on point. Which is that the gameplay is pretty bland. It's meh. It's on the meh side. It's not exactly innovative. It's just perfectly functional like a dishwasher. Dishwasher is perfectly functional, but it doesn't do anything super groundbreaking, super amazing in regards to the gameplay. But the story is pretty good. The aesthetics are nice. The writing is pretty decent. So he ended up recommending the game anyway. And from what I've seen on Steam, the game has very positive reviews. And Metacritic, it's a bit mixed on the Metacritic side, but overall, it's still leaning on the positive more so than the negative. So if Sweet Baby actually consulted on this game, they just made the game actually pretty excellent in terms of the story and narratives and writing. What they don't do is improve the gameplay, because the gameplay is just bland. So yeah, even if Sweet Baby Inc. did consult on the game, they didn't do much in terms of damaging the game. It's not the worst game of all time. If you go to the Steam page of this game, the game got positive reviews all around. So plenty of people like the game. It's undeniable in that regard. So anyway, buddy, your gamer voice means nothing. The game won awards and people liked it. Yeah, well, I do know that the game does win awards and people liked it. Yeah, that's true. People do like it. Unfortunately, it fell to capitalism. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No. No, it does not. How the fuck does it fell to capitalism? I literally talk about this in the Q&A, right? If you blame capitalism for Xbox laying off studios, right? You are targeting the wrong fucking thing. The problem here is Microsoft, Xbox. They are the two biggest culprits that caused this entire mess. They are the reason why South of Midnight and the developers Compulsion Games, they're the reason why they got axed. It's not because of capitalism. If you blame capitalism, right, that implies that socialism and communism are better systems and that you cannot be a greedy human being. You cannot have a greedy corporation. You cannot be greedy in a socialist or a communist system, even though you absolutely can. Which is too big brain for someone that pisses their pants over black people. I get there are plenty of anti-woke people that complain about this game. I don't get it. I don't get it. From what I've seen, the gameplay is bland. it's dishwasher quality. It's not the greatest, but people really like the story. They like the aesthetics. They like the music. The boss fight's pretty decent. So in that regard, it does fulfill all the requirements of being a decent game. Not the best game in the world, for sure, but from what I've seen, people find the game to be pretty decent. So, and that's fine at the end of the day, because at the end of the day, I'd take a decent game over a bad game, and I don't think South of Midnight, from what I've seen, the consensus, I don't think people think of it as a bad game. And that's the problem, right? South of Midnight is not bad enough, but it's also not good enough. It's definitely not good enough to get compulsion to get away from the chopping block. It's certainly not good enough. Even if there are people that like the game, even if the game got positive reviews from plenty of people around, even if people like the story and the aesthetics, it's clearly not good enough for the studio to not get away from being axed by Microsoft. And the thing is, right, it doesn't really matter whether you made a good game or not. You can make a game as amazing as Hi-Fi Rush, and Hi-Fi Rush was fantastic. It's a great game. I am so glad that I got to play the game. The game got cracked. I basically do not watch any walkthroughs of the game. I do not want to catch up with the game. I want to experience Hi-Fi Rush myself, and I am so glad that I did. Hi-Fi Rush was fucking awesome. Absolutely fantastic. Such a great game. And then they got axed. The developers Tango got axed anyway. And it's not their fault. They made an absolutely fantastic game, but they still got axed anyway. A lot of developers in Western game companies, they suffered the same issue. They got axed even if they made a good product. That's just how it is. And I hate it. But it has nothing to do with capitalism. It's just good old human greed. Good old human greed. Ugh. Anyway. Moving on. Oh my god. Moving on from gaming, actually, it's still somewhat related to gaming. Remember a while back when we talked about how there's somebody that claimed to be a horror fan, but they literally not know who Jason is? Remember that? I remember that. I absolutely remember that. And it just shows to you that it just completely shows to you that that is the worst of the biggest dead away that you are a tourist for horror. Or at least you got the label wrong. But hey, I want to talk about this because this is just so stupid. So Dead by Daylight is going to be crossing over with Terrifier. Cool. That's a logical conclusion, logical progression. Dead by Daylight has lots of crossovers with a lot of horror icons, including Jason, including Freddy that fought Jason at one point. But yeah, you can tell horror is for tourist LARPers now because they are whining about this collab because the evil killer is evil. Is that actually what happened? Is that actually what happened though? Are there a lot of tourist LARPers that are like, oh no, the evil clown is evil? Can you give me a source? Do you have a single fact?
Do you have a single fact to back that up?
Do you have a single fact to back that up? Like genuinely. Who are these fans? Who are these people? Who are these quote-unquote LARPers that say that LARPers of horror that do not like Artsy the Clown killing people? Who's that? The evil killer is evil. I blame the biggest cuck and tourist cult leader in horror. What? Who? James and Janice? What did he do? What the fuck did he do? What did he do? Excuse me, what the fuck did James do? What did
he say fuck me for? Say fuck that nigga.
Like, what did he do? What the hell did James do? If anything, he is a fan. He is what I would consider to be an absolute fan of horror. If you watch any of his videos, which I do, I watch his videos, and he shows his passion towards horror media in general, horror games, horror films, and everything. He showed his passion. I can tell for a fact he is an actual fan. He is undeniably, unquestionably a fan. But apparently he is contributing to tourists and LARPers. Guy gets bisected by piano wire. Holy fucking shit, that was awesome. Golden chainsaw for sure. Hey, a lot of kills are pretty fucking cool because they rely on special effects and those special effects are amazing. God forbid, right? Camera zooms in a girl's ass. Yeah, this movie didn't age well. Hey, any film milkers watching, maybe don't. This doesn't happen. This does not happen. You are making fan fiction.
Do you have a single fact to back that up?
You are making fan fiction, my dude. That does not ever happen. James, I have watched a lot of Dead Meat James, right? He has never at any point in his entire Dead Meat James lineup go, oh no, directors, don't do this, because it never aged too well. It's so sexy. If anything, he celebrated that horror is raunchy. That in his Friday the 13th recount, he talks about how there are so many horny teenagers. He even enjoys some of them. So I don't understand where you get the impression that he is, oh no, sexuality is bad. Actually, I do remember at one point, he complained about the sexuality and the camera zooming in on the girl's ass. I do remember there is one point in which he did that. It was in his Friday the 13th 7 review recount that unfortunately got copy strike by Paramount because Paramount are a bunch of dicks. But I do remember that very specifically. The reason why he complained that the camera is zooming on the girl's ass is because the girl's 17 years old. Gee, I wonder why he's complaining about that, right?
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Gee, I wonder why he complained about the directors zooming in on a 17-year girl. I can't even speak. I wonder why he complained about 17-year-old girl's ass being zoomed in by the director. Gee, I wonder why, right? Oh, and he also made an incredibly, in my opinion, absolutely respectable stance that he's refusing to cover the Jeepers Creepers. Why? Because the director is an actual fucking pedophile. Understandable. Have a nice day. Because his channel is all about celebrating horror, and he just refuses to give money and celebrate a horror film that's made by an actual pedophile. Understandable. Have a nice day. So, I don't understand where or how you got this fucking straw man, my dude. I have no idea where you got this. I have no idea where you say the movie didn't age too well. And hey, even if the girls are within the age of consent, the times when you complain about this, it's at the girl's expense. It's when the girls explicitly say, the actors themselves say that they are uncomfortable with the directors being a pervert. And gee, I wonder why he complained about the director zooming on the girl's ass when the girl is not comfortable with it. I wonder why. Maybe because you need consent. Unbelievable. The one with the psychic girl is 7 was the one with the psychic girl. Yep, that's the one. The evil killer is mean to women. I genuinely believe I'm surrounded by lesser beings. James A. Janice Slender is punishable by death.
Well, what do you say after that? Brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
That's funny. Need some mouthwash after swallowing him that hard? Dude, you lock replies. You lock replies. You lock replies, my
Chicken,
dude.
Peter, you just a little chicken. Chip, 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 chip. Who are you calling a chicken?
You lock replies.
Chip, 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 chip.
Do I need to elaborate more on that, dude? You lock the replies on that one. And you want to call people dick suckers. Come on, y'all. Even James isn't nearly as bad as the average Dead by Daylight fan, because he isn't. Genuinely unsubbed after this moment. Okay, this is Final Destination. I love Final Destination. I fucking love the films. Absolutely fantastic. I need to rewatch all of them because they are so good. But if you want to know what that specific scene is that got this person to quit the movie or whatever, right? Unsub from this moment. Okay, what part that I want to know which part of the film that got him unsub. I genuinely want to know. Which part was that? I love Final Destination. Love the film. Love the film. Great film. This one. Is it this part? Okay, this is the part where they boarded the ship. Okay. What got you to unsub from him? I want to know.
It's just 20th century travel technology. They board their flight and feel reassured of its safety by the sight of a crying baby.
Oof. Considering that the flight's gonna be destroyed, yeah, babies. Crazy, right?
Good sign. Younger the better. Be a fucked up guy to take down this plane.
Oh, that's kind of dark, but I guess it's a solid line.
Yeah, that is a pretty solid line.
A really fucked up god.
Okay, that one might be in bad taste, though. Alan.
That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke.
Really fucked up god.
Okay, that one might be in bad taste, though. Alex.
That was a joke. You unsubbed over a joke.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken. Chip.
Who are you calling a chicken?
Come on. Chip.
You unsubbed over a joke. He said it was in bad taste, not as he wasn't saying it seriously. That one might be in bad taste. It's a fucking joke. It's a fucking joke, my dude. Unbelievable. Do you seriously, and I mean seriously, unsub because of a joke? Come on, y'all. Unbelievable. That made you unsub? What a pussy. Exactly. Dead Meat fan calling someone a pussy. Dude. Not only did you unsub over a joke.
Chicken, Peter, you just a little chicken. Chip.
The fucking LARPing on this one. Actual
Who are you calling a
LARPing.
chicken?
Come on. Chip.
Actual LARPing on this one. Internet fucking tough guys. It's like, oh, you're a pussy. You're calling people fucking pussies for this one. Seriously. And you locked replies. Come on, y'all. Absolute pussy. I love this one so much. Ladies and gentlemen, a lot of chickens in today's stream. Exactly. Good lord. Check this out, guys. It's wild to think Joseph was fine. Oh my god, JoJo. Absolute JoJo. Amazing. Thank God he got some JoJo hooplas. It's wild to think Joseph was fighting his own grandpa and he got naked. That was pretty wild indeed. Why are people calling me a LARPER? Striso is Lisa's adoptive father, making him Joseph's maternal grandfather. Wow. Wow. Is people actually saying that you got Joseph's father wrong? No. Sorry, grandfather wrong? No way. No way. I was so confused when I saw the tweet. Maybe I am the LARPER. No, it happens. Like, sometimes forget too. Look, I sometimes forget. Like, I watch shows. I watch JoJo as well, but sometimes I forget. Right? And he's right. I am a LARPER. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is what happens, ladies and gentlemen, when you are a fan of something, but there are just some facts, some details that you completely miss, that you just totally forgot, and you accuse somebody. What the fuck do you mean? Do you seriously not know that Striso is Oh my god. Do you seriously not know that Striso is Lisa's adoptive dad? Right? Seriously. Adoptive dad. Do you seriously not know that? A bunch of JoJo fans genuinely forgot, and they're like, I am a LARPER? Oh. Oh Straight up. Straight up. Adoptive dad. Seriously. I am the LARPER! Oh! Oh. Again, I can understand why people would forget that. I genuinely forgot Striso himself. Like, he's the I do remember him being the guy that Joseph fought like in the beginning, but he was so easily taken down and he's so forgettable. I actually genuinely forgot when Joseph fought him. But what I'm trying to say is that, man, I feel bad. You are a LARPer indeed, Anakin. Ever since Steel Ball Run Episode 1 came out, the fandom has lost reading comprehension. More like this memory in general, because I genuinely forgot. Lots of stuff in JoJo I genuinely forgot. Even though plenty of them are like crucial information. Because it's been a long time since I watched them. That's ball knowledge. I completely forgot about that. Seriously. I respect to the knowledge on that one. You gotta respect. Some people, they have some knowledge on that one. No! This can't be! I am the LARPER! Oh! Oh, man. This is what most nibbers get for skipping part 1 and 2. Y'all let the part 3 propaganda get to you. The fucking Stan propaganda. Hey, Hamon is just as good, guys. Come on, y'all. Comments must have forgotten Lisa being conflicted and Joseph killing her dad. Because, gee, I wonder why. LARP sahur. Reverse LARP technique. I got this fuck-ass SCP Secret Laboratory copy on Roblox. Become SCP, choose 096, get fucking risottoed and strisoed by every goddamn MTF bombs and see that people are calling me the LARP. It's been almost a year since I watched part 1 and 2. Hop off. I don't get it. I don't get it. Is this supposed to be a joke? You're the one calling them a LARPer in the first place, bro. But now when you're the one who's wrong, suddenly people aren't allowed to call you a LARPer because you haven't watched it in a year. Just not long at all. Crazy, right? Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, we got some localization hooplas. Not only that we have the LARPER realization hoopla, that was pretty funny, but we have a localization hoopla, and let's talk about this one, because this one is absolutely hilarious. But before that, I need a drink. And also, ladies and gentlemen, come on, y'all, Stream Elements links below. Come on, y'all, $3 more. Just $3. $3 more, guys, before we at least hit Stream Elements number 1. Right, with an additional super chats. $20 more in super chats, but in Stream Elements, just $3 more. Come on, y'all. This one is funny, ladies and gentlemen. Check this out, guys. I was actually hyped to read this, but when the translation pissed me off, only to then find out that the translation group is racist as fuck. Okay, what the fuck is going on? It's pissing me off even more because they're saying it's a proper translation of their Japanese accent. We're like, how coinkydinky that other characters with accents in several other translations are just English, but oh, this one is different. Fuck off. Okay, what the hell is going on in this one? So there is this manga, I suppose, that is about being mixed race in Japan. All right, that does happen. If you are a mixed race person in Japan, you can get some discrimination issues. Like even in this has been tackled even in Persona. Like An is a quarter Japanese, if I recall correctly, quarter British, quarter English, quarter Japanese, quarter American. Basically, she's mixed. Right, I forgot, but it's been a long time. And yeah, so this person is talking about how the person is mixed. God forbid, right? It's called localization. Japanese can always be translated one-to-one to English. Why don't you learn Japanese if you don't like the localization, bigot chud? Yeah, that's all hilarious. But we got loads and loads of people basically going full reverse Uno on this whole thing, right? But that's not the reason why this hoopla is here. The reverse Uno is funny. But what I want you all to read is the actual translation. Before that, keep it my sanity to $1. Honestly, that wasn't as bad as I was expecting with some of the tourism here. I was half expecting someone to confuse JoJo's Bizarre Adventure with JoJo's Circus. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Okay. What is going on? What is the actual translation?
Wakakule! 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 Kule! 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 Wakakule! 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 Wakakule!
Do I have to read this? I feel like I don't need to read this. It's just completely wakakule. Why do I have a video called Knuckles the Hedgehog? The Knuckles show just came out and it was freaking awesome. I like the story, I like the soundtrack. It's one of the few comedies that made me laugh out loud. Oh wow, this was back in 2024. Is this somebody actually saying Knuckles the Hedgehog? What was this? What is this hoopla? Movies, it's pretty good. Huh. I just realized that the two shows that I watch as of late are both about being a warrior and having honor. Shogun is also freaking kick-ass. I highly recommend that one. Yeah, Shogun was pretty good. And it's done after... Where's the shut? Oh, I remember this one. That was ages ago. Knuckles the Hedgehog. Shadow, I need you.
You just lost all of your cred, dude.
This isn't the only time that some account got a Sonic fact wrong. Google Play, of all things, got Sonic horribly wrong in a thread with a barrage of nothing but community notes after community notes. Remember that. It's not like you can research this a bit, right? I remember that. I was about to find Uganda Knuckles. I don't have clips of Uganda Knuckles. But I do have a clip of what doesn't that make you gay? So...
Doesn't that make you gay?
And also this.
Confusion of the highest order.
It's confusion of the highest order, so... Andrew Troy 162, here, have my money. Thank you so much for the donation. Oh my god, are we actually reaching proper $30? No way. Yay, let's go. We actually reached $30. Let's go. I do not know why I remember that I was browsing through a lot of what do you call it, songs, and I don't know why I have this song on here. I actually I do know, because it's a very funny song. I do know, because it's a very, very funny song.
Drop the bomb.
Oh, drop the bomb indeed. Man, when was I downloading those Allahu Akbar compilations? I was so edgy at the time. Such an edgy boy at me. I have the Allahu Akbar compilation. Which is the one that has the this one. It's the drop the bomb. This is the one.
Drop the bomb.
When we finally toppled down America. When we finally toppled down capitalism in America. Jihad, bitch. Oh man, I was such an edgy boy at the time. But hey, since we were just bringing up Sonic, I wanna... Ooh, Sonic Riders theme. Wait, why are you stopping? There you go. Let's go! $30, guys! $30. Thank you so much, guys. Absolutely fantastic. Wow, I seriously do not have my overlay this whole time. Good lord. Thank you so much, guys. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for the $30. Thank you so much for actually finishing the Stream Elements goal. Why do I have to... Oh man, that's so good. And eventually just going to the build-up and into the actual notes. Ah, such a good theme, Sonic Riders. Oh, thank you so much for the donation, guys. You are absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing, man. I do need to get more Allahu Akbar. I remember having a lot of Allahu Akbar compilation back in my old videos. I would say a lot, but it's definitely there. Anyway, why is it? No. Why is it dragged all the way to the top? There you go. Save that. Anyway, thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic, guys. Stream Elements #1. You guys are amazing. Let's see if you can make it Stream Chats, Super Chats #1. Yeah, so I'm not even gonna read that. That shit's hilarious. Most people can probably tell a glance. I'm playing this. I'm playing this. I'm playing this. I am playing this. I'm playing this.
Fireside Magazine presents The Art of Speculating by Regina N. Bradley, edited by Maurice Broadus, narrated by Kevin Rainier, published in the autumn 2020 issue of Fireside Quarterly. I'm a Southern black woman who's... I'm a Southern black woman who stands in the long shadow of the civil rights movement.
I'm just gonna play it while y'all read it.
Southern hip-hop helped me navigate the contemporary Black South. When I gathered with friends, Southern hip-hop was the soundtrack.
Like, guys, in this society, the motherfuckers revert to assholes as half. I can't. Why do I have a video that says black women piloting is a problem? I want to verify this video first. What the hell is that video?
D1.
Oh no. Wait. That's not a problem at all. She's actually doing pretty well. I don't get it. I don't know what the context of that one is. But regardless. Where is I? Man is indeed trying. I thought... Do I just... Anyway, moving on. What is this? Brazilian Miku in GTA 6 is bad. Okay. Man, I don't understand. I don't get why we have Brazilian Mikus. I don't get how Brazilian Miku got very, very popular, but I still really like the trend anyway. Fuck you. I hate this drawing. Oh, wow. Before I read you whatever that dumb take you have, can I just...
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
The democracy is manifested on that one, bro. Also, that is a pretty good art style, not gonna lie, so I'm gonna bonk you on that one. Anyway, I hate this drawing. You're sexualizing and fetishizing my country. Stop! You're a racist! My country is not your fetish! Okay. What? I am literally Brazilian! Oh... The artist is literally Brazilian, so... Seriously. Dude, come on, dude. Seriously. Man, you're such a pain, dude. You can't leave it alone anywhere. Do you have to shame about your own nationality? How is this shame? Oh, no. Brazilian has hot women. Ooh. Shame. How is that a shameful thing? I don't get it. Apparently, hot women should be shamed. I am defending my country. I'm furious on this one. Yeah, this person is defending his country from... Check notes. Brazilian Miku. This person is defending his country from Brazil. Dude, you're embarrassing your country, my dude. I am literally Brazilian. Stop being so dumb. Yeah, my bad. I thought you were a foreigner. Even if this person is a foreigner, that does not dismiss the fact that this is a fucking stupid take, bro. And also, no likes.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
No likes, no retweets. Democracy's just manifesting on that one. Crazy, right? Calm down, son.
Calm down, son. It's just a drawing, not the real thing.
Not the real thing, indeed. Oh, man. Seriously? That's the end of the stream? Oh, man. The stream elements capture is freezing. But hey, regardless, and it's still SEX number 0. I thought I already changed it to number 1. Save. There you go. We made it to number 1. Hey, thank you so much, guys. We made it to the end of the stream. Where's my A Night Alone? Ah. Play. Ah, there you go. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining in the absolutely wonderful APB show. Unfortunately, this is a solo affair because Pablo caught the sickness. He's down with the sickness and all that sort of stuff. But hey, it doesn't matter. We still got a good show anyway. We cringed. We puked. We suffer from genuine physical sickness throughout the show. But hey, we got a good show nonetheless. So thank you so much for joining in this absolutely wonderful show. Thank you so much for the donations of $30, guys. Every single dollar seriously absolutely helps this channel so much. Super Chat, Stream Elements, you guys are fantastic. Thank you so much. I'll see you all in the next APB show. Hopefully with a Pablo this time. Take care, guys.